basically gonna be nothing to do for like probably like 20 minutes.
That's fine. It's worth it. It's like an orgasm after 20 minutes of work. It's worth it.
It's a nice day.
It's been under vampire control for at least 1,000 years, which means 1,000 years of history where ships would have passed the castle off the coast of Skyrim and nobody ever thought to investigate or go conquer it. It is sitting atop the shipping lane between Skyrim and northern High Rock. I doubt it would have even been a difficult feat on account of how Lord Harkon has allowed the castle to crumble into disrepair. We're also supposed to believe that the vampires have kept this location under wraps all this time. They haven't, seeing as ferrymen added in the Dawnguard expansion know about the castle, thinking that it's cursed. Fort Dawnguard is a pretty similar concept. It's well hidden, but not historically obscure. It's a second-era fort that was built by the Jarl of Riften, sitting on the border between Morrowind and Skyrim, nations that have warred as recently as the time of the game Oblivion. The fort was repurposed to imprison the son of the Jarl inflicted with vampirism, his wardens serving as the original Dawnguard, although there is no direct connection between that order and Isran, as Isran refounded the order and reclaimed the, for some reason, abandoned fort. To give a comparison, this is the Crac de Chevier. It was built during the Crusades to serve as an administrative area and was central throughout the conflicts, but even after the Crusades ended, the castle was still occupied and utilized. As late as 1894, the Ottomans were considering garrisoning troops there, but the changing nature of warfare finally outdated the castle. But even as recently as the Syrian Civil War, the castle was utilized by rebel forces and then subsequently hit with an airstrike. All this is to say that Bethesda's fetish for abandoned forts is pretty silly. It's nice to see characters in the story show appreciation for the in-universe craftsmanship that the fort displays, with Dexian suggesting that he has friends in Cyrodiil who would love to study the fort. Typically when sites are abandoned, it's because there was little utility value in reconstructing them. This is typically seen in cities and the like, and when castles were abandoned, they would often have their building materials taken to be used for new developments, because you're not going to let that stone go to waste, are you? Plus, the last thing you want to do is abandon the fort so some bandit gang can just move in and start organizing themselves. The lower area of the castle is a pretty cool area. My favorite bit is the body dumping room. I guess the odd feral vampire that decides to move in down here is doing them the favor of moving the bodies from the center of the room, since I imagine the pile would be largest under the hole. While I get the decrepit state of the castle is supposed to reflect upon Harkon's obsession with prophecy, what exactly does he do that actually prevents him from maintaining his home? It's not like he was waking up every day and making just a little bit more progress on finding Serana. Given that later when we control the castle, our subordinates clear the rubble block in the courtyard without any complications or real exertion, it just comes off as Harkon being lazy rather than obsessed. Like he lets some trash pile up on his desk and justifies it by saying he has to get his script done soon, and it's still there weeks later with the same excuse. As we make it to the courtyard, Serana starts waxing nostalgic before suddenly noticing that the moon dial is messed up. Oh no, she's a paranoid schizophrenic who's starting to see patterns in the numbers. Serana does reveal that her mother had tended to the garden in the courtyard for centuries, so that implies that the family was mildly functional far longer than most families are. Even worse, once we repair the moon dial, it reveals a hidden area to explore. So was the moon dial always damaged, or is there some contraption where it was complete but stayed closed until the day that Serana's mom wanted to leave cryptic clues about how to find her? Well, let's go find out. We go through the hidden part of the castle, which has a couple skeletons and gargoyles inside it. Gargoyles have been a recurring enemy of the DLC because they're cool and someone actually put work into them instead of just reskinning Draugr into generic zombies and selling that for $4 on the Creation Club. At the end of the dungeon is Valerica's study, which is apparently far more impressive than the alchemy station she had in the public castle. Apparently, she had gone to great lengths to conceal an entire wing of the castle from Harkin. I guess it does take two to break up a relationship. Although Harkin in 1,000 years had not managed to find this place through the power of levitation. I guess he really believes in following Imperial law. Good for him. We find and give Serana her mother's notes, which give her a big clue. The circle in the middle of the room is actually a portal to a plane of oblivion named the Soul Cairn, which Valerica speculated was where souls used for enchanting go. But then Serana states definitely that necromancers absolutely send them souls in exchange for power. It's just weird for Serana to be making statements about the place just after establishing her mother's own lack of understanding. Did you, or did you not, catch up on advancements while you were asleep? This leads us to the Soul Cairn, but there is a complication. Shoring can't just walk in on account of the Cairn trying to take his life essence. Vampires are fine because they're already dead, but he has two options: become a vampire or get his soul trapped. The latter's only really a downside mechanically in the Soul Cairn. I don't really see how partially trapping my soul and donating it to the Cairn makes me weaker in there, but not everywhere else. Seems like it would be the other way around. Obviously, letting Serana turn us into a vampire creates problems later down the Dawnguard line, which is great. The player isn't coddled here. You have to make a choice.
Turning someone is a very personal thing for vampires.
Come on, pussy!
Gay. Wait, I was playing a girl when Harkin turned me. Fucking breeders. So Serana is an object of romantic and sexual fixation in the Elder Scrolls community because the relationship between her and the player character has the option of becoming increasingly personal. Even if there is no actual payoff, the mutual struggle between her and the player is one more of romance than camaraderie, far more so than any of the characters we can actually marry. This harkens back to the origins and rise in popularity of vampire literature. It began during the Romantic movement, which was not a movement of romance stories, but rather a style of literature that favored pathos and symbolic representation. It doesn't make sense that the dead can rise again to kill, but the idea is romantic, especially if, instead of reanimating...
This guy bothers the fuck out of me, kind of, because some of the stupid, racist, sexist shit that he says, his race theory bullshit is so fucking stupid. You can read the right wing all over his fucking, even his shitty little nasal white waspy voice. You can tell he lives in, Utah. And he's, probably Mormon, and he's probably uptight, he's probably got a big old house with, 5 kids, and he's got a fat wife, and he's an asshole. You can tell right away. He drives around in a big fucking Tundra truck, and, and he's compensating. He's got that fucking vibe to him with that, sort of, distasteful, waspy, sort of shitty white man to him. He's got that vibe to it. He calls women bitches, not like how a rapper says it, like how a shitty white right-wing fucking stuck-up fucking sexist, racist bigot would say it. He calls women bitches, in a way that's he actually thinks that they're a bitch. It's not like there's some girl in the stable or whatever the fuck sexist thing gangsters think. It's that sexist thing rich white men think, which is that lady's a fucking bitch, right? Which is something you gotta kind of resist at this point. It's not like women can't be bitches. It's that we probably shouldn't say it because they're sensitive to it. It's kind of like that thing about calling black people or whatever the fuck, So, and who he is, he's trying to come across as this white nerd who's lonely and kind of Yeah, nerdy. He is intelligent to a degree, but not intelligent in a way that I appreciate. He keeps trying to drop these little fucking snarky sort of like cultural things, and he does use verbose language, such as he just dropped a word that I thought would have been beyond his intelligence. What was it? It was like pathos. You can tell he is a well-read individual, but I think that's because he was sheltered and he comes from a nice life and he went to Brigham Young or something like that. And he's a dick. And he says things that are incredibly sexist and incredibly annoying sometimes in a Skyrim video. What the fuck? Do I need that in my fucking Skyrim video? Do you think all video game players think like you? Do you think that we all dislike women? You know, that we all think in incel terms, like cuck this and fucking retard that and all this. You know, it's just so weird.
Mating to kill, you reanimate out of affection or injustice. There being a sense of intimacy in siring the vampire is logical, although it could either be familial or romantic. Dawnguard draws a lot of attention to Clan Valkahar being a family. Even if we aren't genetically related to the Valkahar family, we are a half-blood vampire lord. Harkon's gift was effectively accepting us as one of his direct children, and other vampires who weren't sired by a pureblood show a lack of appreciation to us flaunting our gift. Serana siring us, meanwhile, appears to be catered more towards a romantic implication. She has that anime blush while doing it, especially for the Dawnguard path, since it's a forbidden romance.
Why can't you handle that?
It seems poorly thought out, though, given that what we're told about the origin of vampires in
He's
Elder
incredibly like I really don't like his style because no, okay, so you identified. You said my primary was 3. So right now, okay, see this weird shit? You see this weird shit? So okay, right now, my display 3 is my primary because you're confused and stupid, which is really weird. Because, you know, it's like really weird. Like, no, so now maybe we do this. Yeah, I think we do like this and this. Not like that. I don't know, like that. Maybe apply. Because, yeah, like, yeah, I want to be able to yeah, like diagonal and stuff. Yeah, diagonal. It won't let me do it from that screen, but it probably shouldn't let me do it from that screen, so. Lock this display catcher behind the webcam and fix it. There we are. There we go. And I don't know. Extend the desktop, duplicate, disconnect. I don't know. It's all minimize windows when a monitor is disconnected. These cursor movement between displays. Remember Windows locations based on your monitor. Connect to a wireless display. Detect another display, huh? I wonder if I could do that. I don't know. It's weird. In any event, I gotta get New World back open, and all of my fucking shit went to a different screen again. I want you over on that screen, far away. You know what I'm saying? Way over here, where you don't steal it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you taking that to other monitors. Anyways, yeah, and then we go load up some New Worlds and just turn off my brain and. Yeah, I'm aware of your low battery, but I got to get my cell phone up first. Get my cell phone first. It's at 8% and not charging. Isn't that fun? I love how I can't get anything in my life to charge. It's hilarious. It doesn't matter what it is. It won't charge. Got charging energy now. It doesn't matter what it is. Why are you doing that? What is your malfunction here? What is it that you are doing? Is it that you are doing, idiots? Oh no! I mean, at that point, so where is that going then? All right. I don't know. Seems like of all the devices, the phone would be all right in the box, right? So, but this device should probably have a. Oh god damn it. Go, and then we put you up here. Very good. And we charge you. And then we're doing good on that. That's good. Oh, yeah. So, continue. Oh, I dropped it. That's okay. So, there's that. That's looking better, though. I still want more frame rate than this. I don't know, man. I don't know. Whatever.
Pureblood vampires are products of Molag Bal the same way that all those Greek heroes were products of the gods, and not in the nice ways that they make movies about.
The first vampire came from Molag Bal. She was not a willing subject, but we all took part in it. Not really wholesome family activity, but I guess it's something you do when you give yourselves to a Daedric lord. And my childhood has just been crushed.
Molag Bal is the Daedric Prince of Domination, although Vivek had a less pleasant name for him, and there's a reason he's in with the bad god.
I don't like your, like you come on YouTube and you think you're all hip because you think you're funny like Seth, or that you're crazy, or that you can talk about moral relativism, or fucking your shitty right-wing idea of what fucking you know, like measurehead bullshit about race, like critical race theory that you hide behind like weird Bethesda treatises on like racial interaction in Bethesda because you can't say it about real life, so you do it in there about it, like racism about elves and shit like that. It's sort of weird, and vampirism, and then you use all these weird clips and stuff that like because it's like trust me, like it was funny in like, you know, it's funny in like 2006 when they would quick take kind of like a Family Guy episode. I know where they get this shit from. They get it from Family Guy, and I never liked Family Guy that much. Family Guy in the first couple of seasons had some really good jokes in it, but I really don't like Family Guy. It's not my thing. I don't think it was funny. Like I thought it tried so hard. Like their whole thing was work ethic, and I appreciate that. I'm not trying to be a hater towards Seth MacFarlane and stuff. And he was naturally funny when I first saw him in the first couple of seasons of Family Guy. But later on, it was all about how hard can we write a joke. It was like all gas, no brakes, like really sweaty, like, you know, ham-fisted, like really hard attempts. Like I'm talking like full blown. You got to save my $1 billion career. You got to write good jokes for me. Like, try too hard fucking thing. And where The Simpsons relaxed and they realized that they were incredibly funny and there was really good shining moments that stood out forever, they did relax, if you recall, and they told a good family tale. Whereas Family Guy, I think, was the whole lampoon of where they let that whole family thing go and they just cracked jokes all day. And we're supposed to think that, like, we're supposed to think of, like if you think about it, but the baby is talking. The young man is fat. The young girl is like a wall blossom or something. I don't know what you would call that. Like a timid girl, and kind of homely, and and the thing about The Simpsons, and I would say like King of the Hill, is you could relate to The Simpsons and the King of the Hill. I don't think there was that much to relate to in the Family Guy. The dad was like 450 pounds like me. The mom was like homely. The daughter was homely. The son was fat. The baby was a dick. The whole family was a dick. Like, I mean, only Lois was nice. All the rest of them were all dicks. And it was hard for me to relate to that fucking family, and I dislike Family Guy. I do. I'm sorry. And I watched every goddamn episode of it, like 4 times, too. I'm a cartoon guy. I watched everything Family Guy ever did, like 4 times, and I feel like I can, like, part of the things, like, people are like, oh, that show sucked. And I wonder sometimes, like, they're like, oh, that show sucked. And I'm like, oh, did you only watch it once, though? Because I know I watched all of Family Guy at least 6 times. 4, 6 times, something like that. And I still don't like it. That's how I know. I know that in the end, no, the jokes were great. That's the only part of the show that was good. But I mean, the South Park hit them where it hurt when they were like, "This is how Family Guy makes jokes." You guys remember this? It was like Wilzix or something like that. The episode Wilzix, where they're like, "This is how Family Guy makes jokes." And these YouTube streamers, they're the exact same way. It drives me crazy. They roll some ball over from the other side of the pool, and they link up the beach balls, and they use it to make some cognizant fucking thought. Like, oh, Abraham Lincoln meets, what would happen if Abraham Lincoln meets, Mahatma Gandhi, and, Mahatma Gandhi asks Abraham Lincoln about how he feels about, British colonialism. Or something like that, you know, et cetera, et cetera. And like some stupid layup like that, where you're like, it made some crazy connection from nowhere. So what South Park said about Family Guy, right? South Park said, about Family Guy, because this is how these YouTube streamers they are. Like, so I watch his show. I like Patrician. I like Patrician. You know, I think it matters because he's in a genre. This stuff matters to me. You think I'm just off ball, like kind of being critical when I don't need to be, but I'm not though. I'm not talking about. Whoa, what the fuck was that? What the fuck is that? What is that? Die, bitch. Die. Heal. Well, I don't know what the fuck that was. So anyways, I gotta get me some wood, food, yep, and some basic food. And we just get to work. So this is what Family Guy in South Park, right? They make fun of the cartoon wars, right? They kind of make fun of some South Park and stuff, yeah.
Okay, guys, check it out.
Yeah.
You TiVo every episode of Family Guy, dude.
Yeah, so Family Guy's good. I just but and there's some friends who liked it, of course, who thought it was really good. But I don't think it was Simpsons or South Park quality though, or even King of the Hill, or even I don't know. I've seen some others that I thought were really strong, like Rick and Morty. I would not say Family Guy strolls along in that same pasture. I would say Family Guy's down in the ditch a little bit by the sewer. You know, I don't think it was the same. I don't think it was the same high quality thing. And I'm not trying to talk shit about Seth MacFarlane. I'm saying I don't like what you did to the culture. Now all these and there was a lot of right wing stuff in Family Guy. Really, a lot of foxy right wing stuff in it about making fun of gay people, making fun of lesbians, making fun of black people, making fun of. Remember Cleveland got his own show because you really wanted to make fun of black people like Boondocks did, but you didn't. And I like the Cleveland show more than I did the Boondocks because there's this part about Seth MacFarlane that I do like is he does have heart. You can see it in his movies, like How the West Was Won or whatever it was. Like, you know, that funny one. I thought the movie he did about cowboys was funnier than anything Family Guy ever did. And I always wondered why he was doing cowboy movies. But anyways, you know, he's got a strong right-wing energy there if you look for it. He's really looking to make fun of pretty much anything who isn't rich and white. You know, and that was not the Simpsons deal, if you recall. They brought together Apu. Their whole thing was a Beatles-esque. Everybody belongs on the cover shot of the Sgt. Pepper's album, you know, and they have people like the Black Jazz Man singer and the, you know, Apu and all the voices that Hank Azaria did and all the people, Dr. Hibbert and all this other people. Like, there was tokens, but it was, you know, and there wasn't a lot of black people in the core of the Simpsons story, but they were there in the history, and they were there. You know, they were there. It was like they were there. They were a huge part of it. So, but I'd like name me a black person on besides Cleveland, which was like the token. Besides Cleveland, you almost never saw black culture until the Cleveland show. And I know a lot about this stuff. So, like, you know, Family Guy and Simpsons on South Park, right? And so South Park took a shot at him, which they should have. I love, now my favorite of all of these is, I mean, it will ironically be The Simpsons, but I like South Park more in terms of I thought they were definitely more brave. And this perturbed Matt and Trey, as it perturbed all of us, because like some of us were like, yeah, but Family Guy is sort of like Family Guy tries too hard. They're funny, but they're trying way too hard, and their jokes are kind of like random. And I like random, but it's not good random. It's like I can't write a joke, so I just threw two pieces together after a night of doing cocaine and hookers and drinking and stuff, and I just threw a couple of premises together. And got a joke out of it somehow. That's what it reminds me of. Like, it reminds me of Hollywood writers who try too hard. So, like you know, Family Guy would try too hard, and you can tell they were really trying too fucking hard.
Dude, it's a good show. Yeah, lots of people like Family Guy. Ugh.
Peter, I can't believe you invited your old high school sweetheart over for dinner.
You think that's bad? Remember when I auditioned to be David Hasselhoff's car? Hey there, Knight Rider.
See, hey there, Knight Rider. Remember when I auditioned to be David Hasselhoff's car? They're like, what? Oh, so you have some fantasy about being Knight Rider, like Kit from Knight Rider? You have some fantasy about that? They take two things and they make some stupid cultural reference about it. That they get away with the joke not being funny because it's a good cultural reference about fucking Knight Rider and Kit. and good lampoonists, good lampoon, good parody, good satirists, such as Matt and Trey, are gonna pick this out right away, because this is their actual fucking job. This is what they do for a living. This is how they made their billion, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, 200 million or whatever. Like, they made their so much money because they're not like hacks like Matt and Trey. They're not hacks like this guy is, and so they know like how he gets away with what he like. So the joke itself isn't funny, but because he dropped Kit and Knight Rider, right? Because he dropped Kit and Knight Rider, it doesn't matter what Peter says. We all think, oh yeah, Knight Rider was a badass show when I was 7 years old, because we're all about his age anyways. The Family Guy was aimed at my generation, and I didn't think they were that funny. I didn't think this is that funny, and neither did Matt and Trey. Matt and Trey are probably really bad like me. They probably don't think a lot of things are funny, and when they do, they go at it because it's not, you know.
After those bad guys, Kit. Yeah,
it's a good Family Guy joke that they wrote right there. That's how it is. That's how Family Guy is.
Dad, why would you invite an ex-girlfriend to dinner?
Perhaps he wants to make our mother nervous. Nervous? Like when I had to sell pancakes to the school soccer captain? Pancakes for you, Captain?
I'll be the captain, and you be to kneel.
Love will keep us together.
See the cultural references that don't have anything to do with the joke. And often the joke is not funny. Like, like, it's funny, but it's not funny in relationship to whatever the title is. And so they were like, how do they do this? How do they make up these jokes that are really oddball and weird and aren't funny and don't actually tickle the funny bone, but do make you laugh because you get the reference, right?
Once again, bitter riots have started in the Middle East.
Yeah, so we skip all that stuff because that probably is DMCA, the stuff I'm looking at here. But they're like, how does he do this?
Peter, you didn't do the law.
Winning is filled with ideas.
So here's the description process that South Park came up with to describe what I think these YouTube streamers and YouTubers, like, how their process is now. Because I know this guy, he probably watched Family Guy through like 5 times like me. And you can tell what he thinks is funny. He thinks he's not a funny person himself. And the things he says are not funny. He's a bitter complainer like me. And I don't like, and I'm not trying to critique him, I'm just saying he was brought up in a culture where this stuff was okay. But see, you gotta remember, Fox got canceled. Everything on it. Everything on Fox got canceled. Don't believe me? Go look at Fox. There's like Simpsons, but that's not the Simpsons anymore. I mean, there's nothing on Fox. The last good thing that Fox even remotely did, I think, that I can think of, is like Always Sunny in Philadelphia on FX, which I always thought was like a Fox show, or a Fox channel, but I'm not sure if FX is Fox. I think it might be, but whatever. The last time I saw anything good that Fox did was, what's it called? Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And if you remember, Always Sunny is actually a fairly crazily liberal show. I don't know what the fuck it was doing on FX. They were all drunk. They were all having sex. They were all like talking about doing crack in the ghetto in Philadelphia. They're always drunk. They're always like kind of poor, and they're like living in crappy apartments. They're all trying to stab each other in the back to get ahead, because you got to get ahead in that world of Seinfeld or whatever. You know, it was kind of like it was like Seinfeld a little bit, like Always Sunny. It was just as good as I thought it was funnier in Seinfeld, and. Like, it's just weird. That was the last thing I saw good on Fox. Fox got canceled. Married with Children got canceled. All that shit got canceled. All of it got canceled, or just let go after a long, good run, you know? So Fox did not stick around very long. Like, it did, but I mean, culturally they were around for like 40 years, but they got canceled. You know, all the other, like, Bleeding Heart, MBS, CBS shows, you know, like networks and stuff, they're still alive. And they even have stuff like, you know, what's Peacock now? Peacock, right? Peacock's still alive and well the way Fox should be, but Fox isn't. Because Fox made their living off of making fun of people who weren't rich and white. This is Murdoch we're talking about. You know, the deep state, the Koch brothers, the American Taliban. They wanted a fucking TV network to make fun of the white trash and the blacks and the Mexicans and the Jews and the Chinese. That's literally what Fox was. It was like a Murdoch creation to poison the news and make fun of people of other race. That's what Fox is. So, and I don't know what Simpsons was doing on Fox. Simpsons didn't know what Simpsons was doing on Fox. King of the Hill knew what King of the Hill was doing on Fox. But, I mean, he didn't get his start on a right-wing channel. He got his start on an ultra-left-wing channel, which would have been MTV, with Beavis and Butthead. So he already knew. He already knew he had this liberal following of kids who were like Beavis and Butthead, who like metal. Some of them were right-wing. But, I mean, overall, like, you know, it's like a lot of us Beavis and Butthead kids were stoners and stuff, you know, kind of liberals. And, doing stupid shit and trying to act hard like metal kids, like metal teenage, like you know, metalhead teenagers. I was a metalhead teenager. There's this implication if you're a metalhead teenager that you drink a lot and you fuck a lot of women and you're kind of crazy and you ride around in leather and you like motorcycles and you're like, you know, kind of crazy. You got a lot of chains and you're sort of like S&M a little bit and all this other weird shit that goes on with being a metalhead. And I did all of that stuff. I went to, you know, I saw Slipknot live. I saw fucking Snot. I didn't see Snot live. I saw Soulfly live. I saw System of a Down, and Rammstein, and Seven Dust. I went through that whole metal phase, and I saw all those fucking bands, Static X, and all that shit. And I went through a big metal phase and stuff. And so I get it. Like, you know, like the Beavis and Butthead kids were, you know, they were like half metal, sort of right wing, half leftist, liberal, kind of dumbass, like American kids and stuff. But I mean, when we finally saw iterations of this on Fox, there was like divisions there. Like they were right wing Texas Republicans, if you recall. They were middle class, you know, like city kids. It's sort of weird. It was like there was, you know, and this was the process, like, you know, we got to the Family Guy part, and now Family Guy has infected the YouTube universe, and they think they've all got to cut away like Family Guy to some 4-second blurb to make you laugh. Because they were raised on Family Guy. I resent the influence. I resent the results. I resent the style. I resent the jokes. I think they're tongue in cheek, and I think they're cheesy, and I think they're bad. And I think you guys resort to them because you want to tell one-liners and stuff that you thought naturally while you were writing your fucking script. But see, in my experience, it is extremely difficult to make the entire world laugh. You got to be a George Carlin or a. You know how I know? I remember going to see a fairly funny movie, and I don't remember what movie it was. I want to say it's like fucking Last Action Hero or something. Last Action Hero sucked dick. It was like one of the worst Schwarzenegger movies ever made. It was the worst one, maybe. It was so fucking bad. But there were some funny jokes in it, you know? Because Schwarzenegger was tip-top at that time. There were some funny jokes in it. The writers weren't bad. So there were some funny jokes in Last Action Hero, and I went to go see Last Action Hero in like Soho, New York with my father when we were like 7, right? And we were in that movie theater, and it was really weird because my father was from Arizona, and I was from New Jersey, and these guys were from New York. And we came up. My father didn't come up privileged, but I did. And my father was a different style. He had a good sense of humor, and he thought the stuff was funny like I did. And so it was a very odd experience, and I'll never forget this. And this is what I think about with like Family Guy, YouTube streamers and stuff, right? We were sitting in this fucking movie theater watching Last Action Hero, which I'm fairly sure that's what the movie was. The stupid-ass movie about the fucking ticket. And I'll never forget it, because it was very uncomfortable for me. I was waiting for that movie. I was the Schwarzenegger fucking nut at the age of 7. I don't know why. I just loved Terminator. I don't know why I watched all those hardcore movies when I was young, but I did. I watched Terminator 1, Terminator 2, Predator 2... Aliens, and a lot of really harder movies that maybe kids shouldn't have watched. But culturally at the time, it wasn't like we were afraid. The kids were badgering the parents to see Aliens. I badgered my parents to watch Aliens when I was like 8 years old, and they're like, fine, but we're gonna hide your eyes from the scary parts. So I was like, that's okay. And I did want to see Aliens when I was like 8. I came up on, I would say some people would consider that kind of horror movies, but I mean, I don't know, man. It was so culturally significant, all that stuff. Star Wars and, you know, Aliens and stuff. That stuff was culturally significant. I needed to know it. The other kids knew it. The other kids knew that stuff. They had seen it, you know? Like we were raised on better stuff like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and stuff, but in the background was like Star Wars, Aliens, Predator, you know, all these darker things, Terminator, you know, all these darker movies that did change us a bit, you know? And so like where I'm going with this is, like, you know, that Family Guy reference and stuff, like, he pays his writers, he's funny. but it's difficult to make everybody laugh. I was in this theater when I was 7 years old with my father in New York, and we were cracking up at the obviously well-written, I would say, you know, well-written Hollywood writer jokes, you know, that they have in blockbuster films that you can't help but titter at least. You're like, that guy's pretty good at writing. He got me to laugh, you know, etc. He's a good Hollywood writer, but you wouldn't normally laugh at the joke because it's kind of gauche and not your style of joke or whatever. And it was weird because we were in a packed movie theater. I remember we had to fight to get seats, and we had to kick somebody out of that theater, as I recall, because like they oversold the theater, and it was odd. Proceeded to be one of the most proceeded to be one of the oddest experiences of my entire life, because we were in Soho, New York, at like 10:30 in the fucking, or like 11 in the fucking morning, in the middle of the fucking day. The entire theater was filled with like people from New York who I would say either were too old or weren't working or were junkies or some such. It was the daytime crowd, people who didn't work, right? And I remember it. I don't know why this stuck out in my memory so strong, but it did. And we were cracking up at about 15 different last action hero jokes, and my dad laughs with me, you know, when he was alive anyways. He would laugh with me at the things I thought was funny when I was a kid, because it is funny, you know, because it was funny. It was funny. It was well written. Last Action Hero was a crappy ass like movie and stuff, but it had about 5 good jokes, you know. So they often do. Most good movies often do have about 5 good jokes that do stand out, you know. So we're laughing at the standout jokes, and the motherfucking audience is deadpan. There's not a titter, giggle, or laugh in the motherfucking place for all 2 hours of it. It was like I was in a fucking horde of zombies. Not a sound, not a laugh, not a titter, not a cough. It was just this dead audience. I'll never forget it. Odd as hell. I you know, movies and books like The Puppet Masters kind of like fascinated me later later on in life when I was like a teenager and stuff. I read a lot of Heinlein, you know, because I had these theories that sometimes I had been in places like movie theaters where it was like literally pod people, because they're not laughing, they're not making noise, they're just there. They're not. All of them are deadpan, all of them are quiet, and it's really fucking odd. You ever gotten 300 people together and they're fucking dead quiet? That's how that movie theater was. It was so fucking weird, and I'll never forget it. It stood out in my mind my entire fucking life for some reason like that. And that's how I view okay, that's how, in that metaphor that I just came up with, and I know I'm going around the corner a lot and, you know, talking a lot and stuff, but I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I will say this. In that dead vacuum is most of the world, I think. Ironically, I don't think most of the world is like my father and I, tittering at the bad Last Action Hero jokes. I think most of the world is like that deadpan fucking audience who doesn't think it's funny, or didn't come from a place where didn't come from a cultural place where that stuff was funny. They're just there to see a movie. You know, that's it. They're just there to see a movie, be entertained, or whatever the fuck, catch a story, so they can tell their friends they saw it or whatever. And like, at no point are they gonna laugh at any jokes or be there. They're thinking about their job or something like that. They're not mentally there. And so, you know, like, and that was very weird. That was weird for me, and I never forgot about it. And that's one of the reasons why I didn't go pursue. I had some options in my life to go be a director, producer, writer, or part of a zombie movie troupe and all this. I definitely had sides of that in my creative, you know, my art school kid upbringing, where I could have gone and joined in a lot of that stuff, and I did do some of it. I did do some work on a zombie TV show once. And where I'm going with this is like, I would never voluntarily want to be an entertainer like this, like I'm doing right now on stream. I would never voluntarily want to do that, because I know how deadpan it is. I know how hard it is to get people to be entertained. It's you gotta be on point, you gotta be hitting jokes, you gotta be top of the line, you gotta be an entertainer. And I feel like I have those elements of my personality, but I'm not the most funny guy in the world. And my sense of humor is I've almost never seen anybody else with the same sense of humor, except the suite of writers that wrote Adult Swim, which is random. It's random in a good way. See, Family Guy was random in a bad way. Random in a good way is like fucking Meatwad from fucking, Aqua Teen Hunger Force. There's a completely oddball, off-the-wall character, has very little writing to it. It's just like, you know, it's like a wad of meat that you would find in a spaghetti and meatballs or something like that is disgusting and covered in grease, and it's like, and it hangs out in his Jersey apartment with his two homies. There was always this assumption that they were kind of getting high and they were dumb teenagers, but nobody ever actually said that. And like, they're all crazy. They talk about crazy things. things, like weird alien like elf gremlins come from space to talk to them and shit like that. You know, it's like weird shit like that. It was like totally off the wall. That random stuff. And I would say the best writers in that genre is of course Tim and Eric. Which would be, of course, you know, Tim and Eric's Awesome Show, or Tim and Eric made my favorite show of all time, which is an excellent example of what my humor actually is, which is, you know, Tom Goes to the Mayor, right? Tom Goes to the Mayor. And Tom Goes to the Mayor is so I'm talking about random in a good way. See, Family Guy is random in a bad way because they're like, hold on, but right? Like, at no point was this other humor like you know, like Tom Goes to the Mayor. It ran. It was never scripted like that. It's always random. Ricky ticky tick, Ricky ticky tick, Ricky ticky tick tock, Ricky ticky tick, tick, Ricky ticky. There we go. Ricky ticky tick tock. Ricky ticky tick tock, right? Ricky ticky tick tock, tick tock tock. This is how I greet my friends. It's like literally how I greet my friends. Rim.
Mayor? Michael?
Ricky ticky tick tock, tick tock tock. Ring a ding ding, ring a ding ding. Ring a ding, ring a ding ding. Ring a ding 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 dong. Rim. And there's Eric in the background, or Tim in the background, Tim Heidegger in the background being like, oh my god. That's like, that shit, that is not the Family Guy joke. That is not a Family Guy joke.
Yeah.
We're going to do it again. It's not a Family Guy joke. It's not the thing, it's not kind of humor that you would see on Family Guy. It's just random.
Michael?
Tick tock, tick tock tock. Ring a ding ding, ring a ding ding. You can hear it. Like, you can hear a crowd of 300 dudes singing this. Like,
Rick, ring a ding a ding ding dong. Rim.
You know, and, anyways. So they, like, and so this Family Guy is like this orchestrated joke to make you laugh. In my experience, comedy is by mistake.
Family Guy is written by manatees? Of course. It all makes sense.
It all makes sense. Family Guy is written by manatees that move a beach ball around like a swimming pool, and then when they move it to one side, the writers understand what they want and make a joke out of that. That's the process for Family Guy. It's that anomalous and weird. It's like they go back and they cut out some joke about some fucking thing from the 70s, like Rebel Without a Cause, and they make fun of the Rat Pack, and then they have like James Dean doing cocaine and crashing a motorcycle. Now we love that cultural reference and all that stuff. We love that stuff. We get it. But I mean, like, but we're not laughing at the joke. We're laughing at the fact that we know the reference, and that's not actual humor in my experience.
Brilliant creatures. You see, the right side of the tank is filled with idea balls. Each idea ball has a verb, noun, or pop culture reference written on it. There's millions of them. The manatees choose an idea ball and swim it over to the joke combine on the other side of the tank. The idea balls drop.
A good comedy writer is going to understand what the process is. Excuse me. They're gonna understand what the fucking process is, and they're gonna be like, well, how did Seth MacFarlane get to that joke? And they'll dissect it, because like drugs. They'll go back like Breaking Bad, and they'll try to figure out his P2P fentanyl backwards cook like the DEA did. Because they need to know what's in the secret sauce. They need to know what made Family Guy so successful, because they are the competition and all this stuff. So like they go back and they analyze it, and they're like, wow, the process is actually kind of bad. It's like they pull from imagine a ball pit. It's like a ball pit. The process is kind of bad. They go dancing. They go jumping in the ball pit, some random ball pit, and they pull some crazy thing that's on their minds at the moment, like Muhammad. Right, and then well, not Muhammad, but like, well, that's the joke that they made up on South Park about this. They pulled the Prophet Muhammad and Family Guy, which is so random because it's random. They don't have any connection. It's sort of weird. So like they make some connection between two things, and the first thing always has to be random, and the second thing has to be some cultural reference that we all know.
Up into the joke combine and form a part of the new script.
Yeah. Like, I'm not a comedian, but I'm not that bad at making, like, for instance, if I really want to sleep with a girl, I'm not that bad at making girls laugh. I don't know why. It's hard to make women laugh. They don't want to laugh at you. It's the same thing as sex. They don't want to show you their vagina, but they will. But, you know, so you got to get them to just willingly give it up. You know, it's hilarious like that. Like that joke I just made. I think would probably make women, you know, laugh, you know, et cetera. Some women, anyways. So, you know, like, you know, you got to come on, give it up. You want to laugh at me. You know you want to laugh at me. Come on, laugh at me. That kind of stuff, you know, like, please laugh with me. The trick to women is if you can make them laugh, yeah, you're in like sin. So
winning Mexico.
And so, like, laundry, date, winning, Mexico, Gary Coleman. And this is, like, their kind of process, too. It's like some kind of Powerball process where they pull 2 to 5 ideas, and they link them all, but none of them are related. Laundry, date, winning, Mexico, and Gary Coleman. And this is Family Guy-esque. And so now, and finally we can get back to the point of why I went off on this fucking tangent in the first fucking place. So here we have this Skyrim YouTuber who's talking about, like, you know, something, and he cracks some joke about the Dawn Guard, and then he pops some Family Guy fucking clip in the fucking background. Not a Family Guy, but of, like a Family Guy style clip where they run, like, 7 seconds of a blurb trying to make fun of whatever the current thing is in the current scene. And that, and I know, and dude, YouTube is full of this because stupid ass Seth MacFarlane poisoned the well with his crazy, like, weird algorithm of a joke making process that's like mathematical, but not like, but not actual humor. Yeah, actual humor is getting somebody to laugh along with you as something absolutely ludicrous that you can't really explain or don't know why it rubs your funny bone. It just does, right? It's this thing we can't explain. Seth MacFarlane's humor, and a lot of these YouTube's humor is hacky. It's the word for it. It's like hacky. It's like only a hack would write that, like, would only write like that. You know, how I know is if you've ever tried to be a writer. I went to do a lit major, and I wrote a thesis, and I'm a writer, motherfucker, and I can make people laugh if I want to. I just, you know, I'm not a funny guy. I can be funny, but I'm not all the time funny. I don't like being on all the time, and I don't like trying to make people laugh. It's something that my friends sometimes like to do. I've never enjoyed making people laugh because it means that, like, I have to laugh myself. And I have Asperger's and I'm crazy, and I don't find most of the things that people think are funny very funny. Now, I like this. I like the South Park joke here because I think it's very good because it's specifically like they had to do a lot of work to go tackle down whatever that anomaly was. And we always wondered, for like 10 years, we always kind of wondered what was up with Seth MacFarlane. All of us were kind of wondering it. And you can tell Matt and Trey were kind of like that too. But you can tell Matt and Trey, they're from the same place. They're almost from the same exact place I'm from. Colorado, motherfucker. They grew up in they're from Colorado. And Colorado has good humor. You know what I'm saying? We're funny. So, like, you know, we're like California. We're the place Californians go to die. I'm not kidding. Colorado is the state's names even sound the same. The state's respect in the Latino community, Latino community is really high because they both sound like Mexican words. California and Colorado, you know, beautiful view. Specifically, so Colorado is where Californians go to die, and Californians are funny. So, like, you know, so Colorado has good humor. South Park's proof of it. Like, it's proof of it. I'm not like, I have pride in Colorado. Like most people have pride in California, or some people have pride in, like, London or New York. I think Colorado has that depth. It absolutely does. And so it's kind of crazy. So, like, you know, so this was all near and dear to our hearts. Why would this idiot from LA be funnier than these kids from Colorado? Because he's not. He has to sit there, and I have some sympathy for fucking Seth MacFarlane about this. I absolutely do. I hope one day people go back and look at my work and understand and see some of the stuff I've said. I hope they do, because I hope he sees this someday. I have some sympathy for Seth MacFarlane. It's really fucking hard to make the Fox crowd laugh. It's really hard. Like, it's hard. Like, you gotta go get them to do it, and that means committing to a motherfucking joke, and you better know the reference you're making. You better know who it is you're making fun of. You better understand whether you offended them or not. Is it too soon? Is it too early? Is the timing good on it? Is it Is it tongue-in-cheek? Is it gauche? Is it hubris? Is it snobby? Is it this or that? You have to, it has to go through, like, I understand what Seth MacFarlane has to do. I'm an entertainer. I can make you laugh, and I don't like the process, and I'm not a funny guy, and I don't want to make you laugh. But I am an entertainer, and I know how to do it. I'm not dumb. So, you know, so it's like, it's not that hard either. You just find something that you know is going to make them laugh, and everybody struggles with this, but I've never had a problem with that. It's always going to be something that shocks them. It's simple. For me, it'd be shock laughter. I've always thought physical is pretty funny. Jackass is close to what I would think is close to what I think is funny, but it's not because of how somebody gets hurt, though, which is what I think most people think Jackass is funny because of, which is parasympathetic response. But I would say that, like, you know, Jackass is funny because it's random, in my opinion. Sure, it's funny. It's funny in the fact that you know, Johnny Knoxville got stung in the balls by a scorpion or whatever the fuck their vibe is. You know, like, you know, whatever the fuck. That's funny. You know, that's really funny. But it's not. You know, it's not as funny as how random it is to drop the scorpion on his balls. That's the funny part of it. It's not the fact that it stung his balls, which is what I always thought was most of humanity was thinking the part where he gets stung in the balls by the scorpion or whatever. I'm making it up because I don't know what the references are anymore. It's been so many years since I've seen those movies. You know, I think most of the crowd's gonna laugh when he gets stung, but see, I'm laughing at just the scorpion being dropped on his balls. That's funny. To me, that's funnier. It's random. It's just, why is that happening? You know, that's it. But they're waiting for the sting. You know, they are. They're waiting for the fall. They're waiting for the broken bones. And so to me, I'm waiting to see what the setup is. You know, I'm a bit different. I'm a little bit more subtle like that. What's the setup? And they were good at that. They were really, like, fucking even Bam Margera was extremely good at setups. If you watch Bam Margera do, you know, Viva La Bam is one of maybe my favorite show of all time. It was that culturally was just huge for me. I was a shithead kid like Viva La Bam. I did heroin like fucking Bam Margera. I'm fucking crazy like Bam Margera. I was young, skinny, and not successful, but I would say successful in the respect that I had everything I wanted. You know what I'm saying? The money was never the goal with us. Aesthetics were never the goal with us, or fast cars or women or any of that stuff. Our shit was how smart are you? You know, it's like bourgeoisie intelligentsia bullshit. You know, kind of snobbery, almost kind of shit you see in like a, you know, like a Kraz Mazov circle or a, you know, a fucking socialist circle or something like that. Sort of weirdly intelligentsia pigs essentially was my friends. We were hipsters like that. We knew our references. We knew why the shit was funny. You know, and so you know. So, you know, so we go back to this process here, but like, so I have some sympathy to, you know, Seth MacFarlane, because it's not easy to make people laugh. Having done about 8 months of online entertainment now, I honestly don't care if I never hit another fucking follower. It's okay if I never make another sub. I'm addicted to the process, and I believe it's something that you work on, and I believe it's something that you get better at, and I believe that if you can't run the gift of gab all goddamn day like me, you can't do this, and all this other crap. And so, like, to me, I'm fascinated with the process, and so I look at stuff like this. What doesn't make the YouTuber funny is something I, as a streamer, have to stay away from. I can't be doing one-liners like that. One-liners are cheap and they're stupid. And I don't like them. And you pop them all the time. Like, for instance, like, I want to pull the example that I just like. So, for instance, he throws in some girl's voice in the fucking background that only a doomer would understand the humor of, which is fine. But, I mean, you got to think with a Skyrim video, how many decades of different constituency did Bethesda have with Skyrim? It was going to be like 10 different decade. Even 90-year-olds probably played Skyrim, I would think. Like, you know, not many, but some probably did. So it's like kind of crazy. Like Skyrim reached so many people that, you know, culturally it's kind of like, my mom probably knows what Skyrim is, I would say. She probably does. So it's like it's got that you know, it's got that household name aspect to it now, where, you know, probably old people did play it. And so the excuse me. So, what was I gonna say? So I got my mind blown by Skyrim. So, like, he's making these jokes that would only appeal to 1/10 of all of those generations. And sure, the average is down low by him where his doomer or whatever. I think this guy might be older. He might be young millennial. I don't know. He's probably young millennial, I think. He sounds younger than me. I think he's probably like 33 if I had to wage. So
It seemed like Elder Scrolls vampires would be less of a romantic, loving style vampire and more of an obsessive cycle of...
let's go see how old Patrician TV is. I wonder if he published that information. How old is Patrician TV? You can tell these guys are going to be living in swimming, like they're going to have swimming pool lives if he's a household name like this. But how old are you, dude? Like I wonder. Yeah, I'm terrified and amazed by the dedication. This guy isn't that dedicated. The fuck are you talking about? Oh, he played Skyrim for 5,000 hours. He's dedicated? Jesus Christ. You guys need to wake up to some of the other stuff that's going on around you. You should talk to a Final Fantasy 11 player, a Final Fantasy 14 player, or World of Warcraft player, or a Rust player. If you think this is dedicated, you're fucking dumb. You're dumb. This is not dedicated. This guy, I don't care how long his fucking videos are. Sure, 11 hours. Great. 11, 11, 10. What the fuck is that? What is that? You like, what? 11, 11, 10. What the fuck are you doing? Like, see that stupid shit? He is older. He's probably older. He's probably like 40. He's probably my age, and that bugs me. This idiot is like, god damn it, this fucking idiot. I don't know why I'm listening to him, except for anybody willing to do 11 hours of Skyrim really obviously loves the product, so can't we just listen to him, I guess? This is probably how he nails all these subs, because he's not that fun to listen to. He's kind of annoying. He bitches all the time. He asks Bethesda stupid questions about why they didn't write a quest that way and all that. Trust me, they test the quest. They just like the quest. They liked it how they wrote it. That's how art is. They like it. They like this stuff how they did it. They like it that way. They're so busy and they're running through every day, 10, 12 hour, 14, 16 hour days and shit on crunch time before the fucking release, before they can sleep for 3 weeks and fuck their wives again and all this stupid ass shit, right? They're not thinking. You're the lazy ass like motherfucker who's critical of their design. I'm critical of bad design when it's bad, but he's talking about their quest writing, which I would say their quest writing, while it could be glitchy and bugged, I wouldn't say is bad quest writing. It's just quest writing. Quests aren't good. Quests aren't deep, and you see this all the time in people my age, people who are 40. I have a friend who's younger than me. He's about 6 years younger than me. He lives up here by me, and he was the crew's lore master. He had lore master the first year of World of Warcraft. And so that kid's a lore master. He knows everything there is to know about goddamn World of Warcraft. And I call him a kid because he's like, I don't know, 4 years younger than me or something, 5 years younger than me, something like that. So he's like, he's like 34. He's like 34. And he talks about being a boomer, and I'm like, motherfucker, you're 34. You weren't a boomer. What the fuck are you talking about? Don't talk about that. Motherfucker, you're a young millennial like me. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm the oldest. Okay, they call them boomers. People my age, boomers. It drives me crazy. Motherfucker, I'm not a boomer. I'm a young millennial. I'm the oldest year in young millennial. I am 17 years away from being a boomer in either direction or whatever the fuck you want to talk about. I am not a boomer. I'm 40. I'm not a boomer. I'm not a boomer. You can call me that if you want to, but it's not. I'm the oldest young millennial. That's what they need to call it. The oldest younger, right? The oldest younger is what they should call us. It's like the oldest younger. I'm the oldest younger. I'm the oldest younger millennial. That is what we actually are. Old youngers. Old youngers. It's an easy phrase. You heard it here first. Old youngers, motherfucker. It is not. Okay, I want to do a fucking video about this, kind of. Like, I kind of want to do a video about this. Your use of the word boomer makes me sick. Put it on fucking YouTube. And be like, motherfucker, this is what a baby boomer is. And pull up the Wikipedia and be like, this is what a baby boomer is. Here's the years. It's 1953. I wasn't born in 53. I was born in 83. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not a motherfucking boomer. Don't call me one. I don't want to hear people who think that they're boomers call themselves boomers. You're not a fucking boomer. It's disrespectful to my mother's generation. And I love my mother. I don't want her generation dissed. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. So it's disrespectful. It's stupid. It's inaccurate. It's illogical, and it makes no sense, and it's not funny. And it's disrespectful to them, and it's disrespectful to me. You want a funny phrase to make fun of who we actually are, the okay boomer whole crowd that you want to say, because we're all blowhards and we're old and shit, is that call it the old youngers. The old youngers, because we're old youngers, but we're older younger millennials. That's actually who we actually are. We're the oldest younger millennials. But that's what I am. That's the generation gap. It's 83, motherfucker. That's young millennial. If you don't believe me, go look on the fucking things. So everybody uses this retard fucking words in the incel culture. Everybody always talk about incel cultures, like can't get laid or whatever, and everybody's all pissed off from that whole scene, and they coined all the words on the internet like Chad and Karen and all this other shit. But see, here's the thing. Incels pride themselves on being intelligent, but I don't think they should. I've never met a stupid person who could get laid, but I've never met a smart person who couldn't. Let's put it that way, right? So you gotta think about that. Incels think they're the smart part of the internet. Trust me, I think they do, but I don't think they are. I don't think they read books. I don't think they're that smart. I don't think they went to college. I don't think they have education. I don't think they spent like 5 years doing something or 20 years doing something and know something about something. I think they just play video games their whole lives and watch YouTube. I think that's it. You know, so like they were never in a band or or travel the world or any of that other shit. I think they just sat in front of their suburban lives and watch their fucking TV all their lives and play video games and consider themselves experts. Kind of like this asshole. He's probably my age, and I doubt he ever did anything except work some crappy 9-to-5 fucking bank job or something so he could pay for his Skyrim videos. Which I'm not a hater. I'm just saying you can smell it. You can smell his vibe. You can smell it, and it's not some gamer vibe like you might think. It's a middle class, middle-aged, 9-to-5, 40 hours a week dude trying to complain about Skyrim by cutting an 11-hour video so he can pretend to be the expert at it. And I would say he is one of the more knowledgeable people at Skyrim. And probably some other games too. So therein lies the fame, and he should be famous, and I hope he does. I'm not a hater. I hope he gets to 50 million subs. I hope he does. In the next 20 years, I hope he does. And I hope he has a wonderful, beautiful Bethesda career. And I'm not saying that with some irony and stuff. I'm not a hater. I don't wish him to fail. I'm just saying, and I'm not trolling him either. I think he's actually very good. But there's this degree of kind of jokey stuff in this that makes it very hard for me to take it seriously. The things that he says, the jokes that he makes, how he tries to Family Guy up the place with his little blurbs that he pops in, because that's the YouTuber style that's really cheesy and shitty, and it's based around DMCA copyright law infringement. You want to tell, like every time he cuts, if it's not based off DMCA copyright infringement, which is how it originally started, it's based off of memeing people who did that copyright infringement. Memeing people, as in taking the joke from the internet and reusing it. Is my definition of a meme. Taking a joke from an internet and reusing it until it's viral, right? That's my definition of a meme. That's what I think a meme is. I don't know what you think a meme is, but that's what I think a meme is a joke from the internet that you used repeatedly until it became viral. And that's and so his whole joke system is kind of like Family Guy. And that he's got an algorithm running back there where he's trying to make the views by making his videos sound like all of the other videos on YouTube who use that crappy meme humor and those one-liners. And the people screaming every 15 seconds about something or whatever. Some meme off the internet where some kid is acting hyperbolic like me. Etc.
A victimhood style of vampire. What I realized is that Bethesda has a fixation with morally justifying to the player why it's okay.
So listen to the way he talks. So I realized that Bethesda has a fixation. And I want to just, I just want to point that out. Only people who are projecting make weird neuro-linguistic Hitler statements like that. I realize that blah blah has a fixation with blah is actually him speaking about himself. And what he really means is, and I know I sound like Freud, but I'm just running off what I think. I'm just telling you what I think. I can't prove this scientifically or Freud this or any of this other stuff or admitted AMA psychiatry, whatever his statement is. But he says, I realize that Bethesda has a fixation with blah. But see, the difference is He has the fixation with blah. He's the one doing the 11-hour video of fixation on blah. And so he says that Bethesda has a fixation on blah. Do you know what? There's only one thing that Bethesda has a fixation on. One thing. That's it. Sales, reputation. Well, three things that all comprise the same thing: sales, reputation, and well, really, it's just two things. It's sales and reputation. Well, I would say power. Sales, reputation, and clout. Right? It's like three things: sales, reputation, and clout. You think it has to do with their quest writing, and what you think has to do going on with Dawnguard DLC or whatever the fuck, and you think they care or took the time to think about it, but that's not it. What they cared to take in your I'm sorry, but you're naive. You're fucking naive. You're fucking naive if you think that's the case. What they care about is their bottom line, their stock ticker price, their constituencies, their people, their boards, their investors, and because it takes a lot of money to do this. It's not like they made their money to make Skyrim. They borrowed money to make Skyrim. So in order to make you think it has this process about art and beauty. It's not. They're manufacturing a product for the millions, and they're doing it in a way where they don't have time to worry about that. And I don't know why you're looking for it in their fucking game. Their perfection, you want them to be perfect. If you want it to be perfect, go make your own fucking game. You know what Todd's gonna say to you. He doesn't care what you think about what he does. No good artist does. And you're an idiot to even bring it up. You're an idiot to even bring it up. A better way to say it would be, and I'll tell you, this is why I don't do videos like this, because I know how it's going to go. It's going to be me saying a phrase such as, now, I don't mean to henpeck, but... Right, it's the first thing you're going to hear me say. Something like that. I don't mean to be picky, but... Right? Or etc. I didn't make this, but is a phrase you're going to hear me say if I make a video like this a lot, because I need the world to understand that this is my opinion. You state it like it's facts that they fucked up the quest system. And I think that's in the eye of the beholder. I think it's like beauty. If you don't like the quest system, then you don't like the quest system. But I would not say that the quest system in Skyrim is very bad in its functionality, as long as you keep the escorts out of it and you make it clear where it is you need to go. I would say their quest system is not that bad. The arrow is always there in a better way than most games, where you can generally find where the fuck you need to go. Not knowing where to go isn't really a problem in Skyrim, and that to me is what is usually wrong with the quest system. You have no idea what to do, what they're thinking, or where to go. That's a bad quest system. The Skyrim quest system does not suffer from that, and I will probably die on that hill. That arrow gets you there. I don't care what the writing is, you misunderstood what questing is. It's a way to dole out XP that brings you along the steps of the story, the MSQ or otherwise, and develops the world for you and gets you inherently caring about the characters and all that. I don't care what you think what you think they did in terms of failure in regards to the story. I don't have any bone to pick with that. I don't have a dog in that race or that dog and pony show or whatever the fuck. So I'm just gonna appreciate it for what it is. It's a simple quest system that you see every once in a while. You see a game that just doesn't have a problem with steering you from point A to point B or surprising you very much. And sure, in the dungeons you might not know where to go at some point where they don't make it that clear, but the arrow is still there, and the arrow lets you know that it is in the dungeon, and that you don't need to go anywhere else. And maybe it's a little confusing when they want it to be, when they're trying to slow you down, but overall, dude, I would say the quest system in Skyrim is absolutely fine, and so is the Radiant system. Radiant system is one of the things that made, and I'm sorry guys, I have this ethos with my career, you guys, by the way, I'm sorry, where I'm trying to keep the entertainment running in the background, and I'm sorry when I stop the action like this. I'm going to work on that, where I just keep a game running, even if I'm just standing there. I'll keep a game running more. I don't mean to go off on some hour-and-a-half tangent or something about how I need to talk about Family Guy and bad joke execution on YouTube, and how it's affecting the quality of the videos on YouTube right now of things that I would consider to be canon in terms of their receipt of their why am I here? Why am I here? I died in. Oh, this is my other character. Okay, I'm like, why am I here? I was like, oh, I had a weird moment there. Yeah. Hey, I got 11,000 gold. That's not bad. You know, that's good. That's good. Yeah. So we're all super critical. I'm critical of this guy. He's critical of them. I get that we're being too critical. Blah blah. I get it. You know, I get it. But I wouldn't say that. You know, I don't think. I don't think he's being critical very fairly. He's misunderstanding what it is, what job it is that they have to satisfy, which is making their investors happy with their execution and how their product is received and how much power and clouds it can make them when it's the best on the market, right? They aren't thinking about what you think they're thinking about, including not even the quest writer is thinking about that, because that's not the quest writer's only job, right? Quest writer doesn't sit around and write quests all goddamn day like some kind of storyboard. They're going to burn out like that. They're going to be doing other stuff in the studio too. So, you know, like quest writer, the quest writer's not at fault here. The quest writer did what they told him to do. And here you get a problem with AAA titles where they start to appear like factories. Like, I would say one of the problems with Elden Ring, and you want to create like a real from the heart criticism about Elden Ring, is I would say every step in the Souls-like universe that we make, from Kingsfield to Demon's Souls to Dark Souls 1 to Dark Souls 2 to Dark Souls 3 to Bloodborne, then Sekiro, then Elden Ring. We're talking about as many games as there is like something like Final Fantasy or something like that, or even Assassin's Creed. There's been a lot of games in the Souls-likes, right? People forget that there is like a catalog of like 11 titles done by From Software. Just because we don't play some of them doesn't mean they aren't there. It doesn't mean they weren't like groundbreaking all the time. They were groundbreaking all the time. They always were. Even Kingsfield. So like what I'm saying is, like, you know, so they've got a catalog now, and they're successful now. And so Elden Ring comes out, and you might think like there's all these critical people talking about, oh, I hit the NPC and then I couldn't finish the game, stuff like that, saying Elden Ring sucks. And Ackman just did a video recently about how Elden Ring is like all these Elden Ring critics can't step with any actual fucking like critique. They just want to say it's bad for some dumb reason having to do with user error, and he's actually absolutely right. So here's a critique of Elden Ring that's from the heart, that is a critique of Elden Ring that I would say does make the game suffer a bit. I have two critiques of Elden Ring, right? And here's the first one. It suffers from AAA-itis, but in a good way, where it provides these perfect things, like the loading time is 7 seconds long anywhere in the game. Anywhere in the game is 7 seconds long. That's a AAA title achievement, the likes of which we've never seen in gaming, and I appreciate it and love it for what it is, and I understand that's how they built their levels based off of, is they're trying to deliver that, and I get that. That's what they were trying to deliver. If you missed it, you shouldn't have missed it. The load time is 7 seconds, no matter where you are in the world. Bosses, people, otherwise, it doesn't matter. So like you know, whatever it is, it's 7 seconds. That's what they were delivering. They were delivering the number one RPG, technically the number one best RPG experience in terms of combat Souls-likes, anyways, in history. And you think that they have something to do with... You think that they're quibbling about difficulty or dungeon design or any of the other finer-tuned things of their execution. There might be other underlying meta stuff that might really affect them, such as, oh, there wasn't enough real loot in the game or stuff like that. You know, that they might be really worried about. But overall, like, you know, I wouldn't say that's a critique that I wish to make. I thought there was plenty of loot. There's no problem with that. So I'm just saying, like, but you can tell that they might be worried about the meta and stuff like, in regards to stuff like that. But they're not thinking about what you think about their quest design. They're thinking about their shareholders, their clout, and the receive of their product, how their product and their image, right? Their image, their optics, right? They're worried about their optics, their fucking their shareholders and their clout are the 3 words that you need to remember. When they're making Skyrim, they're not thinking about what you think about with quests or how perfect they need to make the quests, or oh, I'm sorry that the quests weren't perfect for you. The next time I create a universe, I'll make sure that you weigh in, you know? I'll make sure that you, there's this wonderful fucking song by Bad Religion, where the lyrics just have always made me almost cry. There's this wonderful Bad Religion lyrics, right? Create the universe, right? I'm sorry about the moon. Lyrics, I'm sorry, Bad Religion's, Create the Universe. Yeah, which is like, I'm sorry, better off dead. He says, I'm sorry about the sun, how could I know that you would burn? And I'm sorry about the moon, how could I know that you disapprove? And I'll never make the same mistake. Next time I create the universe, I'll make sure we communicate at length. Oh yeah, but until then, better off dead, a smile on the lips and a hole in the head. Better off dead, yeah, better than this, take it away because there's nothing to miss. I'm sorry about the world, how could I know you'd take it so bad? And I'll never make the same mistake. But so if you're looking for a patsy, why not try the entire human race just to play it safe? But until then, you know, you're better off dead. Why don't you try pushing daisies instead? You're better off dead, a smile on the lips and a hole in the head. And I'll never make the same mistake. Next time I create the universe, I'll make sure you participate. And that's how I feel about this. You guys sit there and you bite the hand all day. I'll be like, motherfucker, you badly designed this. I'll hit them sometimes when they design something bad. You'll know when design is bad because I'll scream about it for 3 days, and then you won't hear me say another word about bad design for like 4 months. Because bad design is bad design, and I'll call him out on it, you know. But see, this kid's talking about, your quest irked me, and that you didn't realize that you wrote a paradox game where I might get to a quest at a different state in the game than what you might have thought I might be in when I got there, and all this other stuff, and it caused some paradox problems with my gameplay and all this. Why'd you write it so stupid and all this? The next time you create a Skyrim universe, I'll make sure you participate. Sorry.
Anyone who didn't deserve it, etc. Serana is that same justification applied to a character. She's not evil. Arguably, she's the most morally righteous vampire since
And here we are,
Count
come full circle, rant
you
over.
wouldn't know that she was a worshiper of Molag Bal.
I covered all the
old
points.
To simply have gotten wrapped up in it with her parents.
At least that I cared
it's
about.
It's clear she was aware of what was going to happen. She uses past tense and never outright admits if she continues.
So now
to
listen
practice.
for it. I'm sorry, there's something else. So I want you to listen for it. So we're gonna. I know you can't see this, but we're gonna listen for it. We're gonna listen for him talking about. Like he's gonna pop in a blurb, and he's gonna pop in a joke, and he's gonna pop in a meme. And the reason he's doing this is he's trying to appeal to the YouTube crowd, which I think is smart. I'm not a hater, but I think it does cost. It has a cost, though. Those one-liners have a cost. There's a reason why one-liners aren't genuinely universally embraced when it comes to comedy, because they have a cost. They cheapen your product. And I don't like it, and I'll be critical of it. And I know he's not looking for it. So, but I don't expect him to ever hear this. And if he does, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. It's just constructive criticism. Your little memes and stuff that you pop in, they have a cost.
Tell her about her own Molag Bal adventure.
I have to admit, I'm impressed. I didn't think you had the spirit for it. No, that's cool. I was beginning to think you turned all cold bitch on us, honey.
She also doesn't really state her own motivations for opposing her father, only her mother's motivations. Her mother, pragmatically, opposed the prophecy because she figured it would draw attention of the mortal world to them. Serana also only mentions her need to feed as an idle threat to Isran. We don't know how Serana is sustaining herself, or how she even survived her time at Dimhollow without becoming bloodthirsty. I say all of this to really draw attention to the fact that Serana is written to be a universal waifu. Any evil she commits is only implied. She's an exception to the Valkahar family's problems with obsession. Her opposition to her father is self-defense. She believes that she is in danger, so it's justified. She is ancient, even before her long nap, yet she is a naive young woman who cannot navigate the rapid waters of her own family. Which is why people either fall for her or realize that's what she's meant to be and hate her for it. See, the reason Serana is important is that the blood of a daughter of Cold Harbor, which she is necessary to complete the prophecy. Serana herself never reveals this, instead leaving it to her mother to reveal this little fact.
Fuck, I
That's
wasted
because
my
the easiest
buff.
way early on to solve this problem is a Dawnguard fire rite. No Serana, no pureblood vampire. Valerica says that Serana already knows, that she had already had this necessary piece of information to come to the same conclusion that Valerica had. In essence, they are doing a reverse move. Serana is the chosen one, but in a really, really bad way. And it seems like most vampire hunters would rather get the job over with than keep her around. We only tolerated Serana because she had essential information.
I wish Crosscat
would continue tolerating her after her usefulness is expended and her
Oh my god, I can
dangerousness
smell it. It's
exposed
so
simply because
good.
she's supposed to
It's
be our
so
waifu
good. It
now.
smells so good.
She is a female Hubbard colon, but modified to change the target demographic from horny teenage girls to horny teenage boys. She's a girl, but she doesn't do that thing that all the annoying girls in my class do, where they start talking about themselves. She always cuts herself short. She needs me around to protect her and guide her through her rocky relationship with her parents. Yet despite her lack of familial acumen, she's educated enough to help me accomplish my goals without being
He's a smart man. And I wonder maybe if I might have jumped to conclusions here. He's got an affect. He's got an affect going on. But I don't think he is actually kind of like a hack. I don't think he's a hack. I'm gonna restate it. I think he's got tendencies I don't like. But to each their own. I don't believe that makes him a hack by nature, though. I would say not. No. I think it's rude to him to say that. I think I'm going to take it back.
overbearing or insulting my own intelligence. If that sounds stupid,
everyone's
yes,
a critic.
I was a stupid
you know?
teenage boy during my first Dawnguard playthrough. If I were to rewrite Serana, I would
So he's
give her
much younger than me. He is a doomer. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. I'm sorry, he is. Because he's like 27 and he talks like this. Why does a 27-year-old should talk like, I don't know, what's a good example? Who's happy right now? Who's super happy? Oh, I don't know. Probably Justin Timberlake. No, not Justin Timberlake. Like Justin Bieber, right? How Justin Bieber talks is how this kid should talk. But instead he talks like me because he's an idiot.
Character flaw in that she is an obsessive
he is a hack.
tsundere.
He's a hack. It goes back and forth. He's tongue-in-cheek hack.
Characters
you know?
obsess over the player character already. He was looking for
a lot of the stuff he says is kind of sexist. Like he takes shots at women. You can tell right away he does not like women, and it's weird because it's weird that I don't know why a Skyrim fan that's considered to be like the one to do the most work in regards to it. I don't know. One of the things that's interesting about this is they can say whatever they want to say. He pretty much covers all of the fucking storylines in the game, which is a completionist look, and it takes like 30 hours, which is a completionist look at Skyrim. So maybe I'm just misunderstanding the hackiness having to do with, like, he has 30 hours of content to get across, and he has to get our attention somehow. So he says things that are like snarky, because he's overworked, exhausted, and like, you know, sort of annoyed at having to do all of this, and annoyed at Bethesda, which I think we all kind of are. And I get it. It's just, you know, it comes across as a little hacky because nobody asked him to do this. It's not like anybody asked him to take the crown as the premier Skyrim historian or whatever. It's kind of tongue-in-cheeky and sort of, what's the word? Like it's like gauche as fuck. I don't know if you guys know what gauche is. It's like you know, the definition. It's like gauche definition. It's hard to define. It's like, you know, lacking ease or grace. You know, it's like stumble ease was the word I was gonna say. Unsophisticated and socially awkward. He's gauche as fuck. He's socially awkward. He lacks ease or grace, and he I would say he's not unsophisticated. That's the problem. I've been tripping over the whole definition of it. He's gauche as fuck, but he's not unsophisticated though. He's not in his language is verbose, and he's not you know, he's not bad. He's just gauche. He's like, He's a bit abrasive. He says things that I think would irk women who are listening to him. I wonder what some of the comments on this are. Because I'm sure there is some people who are going to weigh in on what his style is, and I'd like to think. Fun thing to know: you can get a ton of regeneration help points. After watching all 3 forms of the TES franchise, my conclusion that this is the best content I've ever watched. The closing speech was one for the ages. I must point to the line "Goodbye Skyrim." Tough to hear, even though I just watched the 20-hour video. I didn't want to end. Unless I missed something, it seems to be going a very long time before we are graced with another video similar to this. This is sad. These 3 series of videos will always hold a place in my heart. We'll be reminded of how great these games are, even when they aren't. Thank you for everything you've done. See, that's beautiful. Skyrim is a comfortable blanket. You nailed it. Patricia talked about other scrolls for 40 hours, while 40 hours, while Mahler talked about Star Wars for 22, up until the end until the day of the making of this comment. So it's fair to say that Patricia has truly earned the title of Long Man. The ending got to me nostalgia. The waking. Long Man is a good title. I like that word. You get the like. Name subs Kilburn, What I really love to hear about falling series like this. I watch more on Oblivion. Skyrim was my first step into RPGs. It is fair to say that while on repeat plays, it is not as good as I remember. Skyrim is largely responsible for my addiction to RPGs. Without Skyrim, I couldn't consume as much related media or have watched any of your previous videos. I'm sure Skyrim had this effect on many individuals from my generation. Anyways, thanks for the in-depth autopsy. Skyrim was one of the easiest skips I had growing up with how simple the game is, and I just autopilot for days on and never caring about how hollow everything was in game. It's true. You kind of just, how hollow everything was. Yeah, that's a really beautiful thing he said. Graduating high school and college, I worked hard to improve my quality of life and started playing things like Skyrim and Fallout 4. Sorry, I'll make it bigger. There we go. So, oops, this stuff matters. It matters to me. Skyrim was one of the easiest escapes I had growing up, and with how simple the game is, I could just autopilot for days on end, never caring about how hollow everything was in game. Graduating high school and college, I worked hard to improve my quality of life. and started playing games like Skyrim and Fallout 4 less and less, wondering why they what? Are we not getting that little... People like long stuff, huh? Well, I'm the most long-winded motherfucker you'll ever see. I should do a WoW one. I want to leave a negative review. And I don't like that, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Oh, you scare me when you do that, you goddamn bastard, dude. Oh, you scare me when you do that. I said what I needed to say. It takes a bit. Well, I'm wrong. Why do I keep getting the wrong fucking... Why do I keep getting the wrong thing with that? Oh my god. Why am I getting the wrong thing with that? Okay. Oh, I got an instant like. I can't straight up said it. I said it. I was so mean about this. I was like, I caught you engaging in some minor racism and sexism in terms of your offhanded, snarky comments towards some female characters and other races. I felt this poisoned the well because it did. You did this a lot. Because you did. Subsequently, the work is flawed. Because it was. I mean, it's true. A couple of times you straight up called the fictional characters stupid bitches. Look, I understand your style is part of this, and I think you're being yourself, and that is good. But real talk, I came at this entire body of work, which I respect immensely, looking for a history of Bethesda. I definitely noted you pointedly used the word analysis. But what you delivered was a history. Good historians shut up and keep their negative opinion out of it. Beauty and how a work in the art world is received is in the eye of the beholder. Think of yourself as a history teacher. You don't see good history teachers talking about how they thought Cleopatra was a stupid bitch now, do you? You did this in spades. Subsequently, I would never think of you as the end-all be-all authority on the Bethesda multiverse. Right now, I'd say that's one true nerd. He and I have all the same complaints you do, brother. Difference is we don't say anything about it because it's pointless. Todd never changes. He just makes sure it works. And if it doesn't, shut up about it. You didn't participate in the making of it. You weren't writing a review. I think you're writing a history. I fear I came across this here kind of lost in translation... kind of lost translation or angry or unhappy or trying to attack the messenger, Patricia TV hero, but I say all this with a smile and a laugh. Nothing could be further from the truth. It came across heavy, but I meant it lightly, okay? The work overall, tip-top, I promise, loved it. Good work, great work, man. Because it is, you know. I want to say, I meant to say right at the end, because it really is. You know, because it really, truly, actually is. It just isn't perfect, you know? I'm gonna leave a negative review, and I don't like that. I don't like that I desire to do so, but well, here we are. Love the length, love the game content, but I feel there were shades of your personality that leaked through that irked me. Like a bunch of times I felt you engaged in biting the hand that feeds, questioning Bethesda when you weren't there. You think they phoned in some of the design, but you forget the three things they care about and only care about: shareholders, optics, and clout. If the quest design doesn't involve those three things, they just make sure it works. It just works, remember? A bunch of this negativity jaded me towards Patrician. Not that he was wrong in the critiques much, it was the bitterness. I felt he was bitter about this stuff, and I felt like he fetishized his own disappointment with it a lot. But in regards to execution, I think Patrician completely fumblingly misses what their priorities. See, it's funny. I'll critique the critiquer, you know what I'm saying? I found myself thinking of an old Bad Religion lyric watching these 40 hours. I'm sorry, and I'll never make the same mistake. The next time I create the Skyrim universe, I'll make sure you participate. They don't wake up thinking about how good the quest system is. They wake up thinking, does it work in this microcosm we built? The product is so broad and vast in delivery that what we're focused on is, does it work and not become the miscode that breaks the game entirely? Like, during all 40 hours of this, I think Patrician espoused this idea that Bethesda was lazy. I think his thought process around this is lazy. Just saying. I say with love, and I will close here with one final thing. I caught you engaging in some minor racism and sexism in terms of your offhand and snarky comments towards some female characters and other races. I felt this poisoned the well. You did this a lot. Subsequently, the work is flawed. A couple of times you straight up call fictional characters stupid bitches. Look, I understand your style is part of this, and I think you're being yourself, and that is good, but real talk. I came at this entire body of work, which I respect immensely, looking for a history of Bethesda. I definitely noted you pointedly used the word analysis, but what you delivered was a history. Good a story and shut up and keep their negative opinion out of it. Beauty and how a work in the art world is received is in the eye of the beholder. Think of yourself as a history teacher. You don't see good history teachers talking about how they thought Cleopatra was a stupid bitch now, do you? Because you don't. You know what I'm saying? You did this in spades. Subsequently, I would never think of you as the end-all, be-all authority on the Bethesda multiverse. Right now, I'd say that's one true nerd. He and I have all the same complaints you do, brother. Difference is we don't say anything about it because it's pointless. Todd never changes. He just makes sure it works, and if it doesn't, shut up about it. You didn't participate in the making of it. You weren't writing a review. I think you're writing a history. P.S. I fear I came across your kind of lost in translation, or angry or unhappy, or tried to attack the messenger, Patricia TV, but I say all this with a smile and a laugh because I do. Nothing could be further from the truth. It came across heavy, but I meant it lightly, okay? The work overall, tip-top, I promise. Loved it. Great work, man, because it really, truly, actually is, you know? The best content he's ever watched. My fucking ass.
From her horrible home life when we walked in and rescued her from the prison her mother put her in. Despite initially wanting to return home, she's eventually compelled to tag along with us, no matter the danger to herself.
Come on, man.
Of her
the Casa Concordia was far better than this fucking, like, 12-hour bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, straight up. And I really don't think I don't notice that either. There's a bunch of shit going on in the background. Jesus Christ.
It's not that she sees turning us into a vampire as an option.
11, 10. Wow. How did you manage to work that in? Jesus Christ, you fucking morons. You right-wing morons.
It's actually what she wants to have happen, and may even intentionally exaggerate the horrible effects of the soul trapping just to convince us. I would have her become...
You can see him hide in plain sight. These people that believe that I don't even know.
Become increasingly emotionally abusive. For instance, if the player is part of the Dawn Guard and refuses to deal with her, she might threaten to return to Harkin to be willingly used as the prophecy. If the player is a vampire, then maybe she threatens to kill herself so that her blood can never be used. I would give the player ample opportunities to call her out on her bullshit, as well as condemnation from Harkin and Eastfront if the player just allows Serana to walk all over them. Especially if the player character's already married. Obviously, a character like that couldn't exist in a corporate product, and I can already hear the accusations of sexism. Personally, I wouldn't care if Serana was a male character, had her gender based on the opposite of the PC, or randomly determined at the start of the game. People in real life are abusive in these ways, so having the character behave in this manner, if you give the player the opportunity to oppose it, seems empowering to me. The main thing is that she needs that element of obsession, and it seems like her being obsessed with the player character is an obvious direction for a particularly good story, because otherwise Serana is a vacuum of intrigue. Her mother, despite her short appearance in this single quest, has far more character simply because she has things that she believes. She's willing to challenge us, and she's willing to listen to those that she loves. realize their own faults and implement changes. It's no masterpiece. It would be hard to do so in a single quest, but my point is that Valerica is far more interesting a character as a consequence of her foibles. Valerica has been here for a while, trapped inside this building in the Soul Cairn. She's been playing what she herself calls the ultimate waiting game with the local keepers, in charge of trying to capture her soul. Both parties are immortal, just waiting for the other to break. I guess the only reason we don't see this more often with Daedra is that they could always just kill themselves and reconstitute outside of wherever they're trapped. The keepers are just an excuse for us to fairly comprehensively explore the Soul Cairn area. The Soul Cairn is a general continuation of the idea of Blackreach, that being a more open-world dungeon area. It runs somewhat contrary to the constant obsession with linear donut dungeons that Dawnguard is more than willing to continue the trend of. There's a couple quests and other points of interest to do. For instance, there's a quest to find the skull of a horse. I guess whoever killed it and its rider had multiple soul gems they needed to fill. The reward for this is the ability to summon the horse. This was another one of those products of the Bethesda Game Jam. I always felt like this was a great reward for making it this far in the questline, since being able to summon a horse as a wizard is way cooler than owning a regular, immortal horse. No horse cock, though. The Creation Club, of course, added on to this by adding another summonable horse, one that's easier to get. Thanks, Bethesda. The question is, how do you balance the overpowering convenience of a summonable steed with other normal horses? I think the answer is that you make the fastest horse in the game a loyal, mortal steed. Summonable horses. You don't have to worry about them eating shit after refusing to jump over a rock and then dying. They also aren't loyal. While you're running the dungeon, they could be summoned and ridden by someone else. A mortal horse, however, is codependent on you surviving. It'll get you out of danger with enthusiasm, but obviously carries the risk of getting killed. I think that's a great trade-off. The other quest is... oh, no.
I am Jib. Some call me Saint Jib. Others call me Jib the Eradicator. Perhaps you've heard of me.
It's the St. Jib quest. Okay, so as you explore the Soul Cairn, you gradually accumulate these pages of a manuscript, which it turns out was written by Jib. Now, if you don't know who that is, then hello, I am Patrician TV, and I made an 8-hour Morrowind video that isn't as good production-wise as the Oblivion video, but is still very much worth watching. Jib is the first NPC in Morrowind, the guy on the prison ship who wakes you up and asks for your name. By the time of Oblivion, he was turned into a saint of the Dunmer people for the eradication of the Cliff Racers. This was a little joke you might hear that was meant as a nod towards both Morrowind as well as the fact that Cliff Racers are a commonly hated enemy. Well, Dawnguard continues that joke by saying that Jib was killed at Kavanch. What a coincidence that 3 different player characters happen to be within close proximity of this seemingly irrelevant NPC. I hate this quest for both its nostalgia component, despite being in the target demographic, and because it's a rather annoying quest that reminds me of the Green Hills of Stranglethorn. I can never manage to find all of the pages just by doing Soul Cairn content without eventually having to look up the location of at least 2 of them. The reward is the book itself, fetching a fair price since it's an original work by a saint, as well as Jib's locket. Really, its only notable quality is that the locket is considered light armor and actually has an armor rating, and for some reason the unofficial patch fixes this by making it so that you can temper it. I should also mention that Jib is voiced by Jeff Baker, the voice of the Morrowind Dunmer as well as Haskell in the Shivering Isles. If it wasn't such an annoying quest, I might find it a more tasteful reference, since it's easy to understand without needing to have played the prior games. The keepers in the area themselves employ minions of Bonemen, Mistmen, and Wrathmen. I have been told this is supposed to explain why necromancers can summon the undead in earlier games as well as Creation Club Skyrim. Necromancers have been trading summon spells in exchange for souls. But these are not the undead we've seen getting summoned. They're not even really undead, they're just Daedra that are taking the form of undead. And the only real notable summon are the Wrathmen, who have big health bars and use good weapons. The other 2 are just kind of lame. They're reskins of Draugr and skeleton enemies that already exist in the game, but purple. Speaking of reskins, the Keepers are also Draugr, but they're wearing Dragonbone armor by using the new Dragonbone weapons that Dawnguard added. I think this is supposed to convey that they're just creatures of bone, and not that they literally have Dragonbone equipment. I don't know why you would make this such a cool area and then cheap out on all the enemies. Speaking of cheaping out, when the Keepers are down, the barrier falls, and we go with Valerica to where she's been keeping the Elder Scroll, but we get attacked by a dragon. In fairness, they actually gave this dragon 2 different shouts other dragons will not have, one of them being to summon various enemies to attack you. But even with that, he's still just another dragon encounter, mildly distinct. After it dies, Valerica tells us that she didn't think it was possible because
volumes written on Dracthyr allege that he can't be slain by normal means. It appears they were mistaken.
What volumes? Who's writing about Dracthyr? The ideal masters that run the Soul Cairn seem completely treacherous. Every single encounter we're told about was one-sided and ended badly, and it seems like the Soul Cairn is just a trap for necromancers to fall into. Yet somehow, someone's not only written about this, but had done so prior to Valerica's entrapment here. I also find it funny that Valerica's entire conversation is punctuated by constant loud lightning and grating ambience. It really speaks volumes to her character that a scene so annoying can stand out so much. As we go to get out of this shithole, we're confronted by Dracthyr. You can actually kill him, which causes him to drop 5 dragon bones. But he wants to talk. Like most dragons, he fought quite a bit. However, while they were studying the dragon breath, Dracthyr was practicing the dark arts. He's a dragon necromancer, which ended in him pursuing the ideal masters and making a deal. Unknowingly, the deal was to besiege Valerica until she dies, him being unaware that she was a vampire. He has spent so long here that he's become bound to this place, incapable of outright leaving. However, he can briefly return to Nerd and do something. Look at Skyrim's quest is not mandatory to begin Dawn Guard, so it will teach you the words of your shout without knowing why.
Instinct was to grant you this title. I'm uncertain why. Perhaps one day it will become clear.
I think this guy's annoying me enough. I'll come back to this video, but I think he's kind of annoying me. I'm gonna go look at Marquis Dragon because there's somebody who would never talk like that. You know, I have to make the oh, that's right now. 1 hour ago, stream 1 hour ago. Oh, he finished. He finished today. So let's see him talk. Let's see what Marquis has to say about Dual Universe. I want to know.
Improvements. Mining unit tutorial. During the mining unit calibration, the player can no longer lock themselves using the escape key. Oh. Key combination, lock yourself up. When is DAC coming? I do not have an answer for that.
Keypads, huh?
Krupp says never. Never is not the right answer. I know that for a fact. So. Mining unit. Added mining and calibration time restrictions preventing them from being picked up and moved while active or recently calibrated or started when 0 ore is remaining on the territory. Should we have named the show the other day In Before the Nerf? Guys, it looks like they just stopped you from using a single miner, picking it up and putting it back down. Prep. I actually know what's going on with DAC, and
we gotta be like that, huh? We gotta be like that. We gotta be like that.
It seems logical what you're saying.
I love his beard. It's just funny.
If they wanted to make money, they would have added DAC and a cash shop already. It's not that simple. So while it makes sense what you're saying,
they nerfed that. That's so stupid. I don't even know what's going on,
so,
but I know that they nerfed something like that because it sounds OP. It's just crazy.
So anyway, it looks like the mining unit's being pulled up and put back down. Nova Quark does watch the show.
Oh yeah.
You guys all saw me. I put 50 mining units out on that other property where we're doing the mining unit stuff. And they may nerf that too, you know. But anyway, that's probably how that happened. So yeah, dragon effect. And mining units implemented better feedback and updated the in-game credits. Bug fixes. The organization constantly limit now applies correctly and incorrectly in warning mode. Fixed an issue where certain dispensers are not issuing the correct materials for certain ships from the ship shops. Oh. Fixed rocket engine mesh disappearing at short distance. And fixed a bug that would create a zone with internal server error when building using the line tool.
I need like
all right
staff food.
Very good. So
I need Dex food.
Alright.
Frame rate feels better today for some reason. I don't know.
6 more left to build. Minis in the output container.
What's up?
You hear it running? There's no noise from it. Maybe it's only when it used to be in. Most of this stuff though makes it loud. Well then. Okay.
I'll res you if you want to wait, but it'll be a minute.
Multiple advanced class being made because that is just so slow that it shouldn't. You know, I figured, you know, if I can build something in a couple hours, then fine. But this is, and I also, when I ran out of blueberries,
oh god, run. Ah! Damn it. Oh.
Yeah, it was pretty nice. It was 100% blown up. And you know that takes 45,000.
Oh, bad.
The warp. Oh. Well, I'll fix it all, but I fixed it for him. Building more boxes. 22 left of there. You're missing components.
Poor guy. Okay. I wanted to res him, but
so Daner, you're missing basic hydraulics.
This poor guy.
Okay.
Well, I killed everything. I don't know why you couldn't. Sometimes those things just like straight up kill you. It's not good. I'm gonna get spawned here if I don't get out of here. Do I have to get all of these? I don't know. I do. I have to kill this guy. I have to kill this guy. Yeah. Get out, get out, get out.
Man, I got it.
Oh. Oh, yeah. It's so fucking... I can't believe we've been fighting so long. This combat just never fucking ends because you keep fucking spawning me! Fucking so annoying! I'll kill them all! I'll kill them all! I don't care. I'll kill them all! I don't care. Fuck that. That guy died to the first thing. Here I am, 7 mobs later. I don't know. I just do it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I do it. I did it. I mean, I did it. I was like, I told him too. I told him I was like, I'll res you, but it might be a minute, because it was. It was like fucking like 3 minutes or something like that. Yeah. Woo! Slam down, bitch! Yeah! Oh. No, we're not doing that today. No. I can block it. I've got it. I can do it. Oh! Yep. Oh, you done fucked up now. Oh! Hey! Full health, bitch! The end of the engagement. Full health, bitch! The entire time. I had to kite. I had to run, but I got it. I got it, bitch. I got it. These fucking mobs. Goddamn fucking level 61 or whatever the fuck. Part of shit in the fucking entire game, basically. It's stupid. Yeah! Ow. I really would like to block. Oh, yep. Hey! Kill them all. Hey! It's like playing a movie. It's so fun. It's like, motherfucker. Yeah.
Shit.
You got 2 mobs, huh? Yeah, I'll take them. Yeah, I'll take them all. Yep. Oh, yeah, you just bring your mobs to me, huh? Yep, alright. I'll kill them all. I don't care. I'm better than them, and I'm better than you. I'll take everything. I don't care. Bring it all. Whatever. Alright. I want that one in the back, which I don't know why it's there now. It wasn't there before. But fuck this. I have to go get that. It's so annoying.
So, I think...
This game he's playing looks so slow. I'm not sure I could handle it, man.
29 hours, 40 hours.
It looks like really slow. Like slower than Eve. That's not too good. I don't know about slow in this game. I'll help him, because, yeah, that's a mess. Oh! I'm gonna tank him. Fuck that. Yeah, I mean, I'll tank this one. Yep. Kill him!
Basically, for both the stations damaged, it's not. Yeah, it's all repaired. I saw that.
Wasn't there something over here? Did I have time to go get it? I don't know. Like, what?
I just saw
there was nothing over here. I don't know. Fuck this. I'm done with this place. I'm getting out of here.
And,
did I finish this? No, it's like...
station over here. And then I go over
oh,
there,
really? No. Like, where's this again? It's like this.
It is clear.
It's not that. It's like...
But you pancaked into the side of my station.
Wait. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So, yeah, I got
what
it all repaired.
What the fuck was that?
I have a whole bunch of T1 scrap. And, so mouse button.
Bah! Bam! Bam! Blah, blah, blah! Blah, 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 die!
I was like eating dinner, and so I was just, you know, it was all good.
What was that? That was like so annoying, like fucking so annoying.
Turn on fan in here.
Alright, Why is there a scorpion up there? That's fucking dumb. What the fuck, man? What the fuck is your fucking vibe? Well, shit. What is your fucking
Mr. Payne?
So you don't get credit till you kill them, and it won't let me kill it, so it's like, man... Or I would level my life staff there. Because I was like, man, look at that, like, free life staff skill up. No. I don't believe you'll be hitting me with that today. Yeah, like, no, I'm not going for that one. No, I don't believe I'll be getting hit with that today. I think you're just gonna die. I'm not going for that one, no. I can see him still fucking telegraph it. He's just like, he goes nuts, and I'm like, yeah, no. I can see it coming. I'm like, yeah, he's got a really big hit, and it was. Had that thing hit me, it would have been like half my bar. Ah. Oh. Uh-oh. Alright, yeah, you guys want a cage box fight? Yeah? Oh, yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Take a little bit of damage, huh? Take some damage and ace you fast, you know what I'm saying? Fast. Like fucking. Oh, block. What are you gonna do? Oh, get hit. And die. Oh. I kill all three of you and end up full health. Full health. Oh wait, I'm not skinning.
I didn't show that, but we talked about it a lot, and I kept saying that I'm not into that.
The game looks good.
So, anyway, you're gonna have to all get.
Fuck is that? Fuck is that?
So 7.5 million worth of termite only took how many MU and accounts? It took. I did it with 45 mining units, single account. Just one account.
Maybe I should get in on the dual universe. I'm just
around 20 million for the whole setup. And so if you can make 7.5 million every 10 days, then after that,
why is it running way over there?
Get it, you know, so in the third time you're doing it, you break into profit and then you stay in profit. Now I did do something with the cheaper today or last night. I paid 400 to 500,000 apiece. And that's for the well, there's 400,000. They were 300 last night, so somebody probably bought a bunch of them. Yeah.
Fuck!
So,
I didn't check for the.
Anyway. And then I want to get out there today.
I don't know where this is.
To see what the 10% is equal from you guys who've been doing it. And to see, I think that's going to be more than enough, and we're going to be able to do some other tiles as well. So, but we'll see.
Fuck. Ah. Oh. What? Oi. 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 Hey.
Instead of a VR? Yeah.
Hey.
Thought about that.
Hey. Yeah. Hey.
So, how long are we? It's going to take some time. So, I'm at 21 minutes still. Making more containers, but it's close to taking this whole thing. The economy is not going to be changed. Digital Ghost.
On this out.
The value of what you get go up.
Fuck, man, I don't know. Is it in there? I think it's in there, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know what, like, I don't want to get caught by all these bosses again. It's fucking stupid, man. Like, Dude, free scorpions? Yeah.
We have too many.
Yeah, does he need
glass
help?
half
Maybe
empty
he
people
does.
here.
I don't know. No, he seems fine.
I'm always glass half full.
Where is this? Where is
So-
this? Where is this? God damn it, where is
Yeah.
this?
And I see opportunity everywhere. In
Where
fact,
is this?
I've
Is it
got
like
an
down
opportunity
there or something?
that I've figured out that I
No,
can't
they say it's
wait
up
to
there.
share
So,
with
oh,
you
I see it
in 6
now.
months
I see
before
it
can share
now,
it
but I don't know how the fuck to get it.
But I'm going
Can
to
you
start
get up
working
there?
on it probably tonight.
Can you get up there?
And
I don't know.
it's going to be great.
Maybe. Let's see.
It's going to be really, really great.
Oh, this stuff is
So-
acid? Yeah, it is.
And
Well...
it's for gamers.
Yeah, but...
How awesome is that? Yeah.
Is it like a secret? I think it is a secret.
So-
Yeah, it seems like it might be.
Okay. 1 liter of limestone per hour. See, we're not talking about the hourly Sherloony. We're talking about the bonus you get from the calibration.
Fuck. I don't think you can
Okay.
do this, and it's annoying.
This thing's still running. It
maybe you can
is.
do it
It's
up
probably
there.
about done. Let's get onto my character that's going to take some stuff to market, and I'm going to get stuff on the market so that you guys can make the...
Fuck. Yeah, climb it.
the,
Yeah. Climb. Oh,
the
yeah,
Jigama
climb.
thinger.
Yeah. Oh!
And the bonus is
Okay.
going? Wait,
wow.
the bonus is gone? Sure, Looney, I don't know what you're talking about.
Wow.
I didn't take away any bonus stuff.
Well,
Not that
that's
I'm aware of.
that. Great. I'm gonna come in from the other side now, because that must be it. It must be the other side. God damn it! That I've been struggling with this for a couple of days. How do you get up there? It's fucking.
Penis really moved.
It's like, all right, let's go north and go check out the fucking.
All right, let's see here.
All right, let's see here.
Pilots here.
Dual Universe sounds fun if it's
I
free.
really like that I have the personal org for everything, and I'm able to.
Let's go see if it's on Steam.
To,
I could do a different game today. You know, I've been good on the WoW. I took an
I'm able
Evoker to
to
60. I'm taking a.
do
I
all
went
my
to
market
Brimstone
stuff with
Sands.
my org.
I have a great sword to
So-
20. I have you know, I'm doing pretty good. You know, I'm doing pretty good. So let's take a look. Is Dual Universe on Steam?
All
I
right.
bet it is. Ooh, Bandai Namco sale, huh? Darktide. Zero.
Yeah, it won't start if you have 0 ore in the pool. It won't start if you have 0 ore in the pool. Well,
and DDO.
Well, so you have to start the miner before you calibrate it. Oh,
oh no,
really?
I'm looking for a store, and I'm looking for Dual.
Yeah, I guess I better fly out there and see what's going on with that.
It's
and test that.
$15. Oh, it's $15. Hey, Dual Universe demo, huh? It's a first-person sci-fi
That's funny
MMO
if they
built to
totally
turn
nerfed
players
us
into a
on that.
persistent universe. You can build anything out of voxels, trade in a free economy, lead industries,
Which, that's
travel
fine.
through space, explore planets,
You know,
wage war in a fully automated sandbox universe, subscription-based.
It just proves that Nova Quark watches the show. All right,
it's looking fun, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, we'll go out. We'll go check that out.
It's looking slow
here.
to me.
I'll fly out there in a few minutes.
Buy for $15 I can sub to Dual Universe. I believe I probably will do that. When WoW gets to be too much, I'll go on Dual Universe. I'm seeing a mixed response here. Ooh.
So I'll go out there and try it and see what happens.
Mixed response.
Let me do this first.
I originally backed the game in 2016 during the Kickstarter campaign. I recently heard the game released and went back to play it again and see what had changed when they get permanently banned for exploiting 5 days in. I attempted to contact support in order to contest the ban, but I've received no. Yeah, the likelihood of him banning is fucking retarded. This was over 3 weeks ago. I'm assuming this was due to me trading my DAC game time coupons for in-game currency. I got caught up in a ban wave from someone sending me exploited quanta as payment. Game time coupons. So yeah, after talking to several other Kickstarter backers, apparently I'm not the only one who caught up in this wave of what has to be an automated ban wave. Highly doubt to ever receive a response about my issue. In fact, I would be more willing to bet they will delete this interview. I'm moving on. If it survives, it may become a great game in time, but it isn't there yet. Not by a long shot. The voxel building part of the game is nice, but there are the positives end. It's a building game. We're getting this necessary materials is akin to having a second full-time job unpaid. takes days, close to a week actually, to build the tools needed to track down asteroids, of which there aren't many that do not have enough ore to begin with. You can use public scanners to do that. That's my thing. If you're going to do this, make it plentiful, but they're picked clean, so it's usually a wasted trip. Then there's the territory scanner, used to figure out if a hex is worth taking. Except that most of them just aren't worth anything, since Type 2 ore seems to be a crapshoot. Let's not even consider the higher grade stuff. If you don't want to build the tools yourself, you can always buy them after a great amount of grinding that will likely take you just as long, if not longer. If you can get past the grind, the game eventually presents a different problem. The game world is not nearly as big as it pretends to be. It just feels that way because it takes real time to travel anywhere. Exploration is scanning territories, I guess. Not come across anything else that I would class as exploration, except for a patch of land on my starting hex that looked like the ruins of an old building with graves all over the place. I didn't know if I should laugh or cry. I laughed my backside off. One of the developers either has a morbid sense of humor or an axe to grind, but it felt almost poetic, so I left it there for posterity. In short, it feels and plays like a tech demo. What's there is not bad, but also not very well implemented, and is full of rookie mistakes. Case in point, refined metals have a higher mass than the ore they were refined from. Fucking stupid, man. This motif repeats ad nauseum. I wish it would be like that. Trust me, I wish I could grind gold and get gold dust that weighed more than the gold that I chopped, but it actually doesn't work that way. So when you cycle materials, trust me, I spent most of my life cycling materials. You reduce your inventory. You don't make it bigger, you know? You don't make it bigger. It's not like that. Oh, excuse me, I'm getting a phone call from the St. Joseph Health Hospital. Hello? Hello? Oh. Oh, good. What appointment? Okay. That's it? That's it? That's all. You're just calling to tell me I have a... Okay, I have an appointment, huh? With who and when? It's not like 10 days. It's like in 10 days, isn't it? You're scaring me a little bit. You're scaring me. Motherfucker, 17th, no caffeine. Oh, right, it is. It's Monday. It's Monday. No caffeine on 20th. That's okay. I'm out of caffeine anyways. Also, sounds reliable to become via passive mining. Miners, the game is ripe with resources. Players or whatever seeking new resources can also establish reliable resource income via passive mining. Gives full things to scan and discover from derelict wrecks to salvage houses to mine and plants to survey. It's an incredibly powerful voxel system that allows you to create detailed objects. Buildings are mostly player created. Ships are mostly player created and allows you to design for form and or function. Homesteaders, if you enjoy the grind of being self-sufficient in an MMO, you can do that here. You also get a slice of property to own when the game starts. What you do with it is up to you. That's cool. Powerful organization and policy system will allow you to have fine details in the sharing of assets among alter organization members. This is one of the areas the game really shines in. It encourages groups of players to work together to accomplish amazing things. An organization working together and claiming territories can be extremely powerful. Programmers. There's an in-game Lua editor that can be used to program interactions with elements and draw to the screen as a HUD or onto screen items in the game. There's also PvP in areas outside of the main areas, but I have not engaged in that. If you enjoy hours of flying in a straight line in space to dig up, or if it's still there, with stale animations before spending hours flying in a straight line back to your land to turn them where it's at. That's what I'm saying. It's looking too slow. It's other things like returned into ships that let you do it all again in a different skin. This game is for you. If you enjoy PvP where you look at your target through a simulated screen and then click on a weapon until they're dead, this game is for you. If you enjoy countless bugs and losing hours or days of work because of them, this game is for you. 3.5 out of 10. No PV content at all. Poor PvP. Mining sim that doesn't even make mining fun. Incredibly grindy. Building tools are robust but clunky. You cannot recommend in current state. Damn, man, it's cold and harsh, but it is what it is. Oh,
just to.
Why did I instant die to that poison pile? I was doing fine. Fucking stupid, man. I think I do need to change my keybinds here.
Market.
Fuck.
And then if that's the case, then that shuts down
map.
our whole idea for the tile,
Map.
which is fine. You know.
Map. There we go. I want you to be map. Yes, and I want push to talk voice. I don't know. Probably left alt, right? Push to talk. Toggle action. Toggle PP. Push to talk is left alt. Prone toggle. Yeah, and I'll put prone toggle.
I mean, if you think about it, what I was doing was not what they intended. The game allowed us to do it, so I didn't feel like it was an exploit or anything. And it had been a common practice for a while. We just kind of discovered it. But then we found that others were already doing it.
I mean, what am I using
I'm
control
probably
for?
going to catch the blame for
toggle should be control.
For Nova Quark nerfing it then.
Control it, right?
But
oh wait, well, quick
the fact is, anybody could have done it. Yeah. Anyway. All right.
I believe that's
this honeycomb going
except
here.
for push to talk, which is left alt. Yeah, I believe that's right. Yep, there we go. A little bit better because I want the keys to be consistent. I have now decided that I want map to always be my tilde key, and I changed my whole style. Oh man, I have 2 turn-ins as well. That's fucking cool. It's getting dark, and I don't like that. Look how beautiful that is. Look how beautiful that is. It's like fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Like just fucking beautiful. Like goddamn, man. Beautiful god rays and stuff. Yeah, it's just beauty. It's wonderful.
All right.
I live in this world. I don't live here all day every day, but I live in this world. I mean, I'm a happy member of this tribe, you know.
Okay. Matte black carbon fiber.
Fucking beautiful.
Take all that too.
Fuck, I gotta get on WoW soon, but I've been fucking bashing my head against this fucking place trying to get all this done. Because I am slowly stumbling every day, 2 or 3 hours. I realized that as soon as I hit Brimstone, that it was gonna slow down.
3,600.
Big fuck time. While I had to earn all the money for the legendaries and wait for the market to get better and wait for all those mythic dungeon idiots to start putting good loot on the auction house so that I can take advantage of it and just pay them and stay out here and have fun and not have to worry about bosses or bullshit or idiots, right? I want to take advantage of them. I want to buy like, you know, I want to buy like 20k worth of legendaries from them, and I'm at 4k, so I got to get 15k more, so it's real slow. Gotta get the money. It's gonna be some months. It's gonna be like 2 months. Suddenly I hit this big wall where I'm just not gonna play this game full time anymore. Not while WoW is current. They're really good. WoW is the best it's ever been by far.
That's interesting.
The best it's ever been.
I really wonder what the
WoW is the most fun I've ever had in an MMO right now.
I want to go.
I should be on it, but I know that sooner or later I'll burn out, and I need some other place to go. So if I don't do the subsequent work to keep fucking tricky ass goddamn Scorpion, make your move! There you go. Ah! Fucking ouch! Make your fucking move. There you go. Ah! Life mastery. Yeah, I'm saying pretty good at life mastery. Yeah.
That's okay. You know what? This shit was not intended. Now they should have fixed it a long time ago.
No 501. No 500s. No 500 greens. No, I don't care about
yeah.
Ooh,
I probably.
That might sell.
You know, me showing it on the show is probably what did it.
Oh, hey, mastery point, right?
I'm sorry, everybody.
Ooh, this will be cool. I haven't gotten a point in a while. What do we do? When hitting back battle, activate a healing order for you and nearby friends in a 4-meter radius. So it heals for 8% weapon damage each second for 6 seconds. So while I think I want that one. Well, let's see what the options are, however. We have a little bit of time. I mean, that's cool, but I mean, only when you're working with other people. When you hit with a heavy attack, gain a stacking 10% bonus to healing effectiveness for 10 seconds. So while I'm in there, it stacks to 30%, which is pretty good. It's a good point. I'm going to get it. While holding the life staff. See, Sacred Protection, I think it's actually the best one, though. I remember suddenly, I remembered, when you heal an ally below 50% health, while holding life staff. See, that one makes sense to me. And also, I'm going to get this one, which is when you heal an ally below 50%, they're healed for. So that one's really good. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait. Which could benefit to kill another element that if that was able to share struggle is below. Oh yeah, 50% health. I mean, I like that, but I'm not spending a point on it until way till like when I have way more points. You know. Yeah. Fuck, it's getting cold. I better shut the door soon. I'm gonna try and freeze my balls off first. It's too cold in here. I can't really think. It's so cold. It's got to be like 43 degrees in here or something like that. A little bit more. Probably like 48. Something like that. 48 degrees in here. Oh, you motherfucker. Yeah. Oh. Oh. No big power attack. Just die. It's like fencing. I actually quite look at... I always thought I would be pretty good at fencing. I told my mother when I was young, I was like, I want to be a fencer. Because I'd probably be really good at it. And I probably would be. But then she was like, nah, you don't like physical stuff. And I was like, yeah, that's true, I don't. I actually don't. I really don't like... I don't like sports. Never have. It's not fun to me. At all. I'm trying to enjoy my body, and like I'm just not a body person. I've never, like the best enjoyment of my body I ever got is an orgasm. That's about it. Like I don't like my body, and I don't take care of it, and I don't do sports, and I don't like running, and I mean I don't like doing physical stuff. Never have either. Before puberty, I would run around outside the house because I was bored as fuck, like any other kid. I was so bored. But the minute that television got good and video games got good, I was looking to sit on that motherfucking couch. I've never been a very active guy. You know. So this was it. I finally got here. You know how long I've been looking for this? It's so annoying. At least I found
My
it, though.
aim was to formulate a plan against the corrupted Legion.
Why does this one have a voice?
Theirs is a threat not seen in centuries. But all I found are scattered remnants of the Legion. Broken swords and shattered shields. Who could have defeated these fearsome legionnaires? And did they reconstitute?
Yes, we're fucking done here.
Or become lost? They seem to have simply vanished.
Like, I don't want to do this,
Further complicate matters. I've seen evidence of the angry Earth. They've not been a significant force here in over 1,000 years. Why are their numbers suddenly increasing? A most intriguing conundrum. As for that terrible presence, I felt it stirring, heard it whispering. Ancient malevolence of this, I am certain. And it's familiar to me. But my memories begin to fade like morning mist at dawn. I must still my mind lest I lose myself. I cannot allow that to transpire. Not now. Haban and I will continue our search for more clues regarding this disturbing enigma. I will send word to Ghazi when we find something.
What was that? Oh. And you can really hear their fucking footsteps. PvP is fun when you have gear. It's not fun when you don't have gear. It's so annoying. I kept thinking about how it annoyed me that a bunch of the Cyclone gear I pulled off of this Elemental event that they ran at the beginning of Dragonblight for the next, like, week or whatever. Or maybe it's only, like, 4 days. I don't know. It's, like, not very long, but it's, you know, I did this event yesterday, and I full-blown geared out my goddamn, like, in current eye-level gear in, like, a day. My Evoker, which is probably what Evokers needed. You know, I would say if you want to be like a competitive Evoker, you need to leg up a little bit. It's too slow to do it otherwise. But so, what was I thinking? That they sped up the eye level of that event, and I kept thinking, like, boy, I wish I could get versatility on this crappy Cyclone PvE set that I'm getting that I can't upgrade, right? because it's a good placeholder, but it is a placeholder. You can't upgrade it. And I was like, man, this would be good if it, like any fucking what's it called versatility I could get, because I'm probably low on versatility. If I step in PvP, they're gonna slaughter me, especially because I'm a healer, you know. Ooh, one-shot dots, yeah, one-shot dots, yeah. He's looking kind of chonky. He looked like he was doing to me a little bit. The way he moved, you could kind of tell. You could tell the guys who are like, I'm not bad at this, and that guy was not bad at this. You can tell right away. Like, kind of size him up a little bit, because the PvP, man, it's real. Like, lucky I have my flag off, you know, and lucky I don't have like a 260 or whatever it is, 220 or whatever it is, or 260 set. I forget what all the gear scores get lost on me. I forget what game is doing what, but I think this game right now, oh, it's 620. Sorry, 620. When I get to 620, I'm going to turn my flag on permanently, and I'm going to do the rest of Brimstone. But I mean, that's going to be some months. That's going to be some three fucking months, you know. Hey, Gypsum! Gypsum off the skinning! Skinning paid off! Yeah! Gypsum off the skinning! Gypsum off the skinning! Ooh, and a crate. Come on, another Gypsum! Another Gypsum, another Gypsum, another Gypsum. No! Damn it. Oh, well, that's okay. Gypsum's so good. It's direct eye level increase and a free piece of loot. It's so good. It's going for a crawl. I think you are. Let's see what we do today. What do we do here? Probably kill a bunch of mobs. Do you think we're gonna kill a bunch of mobs? We're probably gonna kill a bunch of mobs. I think probably. I would wager, you know, we're probably gonna kill a bunch of mobs. Oh, definitely that mob. What? Oh, wait, oh, I'm out. Oops, I thought I was up. Oh, that's a lot of mobs. That's not too good. What happened there, guys? Oh no, oh no. What is happening here, guys? I don't know. How about we, oh, yeah, chop some of these up. Get them up. Oh. Yep, and then we're gonna carve through all of you. Oh, yep, and just keep it coming. Oh. Can you kill 25 mobs at once in a game without heals? Oh my god. Gotta get me out of here. Get out. What was that? That was not me. That is fight the game, not the player. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Shouldn't have been like that. Why did 20 mobs come? That was insane. Like, god damn it. You see, this game pisses me off like that. Whatever. Like, why did 20 mobs come? But, like, what's the reasoning there? Like, I mean, like, what? Fucking dumb, man. Like, where'd they all come from? Like, somebody fucking MPK'd me or something. See, like, what the fuck is that, man? Like, what was that? Fucking stupid. It's too dark. It's always too dark. Like, it's so weird. These games are too dark. Video... The brightness and contrast. The brightness is up about, yeah, we could shoot down a little lower, and then, yeah, 4 and 8. Try 4 and 8 and see if I can see him at least. Yeah, it's like a little dark right now. Why does he look all crappy like his stuff hasn't, like, damn it. Get out. Yes, Praetorian asshole. Fucking Signifer caster mage bitch. Fucking huge sword and laser fucking beams and goddamn fucking Signifers. Come on. Up. Block. There it is. Bam! Oh, gonna die. Gotta heal. Okay, let's see about this. We killed the Signifer first because he is the guester, and now you wedged me against the wall again. Come on, bring it. I want some, bring it. Die. Signifer's down. Yep. Please. Oh, sure. Good. Fucking Cynifer stress me out, man. I don't like Cynifers. Fucking like crazy ass black mages with Gauss spells. Yep. Ah! Pop the potion. Fucking pop the potion. You're a fucking mob. Don't pop potions. Pop potion right in my fucking face. What else is here? Oh god, more? Alright. Yeah, I'll get them. Ah, yeah, I got him. Oh, yep, it was a good hit. Oh, that's okay. Ouch, what was that? Oh. What? Okay. Sucks. Fuck's this deal? It's taking so much fucking damage. Like, oh, that's part of it. God damn it. Fucking annoying. What did I fuck up here? I did not eat food. Did not eat food. I thought I had good steak food, but I guess not, man. I guess not. Yeah, eat that, and then, yep, it's good. Or Calcin. It's a shame I can't tap it. It's a shame I can't tap it. It's a shame I can't tap it. Oh, come on, let me tap it, please. Come on. Let me tap that. Oh. Alright. You guys want to do, like fucking tag team this, huh? Alright. Actually, cool, I win. Yeah, go potion. Yeah, that's right, go potion. Yeah. Fuck him. Oh. Yep, I can block your arrows all day. Oh, yeah. I can block your arrows. What's that? Oh. Okay. Now. I got that thing. Yeah. What else here? What else? Defeat Primus Falco, which is further up, I believe. Yeah. Ouch. Oh. Why do you guys take so much damage? Yeah, I'll chop it. You want to have a chop war? Oh my god, he fucking hit me for half my bar. Why did you hit me for half my bar? Huh? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Fine. So dumb. I have to climb this whole thing again. It's so annoying. Let me up there. Yeah, I guess you can't, huh? Alright. It's so annoying. You saw me already? Yeah, ouch. That hurt. Motherfucker. You shut my ability down, too. What's that? Oh. Shit, skills. Yes, this is Skylar. Oh. Okay, yes. I do, yes. Bear with me here just 3 seconds. Sorry. Hey guys, I gotta mute the microphone for just a second here, and I'm gonna be gone about 5 minutes on a phone call. Won't be long, and I'm gonna keep fighting. Okay, sorry guys, had to get a phone call from the doctors. Oh man, heal stuff is so fucking bad, dude. done here? Yes, I am. Go up the coast to the next one and just keep it coming, bitch. You know? Keep it coming, bitch. Get through all this stuff. Get all that fucking rep and stuff for PvP that you need. Keep on that grind. Oh. Ah! I like all the blocking abilities. Oh, oh. Fucking monument cover is so bad for some reason. Why would you do that when you die? Why am I in the middle of this monument again? Just leave. Oh. I don't know how I want to do this exit though. Yeah, that'd be good. You know, that'd be good, yeah. Oh, I missed it! be pretty cool if you could do it. Yeah, so, what's up, bitches? Yeah, oh, I heal right in front of you. Sorry! I know you want me. I know you'll never, I know you want my balls, but you're never gonna get a hold of them. You're never gonna get a hold of them. They're mine. You can't have them. You can have them! Now, what's that sound? Oh, that was no, it's that sound. That. Retreating, are you? Monument service. He doesn't have a shield, so he's just open season looking. It's good life stat mastery. I need it. You know, it's pointless and it takes forever. But I mean, it's not pointless though. It like really pays off eventually. But boy, is it a long time though. I don't know why life stat takes so fucking long to level. I should go into dungeons where they probably get a good skills there. You know, but yeah, it's fucking hard to level life stat. It's cold out here on these life stat streets. It's cold out here on these life stat streets where you gotta like get to level 20, but it takes like goddamn 300 hours because it's not fast. It's not fast. You could do it. It would be faster if I used it all the time. But if I used it all the time, I would get spawned so much that I would just die because you wouldn't be able to kill fast enough to like, you know. I have all my points in focus and it doesn't matter. All my points are in focus, by the way, which is so fucking weird. Look at my attributes, right? Bio trait skills, yeah, bio attributes right. 157 points in focus. I mean, I guess I do have some in strength. I have strength and see, this is a bad spec. I'm gonna fix it. We're gonna get up to here. Yep. Right there. Yeah. Then we're gonna get up to here. Right. Yep. Yep. And then we're gonna get up to there. And the rest goes into strength. Fucking perfect. That's a better balance. Yeah, yeah, 112, 338, right? So, like, focus is good, but like my damage is not quite where it should be for some of these really tanky fucks. You know, it's like focus is good and it is helping a lot, but I mean, I don't believe these stats almost matter at all. Now, what is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that thing? What the fuck is that about? I don't know. I'm gonna go upstairs now. Yeah. What is the... I do hurt it. Ooh, that guy's weapon looks sweet. It's a nice stately via. Man, this place is fuck big. I had no idea. What is it I'm doing here? Defeat Sophos Romulos at Carthago. He seems to be in there. Oh, and Carthago. Okay, yeah, so it is further. I've been here before. Yeah, I remember now. Been a little while. Just role-playing like being a healer, you know, whatever. Why are you standing in that? back to that fucking mist and something. I did these. I really thought I did do these. What the fuck, man? He like popped objectives on me and switched it up, and now I gotta go back through the whole thing again. I think. No, that was it. That was it. So cool. Hey, we can go home, huh? What's that? 52 Purge North Dynasty Wall. Now, why am I getting? Oh, right. So okay, take me home to Everfall. Cool. Have a turn in for some reason. And I believe I can log right here. I mean, I guess, I don't know, I do have some work to do, but the turn-ins don't matter to me. Like, when the turn-ins occur don't matter to me, so I suppose there's not much else to do. I could post all this and take care of all the busy New World work, but I'd rather do that when I'm fresh in the morning and go back to work on WoW. I've got to shut this door. It's like, fuck, pull the cord on this. It's charged full. Yeah. Yay, it's charged full. Yay. There's no more keyboard drama. Yay. Like 1 o'clock. Okay. Gotta mute the mic, guys. Be right back. Okay, sorry guys, I had to make a phone call, but whoever it is busy. So, okay. This can go back in my phone because it does need to charge. Yes. Alright. So now we go, oh yeah, I gotta repair. That's gonna be expensive. 239 gold. Yeah. So, got a lot of turn-ins, though, which is good, but you have a turn-in here, which is odd. What turn-in do you have? I wonder if I could do... oh! Wow. I never thought about that. So let's try that. That might be good. So in the life stat, to target self... cycle target up. Oh, cycle target up, cycle target down. Toggle group mode, which is middle mouse button, right? Yeah, and then we go back to the game. We look at the targeted healing on. Okay. And, yeah, I believe we're good, and I want to double try this, though. Oh, yeah, but... Wow. Oh, that's easier than I thought. But, I mean, what about, oh, F1... Right. So, but I don't know. I don't like this style because it's like, yeah, like I can't. Oh god. See, that's annoying. Like, I guess you have to target yourself. And then keep on. Maybe I did spec wrong. Maybe
we need more 6 dungeons, by the way. They're just moving out of the world.
It's middle mouse that's annoying to me. It would be exit auto target as middle mouse button, which might actually be good. No, but Yeah, the toggle group mode should be tab, right? So tab. Toggle group mode is not working as tab. Exit auto target should be tab. Oh, exit auto target's tab, but yeah, but group mode maybe mouse button, I guess. Yeah, so tab, right? Oh, no, tab is good. Yeah, it's tab, right? Yeah, tab will. Oh wow, that's good. It's cool. Oh, that kind of opens it up a little bit. I guess I do see it now, but it took me a bit to see it. I mean, that's good, but it's like, Fairy, don't go for healing yourself.
You return. I think you will be delighted to learn that our little problem with the corrupted appears to have taken care of itself. All's well that ends well.
You can't lock, huh? You really can't lock. There's so much. This was a lot of work to do on this today. I could go back. I think I will go see how much further I want to go. Let's get out of that though. So, is it this? Fisher folk 10 meat 15 meetings. Doing that. So. Sugar would do get that done. That's not right yet. Oh no, wait, no. I have a lot of materials. Oops. You and you, 70 pounds worth of BOEs. Got some leather working. I'm just gonna dump it all if I can, except for the stone. Just dump it all. 5 gypsum. Oh, wait, no. 5 gypsum. Oh, wait, why do you keep jerking around here? Stop it. Stop that. So we go gypsum. Gypsum ore. There we go. Cool, that's good. I gotta go spend that. Ooh, 5 more. Cool. From this into yeah, so we got 2 points there. That's good. And any others? No. Oh my god, look at all that. Weapons and apparel. I have to sell all that. But Amazon needs to make a cell phone for this game, or cell phone app for this game, but. Oh, it's cold. I've got to close that door. I've got to stop talking about it and actually do it. I've got to shut that door. It's fucking way too cold now. It's like fucking 38 degrees in here. So it's not that cold. It's like 42 or 43. It's so cold. Let's shut it. My pants filled up. Oh, it's cold. Too long. I'm freezing. It's weird. Get a blanket on. Okay, so got stone. Ah. There's that crown, so I got my money finally. Yeah. Well, that's good that that finally occurred. I have the I have these master material converters already, so that's good. We can go convert. I didn't realize. Oops. A weird sound. So I'm trying to convert master material to obsidian sandpaper. Masterwork converter. What do I have the most of? 406 and yeah, we'll work well. But see, yeah, pure solvent. Yeah, I would say H10 or wire weave. I would say the pure solvent is probably 150. Oh, it's woodworking. Fuck, I can't do that yet. Oh, I have to buy sandpaper. That sucks. It's gonna be expensive. Man, I thought my logging was up, but it's not. Also, I've been logging on cactus, so like, probably shouldn't have done that till I finished trees first, but it's good skill up. That's too low, right? Yeah, it's too low, man. Like, there you go. And, yeah, I don't know, sell the stuff log. Yeah, I really don't care. Yeah, that makes total sense. Yeah, that's about right. This was not that much money, but we'll take out this. There we go and sell. This will be some money. Oh, all of that sold. All of it sold. What is it going for though? 51 cents. Yeah. Yeah, you buy, so, poof. I mean, what is that? That's like 200 or something? I don't know what it is. But let's go. Oh, you say 51? Yeah, I'll go cheaper too. I'll go cheaper. I'll go down to 50. Sale. 1,000 of it. And we'll take our money. Yeah, we will take our money. We will take our money. It's funny how fast that is. It seems like it's like no problem for the system to do it. They had to build it that way. You think, man, the heal staff shit is so bad though. That's bad. It's like really jarring and bad. Why did you do it like that? Wow. Gotta work with it. But I mean, it would make it easier to target, you know? Just lock on and just start shooting the ball at them. I guess I see the system they wanted, but it's not a too good one. So, yeah.
You've returned. I must find out. You're bold and... your guess is as good as mine. Not even Imhotep knows. But let's focus on the matter at hand. The Legion forces lie to the north. Hit it hard. I'll try and pick up Imhotep's trail. I'll meet you outside the fortress. Good luck.
you have more? No. That's okay.
Oh, preposterous. I heard its monstrous roar echoing on the dunes.
These could shift forms. In any case, I'll speak to Prefect Severin and request Praetorians be sent to patrol this road.
Looking at prices of food, none of this is affordable. It's real annoying. That was the dex food, but I mean, like, I don't know. Can we go tier 4 strength? I guess. Why would carrot cake give 5 strength? It's just crazy. Well, and it's relatively cheap too. Carrot cake. Roast the ham. That's not that bad. I could buy like 5 of those, but Bolognese, none. Fuck, I'm hungry. Bacon wraps, scallops, bacon wraps, scallops. Ooh, sounds good. Beef bracciole. Roasted new fish. Fish and chips. I mean, it was cheap, yeah. Fish and chips, but bear flag pins, yeah. Venison roast. That's good enough. We fell here. Oh my god, it's so much money. Let's use like 20. The money just flies out the fucking window. It's insane. I can't put that on my bar. I can put that on my bar, but I can't put that on my bar. So, what do? We eat, we eat quite a lot of spicy steak pie. It increases your luck when harvesting, right? Yeah, so... But I mean, out here it's logging. Yeah, so like those are the 2 foods I put. Let's go do all the turn-ins now. Do all the turn-ins now. What was that?
Someday we'll rival the works of the ancients themselves. We will be the architects of our own paradise, right here on Eternum.
Yeah, I'm aware. Why do you lose that? Anyways, yeah, just pure profit, huh? 157. How's my rep? It is capped. Apparently, you say I'm capped, so... I apparently am capped, and I need to look at my journal and go look at the Syndicate Chronicler, which apparently was in there. We're gonna go take a look. Vape ended up. Look. Oh, there it is. There it is. Sweet. Yeah, man, that's not looking as good as Eve. I don't think at all. I think Space Engineers looks better than this. Maybe they want to make it into something, which, given enough time, it might actually really be good.
Yes, and then there's the comment, as a new person in solo, I applaud this change. See, as long as everything is equal for everyone, and when they make a change, it equally applies to everybody, I don't see much problem other than player happiness. Oh yeah, I've got 50 miners now I can go pick up. All right. Oh man. Well, how much stuff is this? It's
yeah, but you're not giving me what I need.
That stack is 2.8 tons, 5.6 tons.
I think I would like to abandon that quest, but I don't think you let me.
We'll take this shit. I'm gonna take this stuff to market.
See, you're all glitched. Like what?
Okay. Points of interest. Aegis Space Market. set destination. Oh yeah, fire sale on miners. Yeah, actually, probably, huh?
I'm afraid you've picked a terrible time to visit.
I'm not trying to do that level 30 quest. I'm trying to get like out of this like lock you have on my PvP.
Well, I think it's a good change. Now, but I really wish that they would also change the way the taxes work, because
way west than
the tax for the tiles being 500K and everything, it needs to be in line with what the economy is doing. So
this looks so boring to me, like far more boring than even Eve. It's weird. I swear to God, there's like a coalition of sim guys out there that like they don't want to do anything. They don't want to play a video game. They just want to sit in front of some console and imagine that they're like a spaceship pirate or pilot, or pirate, and that they're Captain Kirk or fucking Captain Picard, and that their life needs to be like that, and they're happy and they're playing like children. And I think it's all a good thing and stuff, but it's sort of weird. I look at this and I'm like, man, like how entertaining could this be? You're staring at a bunch of stars that aren't moving. How like I don't even, like even if like trust me, I'm just like them. I want to be Captain Picard and zone out behind a console for the rest of my life too. But I mean, not when there's nothing going on. Like Eve is too slow. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too action based at my age. Still, I'm still action based. I definitely can fight with the best of them. I think
at the orbital body that it is on. Does that make sense? So like Alioth would probably have the highest taxes because there's the most commerce happening there. And then like the little Mattis meatball moon probably doesn't have very much economy on it, doesn't even have a market on it, and it would be cheapest taxes there. But you see, that way it moves the wealth around, and
I'm so sick of you guys sitting on your fucking money. Like, I love this point he's making about like moving your fucking wealth around. You guys sit on your money too much. Fucking spend that bitch. One of the things you always see is none of my pockets are very fat because I either didn't pull the money out of the fucking mailbox like an idiot, or or spend it all the time. Like, if you have money in your pocket and you're not Bisgear, something's wrong. Something's wrong with you, Once you're Bisgear, what do you spend it on? It starts to stack up. Then you go invest. You invest in transmog or something. You go flipping.
Makes it advantageous to do some stuff at some obscure places.
I never have any money. Like, I never have any money. I have lots and lots of mats and lots of banks that are full. And money and all this. Like I have stuff that's that's always there. Like my professions, I have so many different professions leveled, and I don't know. I just I don't think. Funny, you know what I'm thinking about right now? Is the fact that I have 50 WoW characters across like 15 servers. And that, if you do the math on that, that's like 50 characters. Well, it's like probably 40. It's like probably about 40. It's like 40 characters that I would have to move at $25 a piece. And I was just thinking about that. That's $4,000 that I need to spend just to consolidate all my characters to be able to use all of the abilities and all of the professions I've leveled and all of the stuff across all the board. I would have to spend $4,000 US to unlock it, which is a goddamn travesty. Let me consolidate all that. Nice when you actually do some damage. It's nice. These nasty level 61 mobs that take like 35 blows to kill. Instead of just taking gone. Goodbye, bitch. Goodbye, oh, you're gone. You know? Yeah. Oh, you're not even part of this? How are you not even part of this? Well, in any event, you're epic, and so I want life stat stuff for this. Life stat. It's good life stat skill up. It's like very low risk. I mean, you could die if you suck. It's gonna, look how long it's gonna take for me to kill this thing. This is fucking ridiculous, man. Maybe I better go higher damage or something. I don't know. Why do I do so little damage to this thing? That's insane. I'm just curious what this will pay. Like if it'll be like a whole level, because it'd be worth it if it was a whole level. I better kill him. Like, look, it's leveled up greatsword still takes a while. Yeah, this guy has way too much stuff, like way. I swear, that sounds better. That thing when he hits you with the sound, it sounds way better in my wired headphones than when it's wireless. Why do these things have so much fucking health? It's insane. It's just why. Why? Why do these things have so much fucking health? It's just why. What? I don't know why I'm engaging with them. I gotta stay away from those. Okay, so... I didn't mean to go off and just do this quest, but I'm glad that I did. Harvest lost bones from Steam Follow Watch, but I am not in the mood to do that anymore. So we're gonna just leave this game now. It's gotten a little too gated. Called you in. I mean, this was fun, but fucking busy work, kind of. It's like busy work. Reminds me of homework. They're like, do your homework if you want to have a nice character. Motherfuckers, let me get there. Alright, so So this was good. It was a good session. Got a lot done. You know, it was good in the end. If you enjoy hours of flying in a straight line, I'd like the player run economy. Now we're going to switch it up. So, got to change titles here. We're going to change titles to WoW. Dracthyr. Pre-expac. Pre-expac grind. WoW, Dracthyr, Evoker is actually what I'm looking for here. Evoker. Pre-expac grind. That's fucking perfect. There we go. That's perfect. Control C. And then we want wow. Oh. Yep. And we want to come over here. I thought I opened this, but I guess not. But motherfucker, I thought I opened this. I don't know why it's not. Oh, come on. But at least it is. At least it is. Brimstone Greatsword. It's all looking pretty good. We're gonna edit the video. And then save. Then we will, yeah, looking good. Did you save it? I believe you did. Are we done here? I don't know. It seems like we are. Undo changes, save. Yeah, so we're good. And then go back live. And, hey, we're looking good. We're looking pretty. We're sitting pretty. Okay, then we come to the Blizzard. And we come to the, games, Dragonfly play. Then we're going to load this. Create your Dracthyr today. It's looking good. I like my Dracthyr. It's fucking sweet. Okay.
Flat rate is what it is. It should not be a flat rate.
This game's looking so boring to me.
You know,
look how long it takes them to get anywhere.
Yeah, maybe. That's another.
What's another sim game, and it looks fun to me. But I mean, what are you supposed to do in the background? Maybe it'd be good with something like Final Fantasy XI or even WoW, because in the background you're like piloting somewhere always and like mining always. Problem is, it's subscription based. I don't want to pay another subscription a month for just another fucking grind. It's got to be good like this, you know. Fuck yeah. Why does my Demon Hunter have mail? You know, I should go out and get this welfare gear on my Demon Hunter 2. It would be pretty fun. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of greens that did not sell. We should vendor that bitch. I have some money now. I have like 10,000 gold on this server. The full run, one per class, one, whatever that is. We're gonna 200 characters.
I have many wares.
You won't sell, so we're just gonna fucking vendor you. There's nothing you can do. What happened here? Oh.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
Munchies, crunchies, lucky doos and loot. Hosen cause us problems and ambush our trade route. Little Rapier of the Peerless is a cute 131 sword, 33. Lithe Rapier of the Peerless, 131. It's, I mean, yeah, it takes some money.
Many farewells.
At this point, I'll take the 200 gold. It's solid, you know, it's solid 200 gold. I'm fine with that. That's growth to me. That's good. Play the game like my friend Coltrane used to. Coltrane was a living god. He was Field Marshal long before any of us were T1. He was on a whole different fucking crazy level. Way back then. He would like do lines of coke all day. He was probably some kind of superstar. He was coked up all day. You could tell he was on it. He was on his game like me, but he wasn't on 14 hours. He was on like 36. You know, he was coked up for all of it. You could tell he was coked up rogue, really crazy coked up rogue, probably a drug dealer or something like that. Probably just slinging sacks all day and running rogue. He was distracted all the time. I think he was probably a cocaine dealer rogue. And he was so good at what he did. He bought it. He cheated. I don't care what he did. He still pulled Field Marshal. He pulled Field Marshal like the first year when that shit was technically impossible. It's the worst grind I've ever... it's the worst grind I can think of in the history of mankind in terms of its pain and suffering. And, you know, I'd rather be a slave in the cotton field era than do the field marshal grind. It's that painful in different ways. It's bad for your sanity. It's its own little crazy grind. Coltrane did that, and I always respected it. But I was like, yeah, no, I'm good with my I'm good with my Knight Champion. You can see it right here. Yeah, I'm good with my Knight Champion. Right here, I'll show you. I'm good with my Knight Champion, which is one step under or something like that. Let's go see. Where is it? It's like, yeah, what is this? Just straight up honor. It's, old archaic systems now. I don't know. They're not even in the game anymore, maybe? I don't think so. They're not even in the game anymore. So we go to Legacy, and we look at player versus player. We have stuff like Alive for 5. Reach Prestige level 5. What does that even mean? Prestige, with the Prestige 50. Oh, yeah, Prestige 50, whatever. So, yeah, we're looking for the old ones, like... I guess now it's RBG now. I guess I'm talking about RBG now, but it used to be, like, the initial honor system, right? Rated Battlegrounds, right? All the way through to motherfucking... Ooh, where is my shit? I pulled Knight Champion... Well, I'm sorry. These are Horde. Yeah, these are Horde. You know, these are Horde. There it is. See, Centurion, right? Whatever that is, in Centurion in Horde form. I don't know what. Yeah, that's Knight Champion. That's Knight Champion. 1900 in RBGs. It's. I mean, when 22's the top in the world, it's pretty good. RBGs don't go high like Arena does. Why are queue times so long? Yeah, so I believe we're done here. I just wanted to see what was in my mail, you know. I don't want to lose anything in the mail. Got a fucking stigma about that now since he fucked me on like fucking 20 million gold. The most money I've ever had any time, any place is that fuck up with the Blizzard, with the mailboxes, because I had all of it. All of it. I know, because I was sitting on my Alliance Priest. Like my Alliance Priest, right? I think so. I was sitting on my Alliance Priest, I'm fairly sure. Oh god, anyways. No mail, huh? Because I have no sales. No mails, because no sales. That rhymes. No mails, because no sales, right? Because I spent, well, but I made money, though. Like, here's the, oh my god, but the sweetest plum is this. I have this badass fucking boa trinket now. Where is it? It's like, where's that fucking boa trinket, man? Where's that at? It's like, where's my boa trinket? Where's my boa trinket? There it is. Unstable Elemental Confluence. Your spells and abilities have a chance to usher in primal magics, dealing damage to enemies and buffing out allies. And I mean, that thing is badass. I mean, it's not of the eye level that I want it to be, but here we go. We're gonna make some more money. We're gonna make some more money here. We're gonna make a lot of money.
Greetings.
Gonna make a lot of money, man. So we're gonna buy a fuck ton of these, like fucking 12 of these or something. Yeah. We just say yes. You can't do that. Yeah, just. Each one of these is fucking 100 gold, right? I don't know what it is. It's, yeah, 100 gold. 1,200 gold off of just that event yesterday. It's pretty good. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's definitely good income. It's...
High Mountain remembers you.
Right,
Fight well, friend.
And then we come back over here. This game needs Vault now, like Fortnite. It needs Vault, you know? Vault is so good. It's, you know, parkour. Why is Archmage Khadgar like a daily?
We will defend Azeroth together.
Alright, well, maybe I should get that out of the way first then. Well, I mean, that's not that good. It's like 100 gold. It's not that good of a daily. It's just, it doesn't really pay. I mean, it does. It pays like 200 gold, which is pretty good, but I mean, that's not really worth the time. I want to do content that they're going to force me to do, as opposed to the content that I want to do, you know? They're forcing me to do a bunch of stuff.
We have slept long enough.
Do I look like a shipbuilder to you? It's fucking shit. So I guess we go... Oh, I guess I can't. We go base jumping here. Oh. I love being a little whatever I am, Evoker. Okay, so I like the new... I've always liked the new stuff. I like that new.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels. Like you.
Munchies. Lucky Deuce and Dudes.
May your feet
7,000.
find good
Not
trails.
Not bad. It'd be good to get a better stave, but I don't know if I can get a better stave. Oh shit. Can we soar? No, you can't soar while I'm moving, yeah. Oh, I love this. So, I mean, I guess I will go do the daily because it does pay like 200 gold. It's just fast money, you know, it is. So yeah, we'll go do the daily, it's fine. Wait, well, now why do you show, oh, quest, right, Call of Duty to go to like Legion or something. So, what's on the agenda? We have Primal Elements Northern and Calming the Moats. Yeah, so one of the nice things about this is I don't have to go with them, but though it is faster, it's fuck faster though. I'm gonna go do that. I'm just gonna go join them. Who cares? Help them grind. Let's get some music going. I love the whimsy of this. Do you see it? The whimsy of this shit. The cool ass shit that you can do like this. You don't get this in every game. It's full-blown freedom of movement, you know? Zoom through, you know? It's like people talk to me about how the controls for the mini heli and Rust are super good. I disagree. Good controls are this. I disagree. This is good controls. If you don't have this, you don't have a control. Fortnite was like this, and it should have been like this, and it did just fine. Fortnite did way the fuck better than Rust. So like, I don't know, which is sad because Fortnite is Rust. So like, why did Face Punch fuck up the mini heli? They shouldn't have done that. They should have, like, they keep making things, they keep trying to make things like harder than they need to be when they really need to just embrace this idea that they might have built an online world that people want to like just spend the rest of their lives in, kind of thing, you know? Like, so they need to embrace that. They need to, like, they did, but they didn't do it well enough. Not where the, like, the harassment isn't stupid. They need to make it like that. I haven't watched now in a long time. I have not watched a it's almost a crime. But for a long time I've not watched a Shadowfrax video, and I'm gonna watch. I used to be a really loyal Shadowfrax guy, but I haven't watched in 3 months or something because I just don't care. I mean, I care, but I don't care though. Now why is the boss just sitting there? What the fuck? Oh no. Okay. God damn, man. Look at this shit. Drop the ray frames. It's too much. There we go. Better.
The energy of land rumbles through you. Defeat
what was that?
our enemies.
Stop. Damn it, stop. Just gotta make sure, you know, make sure. Hopefully we pull 10 off this.
I will break the land beneath your feet!
I love this. Look how busy and cool this feels. This is like what Final Fantasy XIV wanted to do, but couldn't. This is what Rifts always should have been. If WoW takes over the Rift scene, we could have a good another 10 years of MMOs. Absolutely. Look at this. This is what I've always wanted from an MMO. This is what PvE needs to be. Doesn't need to be bullshit about raids with 25 assholes who want to tell you how much they don't like black people or whatever the fuck. I just want this. I don't want to talk to them. I just want to have fun like this. This is what raiding should be. It's if you want to do this all day and be the best in the world, I say why not? This is what was I gonna say? You know, Sword Art's Online. This is what they were pushing, and if we have it, we're good. This is what Sword Art was pushing, you know. Okay, so I should just run the free Fury of the Aspects, you know. I wish my drums, or my fury would hit everything around me. It'd be so cool. And it's over. And it's gone. Yeah, how much did I get? I got 30 Primeval Essence, right? Yeah, that's good. It's huge. And a saber. Ooh, 252 saber. What's it look like? Yeah, it's dope. It's dope, you know? If it had spell power... Oh, it does have spell power. Ooh, maybe I like that, actually. I kind of like that. I didn't know she could wear a sword. That's fucking badass. I like her colors. They're like purple. You can change them at will. It's so cool. Okay, so this was good. Do I have to go back and turn in now? I don't know. Okay, Dragon Scale. Click the lore book for the story so far. Dragon Scale Expedition. Look the Primalist, right? Oh, I guess they just auto-awarded me the 30 Primevals or whatever. Do I have the daily? Oh no. Motes of Primal Energy. Temperament from enemies. Oh, okay. You get Primal. Motes of Primal Energy. That's not, yeah, that's not... Primeval Energy, why am I not getting credit for this quest? Motes of Primal Energy from enemies in active primal form. I mean, was that it? Did he drop anything? Oh, Motes of Primal Energy. There they are. I'm just not seeing them. There they are, or whatever. Somewhere in there. So, yeah, 2. Okay, I see. But I mean, the money's in chaining. The money's in chaining, so let's see if we can chain. Where are we currently? We're at Barons, right? So let's see if we can chain this, you know? Yeah. Custom. Type in Barons, right? Baron. War mode off, boss let up. Baron XP, war mode off, boss up, war mode off. There we go. That's the number 4. Let's do the setup. Yep, take it. And suddenly we're in a storm! See, now you reset the settings, though.
Rise from the land and protect me!
Reset my settings back to good again. And I can't really do the frame rate. It's too bad. It's like... ugh. Why would the raid set me back, like, good again? It's I want to build a guild based around doing this stuff. I hope they keep this up. They'd be stupid not to. They need to have this.
I will break the land beneath your feet!
I love this. It's so fun. It's so fun. It's just... I want to try something now that I just thought of. Maybe I can do something special here. Rather than W and NAR, I think rather than W, I would like to write a macro for... create new macro. Toggle mouse 4, right? Toggle and repeat toggle in the sequence, right? I'll press while holding on these. Toggle, right? Oh, I gotta loot. Oops. 30 off him. Yeah. Did I get my things though? I don't know. I'm in a raid. That maybe I can't. Oh, yeah. Quest items. I don't think you can get in the raid. That's kind of cool. That's actually really cool. Yeah. So yeah. Right. Works for me. We're gonna leave this party here. Leave party. So I need while holding. It's not while holding. While holding. When you press it, it should have repeat while toggle. Repeat while holding the toggle isn't. I mean, I don't know. Let's try toggle mouse 4. I guess I don't know. Let's see if it works. Try and get over to like that guy and just experiment with it. See if it works. Yeah. Like I don't know, try that. Wait, that does work. That's huge. I can just auto fire, right? Yeah. I love this MMO mouse. Y'all, they just let it do its shit, you know? Yep. Stop it when yeah, so like this stuff is fine. It's brilliant. I think I might actually use it. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. Why did I think every day I get a little bit lazier, right? Oh my god. I gotta pay attention to my friend. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude, but yeah. So, what currently are you in right now, though? What are you in right now? You're in like graphics 9. Yeah, you're in 9. You're in 9. Yeah, it looks really good. It looks so good. I like the frame rate, but it's alright. We know how to do it. If it boss spawns. So, I would like my messenger. Messenger. You don't have messenger? Jesus Christ! Alright, fine. No. Goodbye. Then I will go on my Facebook and I will type. I like Messenger, but it's just another step between me and like the result, you know. Damn, she's kind of cute. I'd fuck the shit out of that girl. Oh, it is so classy and cute. Like you. I'm a bad friend. I mean, I don't know what's called. Oh, I'm a genius, though. I gotta go fix that. So, I'm a genius. That just made my life even lazier. That's huge. That's so huge. So, that's as simple as that is. Okay, so this one comes down here, right? Yep. And then this one, yeah, oh, it's so fucking brilliant. It's so fucking brilliant. I can't believe it. That, the music is a bit blurry. Oh, damn it, man, the music's too high. It's like 5 or something. Why is it suddenly quiet? The fuck? Oh well, it ended, I guess. Okay. Toggle, spam, mouse, 5. Sequence, right? Start now. On button press where it records keystrokes. We say, oops, nope, stop recording. This one we say backspace, backspace. Okay, and then we say start while holding. Yep, while holding on release. Yep, save. I think that's it. Yeah, and then toggle spam mouse 5, toggle mouse 4. And then we'll pull this on mouse 5, right? And then it's just perfect. It's even symmetrical. It's even symmetrical, right? So look at this. Oh my god. I could just... What? No, wait. What's the difference between this one, right? I don't know. Let's go back in and read this one. Go back in, man. What are you doing? Come on, man. Go back in. No. I want to see that one. Mouse 4, toggle. Mouse 4, toggle mouse 4. Never mind. So go back, right? Oh, yeah. No, it does work. It does work. But I have to fix it. So go back into that one. Yeah, toggle mouse 4 is good. But toggle mouse 5 is the one that's busted. It needs to be toggle, right? Save. And because I have a macro loop here, right? Oh, oops. There it is. There it is. And I can just look around, right? And literally my interest hurts you. Yeah, and I don't even have to hold down a button. I can just aim at targets. It's so simple and easy. It's so fucking wonderful. It just help them do that damage, you know? It just looks like I'm spamming like everybody else because I am. And I'm sitting at the keyboard. I'm not, you know, whatever. I would say you could call this a script, but it's not. It's just not. I don't want to break my fingers spamming like the rest of my life. Like I value my hands, you know. I don't want to be like some kind of like clicks per second, like, you know, StarCraft fan the rest of my life. I want to be able to, I want my fingers to last. I plan to do this for like 70 years. I'd rather it like it wasn't so like angry, you know. This is fun, but I think I'm done. Oh wait, no, I'm not done. I love it. I love it. It's like Final Fantasy XI now. I turned WoW into Final Fantasy XI. I'm a genius. This is what I've always wanted. I'm a genius. I was like, wait, I'm missing something, and I don't know what it is, but stop that. Nope, stop. Very good. Get better at the balance, you know? It's genius. It's so genius. It's so wonderful. There it is, and I'm done. Yay! Let's leave. Let's just leave. Wait, oh, I can't. It's so beautiful. The grass and stuff, it's so good. I didn't think WoW, like they worked on it this much, but they did. They fucking did. Ooh, herbs. Where you at? Where you at, herb? Ooh. But where's the herb? Oh, yeah, there we go. Mage Royal. I love Mage Royal. I've always loved Mage Royal. Mage Royal is such a cool word. $2 million. Like, look at the frame rate. It's 150 right now. It's so beautiful. 150. It's so good. Like, look at this crispy shit. Crispy is all hell, man. Crispy as fuck, man. Crispy as fuck. It's so beautiful. I think I kind of want to tune it up. Like, I want to tune it up a little bit. It's acting real good today. It was, like, laggy yesterday, but yeah, like, graphics, right? Tune it up a little bit. You're at 9. You're at a 9. I need you at about a 10. I don't want ultra high shadows, no, I just want high. And then all the rest of it is good. Yeah, everything enabled and spell density, I think I want on dynamic, yeah. And then we go apply. Yep. And then, oh yeah, and then 139 and all this. Occasionally it acts right. It's just, oh my god. Occasionally it's a really old zone. Yep. With like nothing going on at all. It's so beautiful. Like, look how, like, there's like a Zeppelin going by and shit. And like it looks so good. Look at the detail of the grass and stuff. I didn't think, wow, like see, now we're in this era of like they're starting to fix everything. That tree looks poopy, but they can fix it. They should fix all the trees. You should fix all the trees, you know? Fix all the trees in WoW. What was that again? It was like, how much? Oh, wow, yeah, 1,321,000 or something. Man. Oh, the mage roll is so cute. Okay. Now, enough fucking around. I'm just enjoying this immensely. Wait, what is it? It's a prairie dog. Level 4. It's a level 4. How cute. So we go to... Well, no, there's no reward for this. Never mind. There's no real reward for that. I'm just gonna leave. It's funny. Oh, yeah. The Covenant Sanctum's done. Right. I was supposed to go back there. Oh, right. Yeah. Do I have to turn in? Yeah, I do have to turn in. Maybe I better heart this, because it's just faster. Why did that Witchwing land on me? That was crazy. It's because there was a dead boar right there. Fucking weird. It weirded me out. It really, I thought it was in a PvP situation for a second. I was like, what the fuck? That witch just landed on me. Is the world ending? And am I being like, is Q from the Star Trek show showing up finally to show me the other quantum, like, you know, world or whatever? Like, I was like, what the fuck? That witch just landed on me. Like, you know, what? It turns out I was just standing on a fucking... on like a gap that it does. So... I don't know why... Oh, I guess I do need to... do need to go turn in. I went to the wrong place, I guess, yeah.
Ah, good to see you. Be mindful of your duty.
I want to go see if I can get a falling flame, which is so stupid, but I do. I want a fucking falling flame bad enough to go look, and I think I'm gonna. So stupid. Is it this one? It is this one. Shank stank. Fucking beautiful. What the fuck? Fuck off, Cypress Condor. Fucking scared me for a second. I was like, what the fuck? Alright, here we go. Oh shit, oops. Hello? Hello? I did, I got a call from, St. Joe's, prepping me for Monday. And they said that, I mentioned that I might be sharing a ride and I didn't know if you were going to be dropping me off or not. And they said that I should be done around like 1 o'clock, and I figured that might be kind of pertinent information to you, so I just wanted to know. No, I don't need a driver for this. That was the other thing. I didn't know if you wanted me to drive or if you wanted to go or drop me off. Kind of thing. Alright, sounds good. Of course. Yeah, no problem. 5 minutes. What, you said 5 minutes? Oh, it's okay. beautiful. Wow, it like kicked me out, huh? Oh, it's like you can't fly here. But I can though, I can though. I can do that. Oh, fuck. How did I used to do this? It's, wait, what is this? Oh, wait, what did we do? Oh, damage to, oh, well, that, cool, I'll take it, yeah. So how did I used to do this? It was like, fuck. No, man, what? No. Oh, no, come on, get me out of here. I should have thought about this. Yeah, that's okay. God damn it, get me out of here. It's so stupid. Like, yeah, like, get me out of here. Like, what? Like, no, see. I need to fly out of here and I can't. Like, what are you doing? Like, I should have, I have the Water Strider. What are you talking about? It should be fine here. What? Oh, damn it. There it is, right? Yeah. See, I'm like, what? There it is. Fucking annoying. Oh man, this gonna be like 90 seconds or something dumb. I don't know. Get my shoes on while I was doing this. It's funny. It's still a lot faster than running all through it. It's a lot slower in a mount. Much easier this way. I hope he's there because I really don't want the hassle. Come on, be there, you bitch. It'd be nice to catch a spawn here and then a spawn there. I wanna join like cross servers and stuff and see if I can catch it. I would love a falling flame. I think that'd be amazing. So I don't think he's Cinderfall's not up. Ah! I don't want you to fall. 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 There you go. Fucking stupid. Alright, so I don't know. We'll hope for a respawn, and if he's there, he's there. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry, I gotta just go do an errand right quick, and I'll be right back. No, less than 5. Oh, yeah? Oh.
Blizzard Entertainment announced today that it will be suspending most Blizzard game services in mainland China due to the expiration of current licensing agreements with NetEase on January 23rd. This includes World of Warcraft, Hearthstone, Warcraft 3 Reforged, Overwatch, the StarCraft series, Diablo 3, Heroes of the Storm. This is important here, guys. Diablo Immortal. Diablo Immortal is getting suspended over there. Code development and publishing is covered under a separate agreement. Blizzard has had licensing agreements with NetEase since 2008, covering the publication of these Blizzard titles with China. The two parties have not reached a deal to renew the agreements that is consistent with Blizzard's operating principles and commitments to players and employees, and the agreements are set to expire in January 2023. Reading it wrong, Diablo Immortal stays. Oh. Yes. There's a period. I thought this was a comma. Excuse me, gentlemen. Guys. Diablo Immortal will stay in China. Of all of the other games, World of Warcraft getting kicked to the curb. Heroes of the Storm, well, you know, getting kicked to the curb also in China. The StarCraft, gone. Diablo 3, gone. Overwatch, fuck no. But guess what? The only game that's going to be staying in China is Diablo Immortal. Why am I not surprised? Well, they're probably going to start making more money in China now, actually. I can't wait to see how that game evolves. Why? Probably because it was like... Diablo Immortal was not made by Blizzard, I think. I think somebody else made the game. And so it's probably owned differently. Like, the ownership of it might be different. I don't really know. It's hard to say. Like, I have no real idea on this. I'm just kind of guessing. China's also the biggest consumers too? Yeah, exactly. NetEase made it? Yeah, okay. Well, let's go back over here. Yeah, code development and publishing is covered under a separate agreement. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so NetEase also developed and published Diablo Immortal as well. So it makes sense that Diablo Immortal is going to be different. Okay, so let's go back over here. Covering the publication of these Blizzard titles in China. And so based off of the way that they're saying this, they have not reached a deal to renew the agreements that is consistent with, listen to the way they say this, Blizzard's operating principles and commitments to players and employees. So this makes it sound to me that Blizzard is pulling out of China because China is run by, you know, people that run China. And that's the way that it seems to me. Yes, bunch of communists, and like, you know, they like put you in camps, and they like, you know, criticize the government, you're dead, right? I mean, it's, you know, just bullshit like that, right? And so it implies to me that Blizzard is leaving China because of things that are related to that, based off of what they're saying right here. It also says, we will suspend new sales in the coming days, and Chinese players will be receiving details on how this will work soon. Upcoming releases for Warcraft Dragonflight, Hearthstone, March of the Lich King, and Season 2 of Overwatch will proceed later this year. Yeah, sure, because that's going to happen this year and not next year. You might as well milk them for as much as you can before this thing is over. Let's see here. We're immensely grateful for the passion our Chinese community has shown throughout the last 20 years. We've been bringing our games to China through NetEase and other partners, said Mike Ybarra. Their enthusiasm and creativity inspire us, and we are looking for alternatives to bring our games back to players in the future. This disruption was strongly foreshadowed by the recent Activision Blizzard quarter financial reports from next week, and so this is what they've said. This is in the earnings report, and I guess this happened last week. I didn't really read through this whole thing. Currently, we have licensing agreements with third-party covering publication, Blizzard's in China. These agreements, which contributed to approximately 3% of Activision Blizzard's consolidated net revenues for 2021, will expire in January 2023. We are in discussions regarding the renewal of these agreements, but mutually satisfactory deal may not be reached. We continue to see substantial long-term growth opportunities for our business in the country. Our co-development of publishing Diablo Immortal is covered by a separate long-term agreement. While China does not contribute a significant portion of Activision Blizzard's total revenue, citing it as only 3% as the company's consolidated revenue, it is an important market for Blizzard Entertainment, specifically where World of Warcraft, Diablo, and Hearthstone specifically are much more popular. So, bullshit? It's not bullshit. They can't. You can't
lawyers.
lie on an earnings report, guys. Like, this is you can't do this.
So their lawyers are
this
doing
is like
this.
fucking.
They don't
this
want
is,
this.
That's like FTX
Their lawyers
level
are
fraud.
forcing them to.
Okay, like they're not lying on the earnings report.
No, you're dumb.
China takes too much margin. There's a good chance of that. There's a bunch of different types of reasons why that could be the case, but it's weird to me that it's so low. I would expect it to be like 20%, 30%. That's just what I'm guessing because I've heard about how popular WoW is, especially classic WoW in China. So whenever I read this here, it's surprising to me. 3% of earnings or 3% of operation costs? 3% of Activision Blizzard's consolidated net revenues in 2021. So, yeah, that's what it is. China is players, not payers. Well, I'm not sure. NetEase is probably taking like 75% of the revenue. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's like a lot of companies want to be in China because there's a lot of people in China that buy stuff. So I'm assuming that like the companies that work there and that are there, the government even probably takes advantage of that and charges really high margins. China's the one that kicked Blizzard. Did we forget that? I don't think China kicked Blizzard. I'm pretty sure that didn't happen. Yeah, Call of Duty is part of that consolidated revenue. Call of Duty would be, but I don't think the other mobile games would be because it doesn't say King. It says Activision Blizzard. Where like Activision Blizzard King is my understanding of what the game, what it's called, or are they owned by this? I don't know. But it's like if you disperse this between Activision, Blizzard, and King, 3% is still quite substantial because I'm assuming that a lot of that comes from Blizzard. But I don't really know. Either way, I do think that the way that this is worded, it makes me think that Blizzard doesn't want to release the content in China anymore. Probably, and I don't really know if this is the real reason. Like, they could have honestly just said that, oh, well, they don't line up with our principles and commitments to players and employees. But the reality is that they just weren't getting enough money for it. And they're just trying to, take this severance of, the Chinese market and try to use it as leverage to, have better PR. Now, I don't necessarily know that. I think that it's probably a mix of the two, where there's probably a lot of people that probably believe in this and don't want to have their stuff there in China. And at the same time, there's probably a lot of other people that are thinking, well, we just want to make the money. That's all that we care about. So it's probably a little bit of both. That's what I would assume. Blizzard wants more money and we'll do a different deal with another provider. I don't know, man. I feel like, so here's the thing. Is it an agreement that's consistent with Blizzard's operating principles and commitments to players and employees? I don't see how... Because, like, isn't any company in China effectively beholden to the government? Like, where the government has some sort of, like, fucking baseline ownership of every company that's there? Yeah. So it's like, if you're not okay with NetEase, any other company in China is going to have this exact same problem. Yeah, they're the CCP's bitches. Exactly. Companies are the government. So yes, every company belongs to the CCP. So I feel like if this is what they're going to do, and they're just looking for, I think maybe this is a good litmus test. And correct me if I'm wrong. So if every single one of these companies, because I don't think that there are some ethical and some unethical Chinese companies in this context, because they are all owned by the CCP and they are all owned by the government. Like, they're owned by the government. So if every Chinese company is owned by the government, if you just go to another Chinese publisher, then you would have these same problems with principles and commitments to players and employees, right? Like, do you see kind of like what the logic is there? Because it's like it's all the same because it's all owned by the same person. You know, just Western anti-China propaganda. Well, no, I mean, I don't know. I feel like most people agree that the Chinese government seems like they suck. That doesn't mean the people in China suck. I mean, I don't know. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, but I think you can say the government's shitty for sure. Yeah, it does feel like that. Yeah. So if one company in China has this stuff, I feel like they all do. So if Blizzard just goes to another publisher in China, I feel like it probably was just a revenue dispute or something like that. But if Blizzard does not go to another place in China, then I think it could actually just be a legitimate values conflict. You see kind of what I'm saying? But I just can't imagine them, like, abandoning the Chinese market. Because there's, like, 1 billion fucking people in China. Like, there's already a lot of people that play Blizzard games over there. I just can't imagine it. People dislike the practices of the country. It's the government and military aspect, not the actual people who are more often than not just along for the ride. Yeah, I don't want to get into this about how is China good or bad or any other bullshit, okay?
No.
Like, I know that some
China's
people
good.
like to talk about this and about how bad China
China's
is, or like
good.
Russia,
China's a good
right?
thing.
Most fucking people don't give a fuck about their government. They just want to go about their day, not get fucked with. They just want to be able to live an average life, go to work, come home, you know, indulge in the entertainments and enjoyments that they like, and that's it. So anytime that the government is, and this is the same in Brazil, it's the same in Cuba, it's the same in America, it's the same in Russia, it's the same in China, it's the same in Nigeria. These people don't want to have anything to fucking do with the government as much as they can, unless obviously it's like food stamps or something like that, government assistance. But other than that, they don't really give a fuck. They just want to be left alone. That's what my general viewpoint on what average people want. Yeah. You're wrong about the want to work part. I think that a lot of people want to have something to do that has meaning and value. But you're right that a lot of people don't get that out of many jobs.
Yep, well said.
Yeah, Brazil, we're not like these examples. Well, I don't know. I feel like probably, I would assume, like, if I went to Brazil, most people don't want to, like, they don't want to have to do with the government. They just want to live their life and have fun and enjoy themselves with their family and friends, and that's what they care about. That's it.
Testify, brother.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably what it is. Why do I think that? Because that's what I've seen from all of these people. Like, I've met people all around the world. I've been on the internet for 20 years, and I think that the commonality that I've noticed is that most people just want to be left the fuck alone. They don't want to be told what to do. They don't want to be micromanaged. They just want the government to maybe give them money every once in a while, but other than that, stay the fuck out of their life. So yes. And from Argentina, and you're right, we just want to live. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of people that are like that. I'm not saying, and by the way, like, if you're in another country and you're politically motivated, it's not a bad thing either. I'm just talking about, like, what the average population is. So yeah, take the money, sure? Yeah, basically it. And so it isn't worth it, shareholders, for their PR whenever they know that it's only 3% of their money. Shareholders just want out at that point. Yeah, there's that too, for sure. And if they're only making 3% of the revenue, that obviously means that, like, NetEase has a very, very favorable share of how much money Blizzard is making over in China, logically. So, because China's got a lot of people, it's a lot of people that play WoW over there, and so, like, how are they coming back with 3%? Well, obviously it's an unfavorable deal. So, if Blizzard just finds another publisher in China, I feel like if that happens, it probably had nothing to do with principles or commitments to players and employees. But if Blizzard stays out of China, at least for the considerable future until things change in some sort of a big way, then it does seem like it's a legitimate principles and commitment conflict. So what do you guys think about that? Yeah. America's way worse than China? No, it's not. America, if you can, so you can go on the internet and you can criticize the government here, and you don't get put in jail and taken away by the government. This is not even a question.
You can't,
there are
yeah.
no camps for people like the Uyghurs and stuff like that here in America.
Nope.
Yes, we have jails, and I would say the jails are definitely like bad, but that's nothing like putting people in categorically into these little cages. There is not even a remote comparison between China and America. If you honestly think living in China and living in America are the same things, go over there and live in China. Yeah, just go ahead and do it. It's just so fucking stupid. I can't imagine believing that.
He's gotten better.
If you want to
at
make an
just not
argument
listening to this stupid
that
shit.
American geopolitical politics are harmful to the world on the same level that China is harmful to the other rest of the world, then I can probably agree with you. With, like, you know, fucking nation building, interfering, meddling in other countries, absolutely. But I'm talking about for the people that live in America. It is 1,000 times better here than it is in China. I don't know how anybody could be fucking delusional enough to think otherwise. This is the most internet take I've ever heard in my entire life.
That's cute, little moth. I want that
Anyway,
moth.
let's go back over and we'll read some of the updates on this.
Never
Depends on your social position,
Oh,
to be
good, I got
honest.
my 25s.
Yeah, everybody
Okay,
always
you'll
thinks they're
get
going to
it.
be in the top position, right?
I wanna
Yeah, of
capture
course.
that. I'm gonna
NetEase
capture
response and impact of Blizzard's shutdown in China. And so this is what they said originally. NetEase response. So this is NetEase's response to it. They issued their own announcement about this, echoing the difficulties in renewing their licensing agreement with Activision Blizzard.
That's okay.
NetEase responded that it has been doing its best to negotiate with Activision Blizzard, hoping to advance the contract renewal. After lengthy negotiations, we are unable to agree on some key terms of cooperation with Activision Blizzard. We're very sorry that Activision Blizzard announced the termination of cooperation in advance today, and we will have to accept this decision. NetEase will continue to perform duties and serve our players until the last moment. Notably, Diablo Immortal, which was developed jointly between Blizzard and NetEase, is covered under a separate agreement. So yes, Diablo Immortal is not getting shut down. Bloomberg reports that NetEase is also feeling the effects, falling 14% in Hong Kong after the announcement. Its biggest intraday fall in over a year, while local Chinese tech firms are selling fast. Yep, that's pretty much what I would expect. Blizzard Entertainment is certain to lose revenue and a major foothold in the region. NetEase loses access to a powerful Western partner, and Chinese players could lose access to Blizzard games until Activision secures new operations. Through disruption, service could provide long enough to ruin World of Warcraft's aging popularity entirely.
He's doing something.
Yeah,
for
I
the
could think that
accuracy in the
definitely would happen,
background, which is cool.
especially with like people that have to go and play other games.
Oh.
You think Microsoft had any influence on this decision? I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. There is a good chance that it does because of just like different types of distribution stuff.
Mirror Strider is
so
cool
yeah,
too. I want
but
that.
I don't think that they would have made a massive decision like this just in the context of the Microsoft merger, because there are still some questions as to whether this will be blocked by the government or not. Now, I don't think that it will be. It seems very unlikely that it will be, but there has been a conversation about this. So I'm not sure. Look at NetEase president's statement on MMO Champion site. Okay. Let me read this real quick. NetEase. Okay, this is Simon Zhu. This is the guy who is the president of NetEase Games. As a gamer who spent 10,000 hours in the world of Azeroth, my man. StarCraft and Overwatch, I feel so heartbroken as I will no longer have access to my account and memories next year. One day, when what has happened behind the scene could be told, developers and gamers will have a whole new level of understanding of how much damage a jerk can make. Feel terrible for players who lived in those worlds. God damn. Oh my god, a jerk. Yeah, I wonder what the fuck happened. Yeah, damn. Is it Bobby? No, Bobby's been in charge of Activision Blizzard for like 20 years. Bobby could have been the one that made this deal in the first place. So I don't think it's Bobby. I think it's got to be somebody else. I don't know, man. This guy is losing a significant amount of money, so he's biased as fuck. Well, he's probably also likes playing the games. And like, yeah, he'll just play them through a VPN now, but it's not like he can't. I mean, like, bro, if he goes out and he says, oh, I'm just going to play it on a VPN now, I'm pretty sure the government would be at his house, like 3 seconds after he pressed enter. You know, so obviously he's not going to say that. Feel bad for Chinese players? Yeah, there's plenty of guys in China that just like playing the game, and now they can't play the fucking game because of some fucking networking or, you know, production dispute, right? Or revenue dispute. Yeah,
I can't even imagine.
Absolutely. VPN in China sounds like a quick way to disappear. Well, I think a lot of people in China use VPNs. It's kind of like one of those things where it's... I feel like VPNs in China, like, so many fucking people use them. It's like smoking weed here in the U.S. before it was made legal in a lot of places, where it's like, yeah, it's illegal. Yeah, you can go to jail for doing it, but everybody doesn't. Like, I don't really know. I don't know the culture over there, but, like, that's just kind of how it seems to me. But, yeah. Is high ping against the rules? I have no idea. But either way, yeah, it seems like obviously they'd be really disappointed about it. I mean, it's a lot of money for them. They probably care about the games. The guy said he put 10,000 hours into Azeroth, StarCraft, and Overwatch. I feel like, yeah, this is probably true. A lot of people have played Blizzard games for fucking 20 years. Yeah, 100%. Let's see here. And lots of NordVPN ads incoming? Exactly. Okay, let's see here. Operation Blizzard products will be...
I think this got kind of... I mean, I don't know.
Officially
Maybe, I don't know,
stopped.
maybe it's
Yeah,
got
so
some
you
good,
just
more
can't...
good content.
All account data and character data in each game, remaining game time and everything will be sealed. We will properly handle game data in accordance with the requirements of laws and regulations. For online game virtual currency, player has recharged but not consumed. We'll start to arrange refunds after the operation of Blizzard products.
Oh,
okay,
yeah!
So you get some of your game
I forgot
balance
all
back.
about
That's
this.
kind of good.
Yeah.
Overall, yeah, it fucking sucks, man. Absolutely sucks for them. During a survey period, 31% of internet users in China had to use virtual private networks in the past month. Leading markets for VPN usage for internet users worldwide is second quarter. Yeah, I'd pretty much expect a lot of people to be using it. And we also have one final one. Is further statements from NetEase. Dragonflight will release on schedule. We kind of already read a lot of that. And let's see here. Blizzard China statement. Echoing sentiments while clarifying World of Warcraft Dragonflight. I'm trying to see... Yeah, okay, we've already... Yeah, and this is exactly what this was. So we'll read some of the comments for this. I'm sure this will be effective. I'm curious why NetEase had to do with Blizzard and the Chinese version of WoW. Let's see here. What desperate fool would buy an MMO that might shut down in 2 months? Bro, if an MMO lasts for 2 months, then that's going to be better than half of the ones that are already on the market. Let's be honest. Let's see here. Chinese are certain the jerk could be in the meeting room, whoever it may be. I'm not looking forward to coming with the story. Doesn't look like a good scene at all. Well, I think that you can pretty much assume that the jerk is not somebody who works at the Chinese government. I have a very good feeling that this guy would not be calling somebody who works at the Chinese government a jerk. Okay, like, I'm just going to bet on that. So I bet it's probably somebody at Blizzard or somebody at Activision or something like that. Mike Ibarra? I don't know. I think that we'll just have to wait and see. Maybe they'll come out and say what happened. Let's see. And so for Chinese players, I do respect the move from Blizzard, though. Expecting them to do anything for money at this point shows that they have no problem to cut off a big part of their income. Well, it wasn't a big part of their income, and we don't know necessarily that's why. But again, as I said before, I think that it really depends on what they do after this. If they just go to another publisher in China, it probably had to do with a revenue dispute. And if they stay out of China, it probably had to do with principles. Does that make sense, guys? And the reason why is because all Chinese companies are beholden to the government. So if you had a problem with the principles in one company, all of the companies would have this exact same thing. That's the right take. Yeah, we'll just have... Or China's banning them? I feel like that probably won't happen. I don't know. Or they couldn't get a better deal elsewhere. That could happen too. It's been made sense. People are just too small-brained and get it. Well, I don't think that people know yet. And it's just that we don't have enough information about it. But yeah, so China will no longer be a market in Blizzard games. Now, how will this change the way that Blizzard games are designed? I know that everybody likes saying that every time that something goes wrong with the game, it's because, oh, they're trying to cater to China. Oh, they're trying to do that. Oh, they're trying to get the Chinese markets. I actually don't think this is going to change any of the other games at all. I don't think it's going to have any impact on them, and I think the only change it's going to have is maybe some different monetization options in Diablo Immortal, because they have more vested interest in making it proliferated higher in China because it's their only product there. Maybe it would change something in Diablo Immortal, but it's impossible to really know if it's because of this, because we're talking about future changes and potential future changes. So you don't really have a control group to base it off of. I don't know. Could also be Chinese government pushing monitoring players or something that Activision refused. The big jerk could still be Blizzard because most people in China just see all that stuff as the price of business and not a loss of freedoms. That could be it too. Yeah, it's just really hard to say what's really going on. Anyway, so let's go back over here. There's also this that happened. Now, I talked about this a bit before, and I do think it's kind of funny that this happened. The Shah of Anger and Nalak loot issues with Evokers. Basically, a lot of people yesterday went over and they made Evokers, and they just went over and killed the world bosses, and they got them out. Because it was the only loot that could drop, and the baseline drop chance was pretty high. So there were a bunch of people who got this mount. And for anybody who doesn't know, this mount and all of the world boss mounts, I think the Solar Spirehawk, which is one from Rukmar in Warlords of Draenor, is 1 in 1,000. However, all of the other ones have been widely assumed to be a 1 in 2,000 drop rate. So in order to have a relatively good chance of getting this mount, you'd have to kill it 2,000 times on average. There are people that killed it 8,000 times on average. It is absolutely fucking ridiculous. So Evokers went in and they got these mounts really, really easily. And everybody was messaging me about this. Everybody was talking about this. It got patched, it got patched, it got patched. So all this stuff got patched away. Now, it did get patched away, but the mounts did not get removed. And in fact, not only did the mounts not get removed, but the drop chances, Blizzard just decided, you know what? The drop chances were stupid anyway. Players finally found a way to cheat us out of it, and so we're just going to give it to everybody now. So the drop chances for the Mists of Pandaria and Warlords of Draenor boss mounts have been greatly increased. So what does greatly increased mean? How many of you guys killed it today and you got one of the mounts? Like, what would you guys say that greatly increased means? Is it 10%, 1%? It's like 2% or something like that?
I have many lucky doos. You like?
Okay, well, basically, if you're farming for these mounts now, and you want them, you're gonna fucking get them. So in tonight's hotfixes, Blizzard announced 5 mounts have a greatly increased drop chance. These mounts were obtained from world bosses several expansions ago that were infamously known for minuscule drop chances. Yes, 1 in 2,000 again. There's a refresh on the 5 mounts. Drop chances have been greatly increased. And there's obviously the Shah of Anger mount. So the way that I got this mount is I told McConnell that if I got this mount today, he owed me like 2,000 gold or something like that.
Friend of the
or it was like
Grummles.
200 subs. I forgot how it worked. And he says he agreed to it. And then I just went to the black market auction house and I bid it up to 9.9 million gold. And then I was like, okay, well, where's my subs? And he was really pissed off. He was mad about that for like 3 days. And so, because he's mad because he got finessed, right? But anyway, so this is the Heavenly Onyx Cloud Serpent. I have this one. Son of Galleon. I got this actually for only 2 million gold back in Legion. I bid it on the black market like really, really late at night and ended up getting this mount. I've never received one of these as a drop. I have received one of these, however, from black market. I have 4 out of 5 of them. Cobalt Primordial Direhorn. This originally was not on the black market, and then late in BFA, they added it onto the black market. The first time it was on the black market, Izzy had like some event that she wanted me to go to, and it was the day that the Cobalt Primordial Direhorn went on the black market, and I couldn't buy it because I had to go to this event with her and like all of her friends. So I actually made a complete ass of myself. I ruined the entire night for her, and I didn't get them out. Well, anyway, later on, I did get them out the second time. It was okay. Let's see here. Yeah, of course. And, yeah, I got that taken away from me, and I did not get them out there. And I came back later on, and then I got it. Reigns of the Thundering Cobalt Cloud Serpent. This was the one that I do not have. I've been farming this for a long time, and I've never gotten it. It doesn't matter now, because now I'll be able to. Solar Spirehawk, a fateful day back in Legion, a warrior named Big Randy traded me this mount whenever we killed it together in a raid group. The craziest thing about it is the guy came back and he killed it again like 2 weeks later, and he got the mount again. And I took a screenshot next to him back in Legion of us both riding the mounts in the class order hall. It was fucking ridiculous. Yeah, it was karma. Yeah, and so this is what happened with these mounts for me. Now, obviously, Asmongold will be pleased. At least modern day Asmon. Asmon 5 years ago died raging about casualization. Maybe a little bit, but the truth is that 5 years ago, well, I guess you did have the WoW token 5 years ago. But I feel like with the WoW token nowadays, I mean, these were all mounts you could just buy with real money. You want to know how to get one of these mounts right here? Oh, look, how do you get the Reigns of the Cobalt Cloud Serpent? Well, let's see. So you go over here, and let's go right out here. We'll get on the Brutosaur, and you go to the auction house, you go to the WoW token, and you buy a lot of these. So let's see here, and let's take calculator, and we'll do, let's see, 10 million divided by 21600 equals times $20. So it's about 900 bucks. So you're going to be able to get one of these mounts for a little bit under $1,000. So I don't know, guys. I'm going to be real.
I am ready. What do you need?
That's not a big deal to me. Oh wow. Oh wow. The mount that you could buy with real money is easier to get. Who gives a fuck? Who cares? This is not a prestige accomplishment. And even if, by the way, you think that it is a prestige accomplishment to have sat there and farmed it out for, you know, at 3,000 or 4,000 tries for one of these mounts, this is just simply not fun. It's not good game design to just have something that takes 5 years of farming over and over and over and over and over and over forever. It's just bad game design. And it's the same thing that I said with the Love Rocket. And again, I have the Love Rocket.
I've got a Love Rocket.
The XTR, yes, formerly known as the Big Love Rocket.
Yeah, the rocket, right?
I got this mount back in 2013 or 2014. Yep. I don't remember which year.
Yep.
I got it on my first kill of the year. I've had the mount ever since then. Blizzard has had conversations, has been talking about making the drop rate for this mount much higher, thus invalidating the prestige or lowering the rarity and prestige of this mount for me. I'm all for it. Farming this mount is not fun. And I do not like the idea that certain MMO players have that because they engaged in an unfun, boring activity, that the game cannot evolve past it, because then their commitment to monotony and unfun activities will be thus invalidated. No. The game needs to be fun. The game needs to be fun, needs to be enjoyable. And yes, some grinding is okay, and that's fine. But 1 in 2,000 that is only available for a certain time every year, or 1 in 2,000 period, like with the world boss mounts, this is not healthy for a video game. This does not create a healthy type of gameplay from players. It's not, I don't think, enjoyable for anyone. Who here that does this was having fun?
No.
I would say probably no one.
No.
And I think that matters.
I did it a lot. I have 221
I don't like the
mounts.
idea that the rarity and perceived value of certain things like this, especially whenever you can buy them with real money directly from the game itself,
I went through that phase. I was like, never again.
Should be maintained at the expense of the enjoyment of the entire
I wanted that
player
fucking.
base.
I wanted that.
This is ridiculous.
That Hawkstrider so bad.
I am completely for this.
Two expansions later,
Blizzard,
268 runs. I finally got it. And I was like, nah. And like 200 of the runs
be
were
done for
current,
drops
too.
across the board to cap
68 of
attempts, so
those
people
were,
aren't
like,
having
in the next
2,000 runs
expansion.
for a 1 in 100 mount. This is a stupid comment.
It just goes on,
You
there's
approach
so much
the
to do.
third
It's-
standard deviation of probability, which is a 99.7% probability of having
think I
a
have
1 in
to
100
go
event
though. I know I
with
have to.
around 880 attempts. Nobody is going 2,000 runs for a 1 in 100 mount. It is extremely unlikely that that would ever happen. I think 100, like 1 in 100 mounts are fine. 1 in 2,000s are not.
That's most
This
drop
is my
rates
opinion.
are 1%. You got about 100.
Last night, someone spent 99 gold for Onyx on black market auction house. Well, he
Some
still has
drop
the mount,
rates are
so
like
that's great for him.
0.001.
Let's see here.
Which is, you know,
please consider lowering the
1,000
respawn timer.
kills
In that
for
case, is in
one
about 15
chance.
minutes currently. I don't think it really matters.
8,000
Feels like it misses
kills
the point.
for,
Just devalues these mounts
you know,
further. Nothing that
some
you can
real
buy
chance
directly
at
from
it,
the game
probably
itself for real
14,000
money
if you're
has
unlucky.
any value to begin
That's
with.
14,000 days. If you're
This is a
living your
facade.
life in that kind of stupid ass shit,
Let's see here.
14,000 days.
Solar Spirehawk. I'm down
Nope.
for this. Drop rates on these mounts are absolutely ridiculous. There's no need for any mount to
I'm
ever
proud
be
of my
less than a
2,000
1% chance.
you know?
True.
I'm proud of my
I have
2,100
4 of the
days.
5 mounts already. It's been a
Starting
long
to
grind,
get
and I'm a
to-
firm
get to
believer that
talk
no
about
mount should be
that
lower
shit,
than
you're like,
1%.
nope.
I don't wish 0.1% of mount farms on anyone. It's just soul crushing.
Yep.
Good change from a mount collector who almost finished. Hopefully other ones can enjoy them because Ruckmar mount is quite nice. I agree.
No.
This is a positive move. About time.
No, you're just obsessed.
Yeah. It
That
looks
stuff
like
is not
everybody
nice.
is pretty much
The
positive.
only mod I
about
won the
this.
game is this one, and I can't get it, of course. I can't find.
Got
There's
Necro Egg
about
after a year
5
playing
mounts that I
Shadowlands,
like.
didn't
I
even know
don't
this
care about
existed.
mounts.
Yeah, I know.
And I have
It doesn't have the
221
value
of them.
of money paid, though.
There's like
You can only buy
700 now,
everything
but
with
there,
no money,
there
so
used to
nothing
only
matters.
be
No,
200.
I think
when I
that
was
it's
playing,
a
there was
very
only about
fucking obvious
260. I had
difference
221.
whenever you're paying somebody real
Now it's
money
like
to play your
700.
fucking account to get you Gladiator versus whenever you literally go and buy it directly from the game through an in-game system that Blizzard programmed. No, these are absolutely fucking different things.
he did
One of
one,
them
he didn't
is
do the
game design, the other one is emergent player behavior. You're right. You are right partially that the WoW tokens do muddy the waters. But there is certainly a shade of that. And that's all I'm saying. I do think it's different. However, I think they're both, yeah, you're kind of right about it. That's why you don't have fucking buying gold in a game. Because
I got
this
the
is what
best
happens.
prices you're gonna find out here.
So yeah.
Grey as stone.
Blue
and
Paul
cheap
Andes,
as
exactly. Let's see here. They had to do
stone.
something to combat gold farmers, though. Yeah, I was hoping that they would do
You
something like
find any
ban
other
them. But yeah,
nicks
of course, obviously, like profiting off of it is what Blizzard would probably do instead. Sure.
Shall we
Yeah,
begin?
definitely. Ashes drop for me first run. Must be nice. 2,000 attempts for a mount like Invincible is stupid. Attempts should be 1,000% capped.
Indulge in my
I just don't.
wares.
I think that
It is only
2,000 attempts. Like you don't even understand what you're saying. Like you just don't even know what you're saying. People don't understand precision entitlement. Having something first doesn't mean having it first and only. You pay full price at the game instead of waiting for a discount. You're paying to play it now. Yeah, for sure. I think that's just always the way that things go. Let's see. Evoker was a glitch or what's happening? Yeah, they're just giving it to everybody now, which makes some sense. Yeah, great and awesome news. I'm actually
Come
surprised
back
to
when
see
you
how
need
many
something.
people are positive about this. I was kind of expecting people to get a lot more upset about it, but I'm glad to see the community that's okay with this. And people that are able to see behind the curtain here and just see that this
All
is not
you
really anything that
need
is skillful or
for a
meaningful.
price.
It's just a time investment, and that's all.
Keep me in mind if you find it.
As what's this here? Most people don't have it. Yeah, true. That's a good point. Well, as somebody who does have 4 out of 5 of them, I'm all for this change.
I have been
think it's a
watching
great thing.
you. It takes stone to hold a heart of fire.
Okay.
Ding 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 ding!
Okay, you just made me get so excited.
Wow. Beautiful.
Stone writes blessing, mortal. May you see your end coming. Rei-ta! Eyes to the skies.
So, basically what happened was, me and Jeffrey were gonna do another palette. And we literally made it. Like, we don't have the finished packaging, but we have the actual palette. And that was like back in February of 2020. Then obviously everything happened, and then on top of that COVID and just so many other things. So I ended up saying like, let's not do this. You should take the shades and repurpose them if you want, or like, you know, it's too much of a risk, but also like, I don't know if I'm ever gonna make anything on the internet ever again. So, and he was so great about it. Everything was cool, but I have the palette here. And I was like, that would be kind of cool to show the palette because there's also a cool story with it. And I think everything happens for a reason. And I think there's so many reasons why the palette didn't happen that are positive. So I just texted Jeffrey and I was like, hey, I kind of think we should show it. Talk about what happened. And also like, you know, I don't know, it could be kind of cool because I love it. I wish we would have made it, but I also now after everything, I'm happy we didn't. But I asked him about it because I don't know if he would want to even do that. And he just texted me back. Oh my God, he's typing. I'm scared. Why am I scared? He's my friend. But he just said, oh my God, hi. And now he's still typing. Because there's legal things, right? Like it's a company. He runs a company. There's a lot of people involved. Like they might not want to show something that they didn't sell because of who knows why. Oh my God, what are you? Oh, it's an audio message. Oh, I'm sad. He might say no, and then I'll be sad, but I guess I'll just not use it. Wait, I like to walk around when I'm listening to things.
Okay, I was just finishing dinner and watching I Just Killed My Dad on Netflix, so how fitting. I really miss you. I can't believe I am about to be in Wyoming in the winter. Like, what the fuck? Okay, let me answer your question. Of course you can. Whether I see you one day for 10 years, just so you know, I'm fucking down for anything, so I think it would be really cool.
Oh my God.
The irony of it all, the name of it, everything is just nuts, honestly. Like, it wasn't just a name. There's so many double entendres, and it's so crazy looking back, so would love it. Now, are you in LA? Are you in Colorado? I think it would be more impactful if we're sitting face to face, just like, hi, and just fucking talking about everything. Or whatever you want to talk about. I can ask you questions about anything you want or vice versa, so let me know what you think.
That is better.
Face to face?
Like with the yak?
Every soul can be redeemed if it desires to be.
You want to go to the ranch? I mean, I wanted to go to the yak ranch. Should we do that? Can you do that? Are you free?
Yes.
Oh my God, wait, this is kind of everything. Wait, oh my God, is this a two-parter? Wait, is this a real series? I didn't think that this was gonna go this way. Wait, yeah, right?
This is crazy.
This seems very fake and planned, literally not. Like, I had no idea how this video was gonna end, and then Chris was like, you should show the palette. And I was like, wait, I should. Okay, this is crazy. Did you plan this?
No.
Okay, should we just go right now?
Let's go right now.
And it's been really, really beautiful out here, and I can't wait to show you guys everything, answer everyone's questions, and really just dive in deep.
This is actually crazy now to think about it because earlier in this video, we talked about Jeffrey and the ranch, totally randomly. I was like, should I just go to Casper, Wyoming and go to the yak farm and do a series with Jeffrey with his yak? You asked if I was still friends with him.
How is it? Are you still friends with Jeffrey?
Get out!
What?
And I ripped my pants.
Oh my God.
Which happened the last time I started a Jeffrey series. My actual pants, like I ripped them. Hi. How are you? And Ryland's mom asked about the palette.
So during the Jeffrey series, do you want to talk about that?
This is really seeming fake, but it's not. I swear. This is really weird. I told you, everything happens for a reason. Isn't that crazy?
Pantone 666. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is Pantone 666. That's the shit video. What's tattooed on me?
Whoa. First of all, whoa, that's kind of scary, but I love it. Wait, oh my
my god. That is crazy.
So, I didn't even know. I'm dying. Okay. Whoa, this robe, I actually can't.
Wait, I love it.
Fucking
I've had this palette with me for 2.5 years, I think. Wow, man, I'm crying.
Am I allowed to?
You will regret stepping onto these lands.
Because when you showed me, I kind of freaked out. Like, it was really exciting.
I mean, I guess.
Well, it's just the fact that I don't know.
No, I mean, it is exciting. I mean, I do love it. And I was excited to make it, but we'll get into it with Jeffrey, but I have the palette here. It's in, this isn't the palette though. This is just from Amazon. It's like a magnet thing, but inside is the palette, so I have to make sure that this does not break. Oh my god, I can't believe we're doing this.
My house will prevail.
Oh my god, this is crazy. We've never flown together. There's a lot going on.
I almost feel like maybe they separate and...
Yeah, this turned into a whole thing.
I haven't seen Jeffrey in person since, oh my god, it's been a long time. So that's gonna be crazy to like see him again.
Oh my god, I'm getting so excited. This is crazy.
I met him only once, but I loved him.
You are not one of
Sucking a
us.
dick on a private jet.
Are we allowed to talk about that?
I was like, Jeffrey, stop! Jeffrey! You're just meeting him. Jeffrey's like, I would say
We control these
like,
lands.
oh, what's he gonna do? But he's more like a crazy rich uncle. And you're like, ooh, what's he gonna do? Oh my god. Let's go!
Okay, we've been here for a long time, but I think it's getting there. I really like how those look. It's getting really close.
Summertime, love's in a crowd. Summertime.
Is that all there is to death?
Who are you leaning on? And the cold winds blow strong. Who are you leaning on?
You will meet your true death.
Buffy makes award-winning bedding that's soft on you and on you. Now, we've already talked about the Breeze Comforter, which is a life changer if you are a hot sleeper like me. But they also have the Breeze sheet set and the Breeze pillow, so you can have your entire bed not covered in sweat. Isn't that great? I love Buffy. I use all of their products every single night, and it has actually really improved me and Ryland's relationship, because now we're not fighting every morning because he's waking up in a puddle of my sweat. Thank you, Buffy, for saving my relationship. So for 20% off of your Buffy order, go to buffy.co and enter code SHANE at checkout. That's buffy.co, code SHANE. And trust me, get the Breeze Comforter. It is worth it. So thank you so much to Buffy for sponsoring this episode. Thank you for being a brand who I love very much. All right, hope you enjoy part 2 of this series.
Okay, I told Jeffrey I wanted to film my actual reaction pulling up to his house because I've been avoiding all the spoiler videos, all the leaks.
Go inside Jeffree Star's new $14 million home.
I've seen one picture, but I'm really scared. I don't know what to expect. It's, from what I've heard, it's a castle.
I've been watching the spoiler.
Of course.
And I think I saw it from the road, and it's crazy.
Oh my god, these houses are really Oh my
Fancy a chinwag?
What do we do? Where do we park?
I don't know. We're at the Bellagio. Is there ballet?
Are we in Vegas? What is this? Jeffrey, I think your house is too big.
Okay, so...
You okay?
No.
What's wrong?
Jeffrey just FaceTimed me. And remember in the closet a few hours ago when I told you that I was nervous? I didn't know why, but with Jeffrey, there's no way something's not gonna happen. Like, I just knew. I could feel the energy of, like, a bomb is gonna drop. Like, I can feel it. It's happening. I don't know when, I don't know what, but something's gonna happen.
I don't know.
And then he FaceTimed me. And first of all, Maddie was there, which I'm so excited. She's Jeffrey's assistant. And I think she quit in 2020. I don't know why exactly, but she's back. So we're gonna see her, which is really exciting. I think she's picking us up from the airport, which, like, I'm really excited. But on the FaceTime, he was like, just letting you know, and then he said something that was something he wants to talk about tomorrow, which is so...
What?
Something I don't know how I feel about. It's like
My house will prevail.
Also, I kind of disagree with him, and I don't think it's a good idea. But I love him, so I'm trying to be supportive. So there's that. But then on top of that, it's like kind of a big thing that I'm like, once again, not planned. Like, literally, none of this has been planned so far, and I feel like it's gonna seem very fake. Like, this was all planned for this purpose, and it's not. But I don't fully know how he's gonna want to do this, or if I'm gonna have to pretend like I don't know what's happening. But
is it a bad thing?
Oh no. I mean, kind of. No, he says no, but when he told me, I could feel a sense of sadness, kind of. But maybe acting. I don't know. It's basically a huge life change that he's gonna do. That is gonna piss off a lot of people, but also, like, made me feel really nervous. This is now turning into, like, it went from, like, oh, let's go see the yachts, and, like, look at the palette that we were, like, not gonna sell, and now it's literally, like, a very big deal for him personally. He's trusting me to be a part of this moment, and I am not ready for this. I was just like trying to make a stupid video. But this is a lot. This is a lot. Although, you know what? On a less scary side, he did say that tomorrow night they're launching his Star Yak Burger at a steakhouse in Casper. So we're gonna go eat that.
What? What is happening?
I don't know. What am I doing? Oh my god. When he told me on the FaceTime, and I'm sorry to be so mysterious, I just don't. I want to.
This cannot be the end.
Huh? And then he just was like, yep. And then my stomach went boom. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. Here's what I will say. It's gonna be very full circle.
Trespasser! You will be forced to endure the light!
Oh my god. It's happening! It's happening. Go. We can't leave. You have not moved.
I've been 20. Oh my gosh! You're right. I've been holding this house on my shoulders all day long.
Well, I've been holding this body on my shoulders, and I'm tired. What?
How do you think we're gonna leave? Look at what we have going on. I have 4 children.
Jeffrey has 700 dogs. And
He's a full-time dog keeper.
No, the dog keeper quit, and Jeffrey got really emotional about it in the video.
Hey guys, I know. Oh god. I'm just letting out some feelings right now on camera. I'm alone in my house. Security's outside. Oh my god, that sentence.
I have existed too long for it to end like this.
It's been a long time. I haven't seen Jeffrey in forever. I don't know the updates. Last night,
This
I was
cannot
sure he wants to come.
be
It's like
the
a lot,
end.
You know, I'm a lot of energy right now, and probably 20 more pounds than you're used to. And he was like,
What have you done?
He was like, Shane, I ride yaks. Like, I get it. And I was like, okay.
He's a cookie right now.
Wait.
No, then I got a picture in the back.
Fake news. He does not eat the yaks that he names.
These animals are just living their lives freely until it's time to be on someone's plate.
And I have a name, so I'm fine. Also, like, his life is so different now. It's gonna be interesting to see, like, his $20 million mansion. He sold that.
Hi, how are ya?
Now he's living in, like, what I assume is a normal house, because I definitely looked up the
You
address
will
and Googled it
regret
and saw it.
stepping onto these lands.
No, I wasn't trying to. I wasn't trying to. But I did see it. I was like, oh my god, this is 1/20th of this other house. Like, so yeah, I'm excited. 8 gold.
Okay, so what's the vibe?
Jesus Christ, this thing's so
Like, are we
strong.
dressing to impress? Are we?
My
Jeffrey,
first
I'm talking for, like,
Shadowlands
the
herb.
airport, but for Casper.
It's a
You know
widow
what?
bloom.
You do whatever you feel like.
Oh, milestones. It makes me happy. This is my first Shadowlands herb ever. It wasn't my first, but it's my first that I remember. It's my third, but I don't remember the first two. So, first Shadowlands herb ever. Big milestone for me. I used to be a big herbalist.
But we're gonna need to look up the weather.
This is cheesy, but these are the first shoes that he bought me. That sounds crazy. He doesn't buy me a bunch of shoes, but in the very first series, which is 4 years ago, he gave me a pair of Gucci shoes to wear when I was turning in it. I've never worn Gucci before. Oh my god! Wait a minute, these are iconic. These are literally like the grown-up version of the Chivas. And I, no joke, have been wearing them every single day since. Not like out in the world, because like, I can't pull that off. But I wear them in the gym. They're my gym shoes. So, I'm gonna bring these.
You just casually wear Gucci when you work out.
I haven't changed.
We control these lands.
No, well, I wear them because they're good for my ankle. It's all about my ankles. It's health. Okay? I'm nervous. I'm nervous because this might be opening up a can of worms. Because whenever we get together, drama happens. And he's been drama-free for 2 years. So now, like, what if we get together and...
Well, does the drama happen if you don't see it? I blocked everything. There's nothing for me to see.
It happens. Trust me, it happens. New series, new year. Like Jack.
Typical mortal, meddling in things you cannot comprehend.
That's my thing.
Okay, I wanted to be bold because we were going to see Jeffrey, but can I do this? It's a little gay, but I feel like, what would Jeffrey do? I'm second guessing everything. I thought we were dressing to impress. You look great. You do look great. I should change.
No, I think you look great. Don't change. You do look great. The Uber's here. Are you?
I'm more nervous now.
Although I did have a night very well. This did not go well. But that's usually a good sign.
What?
It's not. Now, it's not a nightmare that I, like, offended Christy Carlson a lot, which is good for me. Go on, live note. Okay, we gotta go.
Hey, so I'm so excited to see you. I'm also
Final
really
death
tense because I can't
has
believe
found me,
we're actually going to show
even in
our
the
baby.
shadow.
To feel so excited about something and then to have such disappointment has been a lot. So I'm ready to dive in. I'm nervous. I'm scared.
You guys ready? I like traveling. I don't know if you know this about me.
Oh, I like traveling, just not with, you know, Elton John.
Oh my gosh, you guys encouraged it. What are you talking about? We're going to see Jeffrey. I have to make a little bit of a statement.
But creating this with you felt so magical. It felt so right. And I think the world deserves to see it.
seen it? Oh, I have missed Uber life.
You want me to hold you every night, but I can't even hold myself up right. And all of those tears you cry for me, but I use them to cry myself to sleep.
Protect your joints.
I don't do that now. Did you notice something today about
You
me?
will regret stepping onto these lands.
Be careful. No, I hate this game. I'm scared. No, look at my crotch. Look. What?
Did you sew it?
Oh, the hole. No, I got new pants.
You went shopping?
Listen, I'm preparing. This is a new me. New pants.
Approach
new jacket,
freely.
New.
For the master.
Same shirt.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
I love that for you.
I'm just glad that you're finally coming here. I can't wait to talk about everything, and I'm so ready to just rip the Band-Aid off.
I need to get my shit together, bring me out of the shell, 'cause I can't love somebody till I fix myself.
Until next time, come with me.
The fire, Jeffrey.
Weird side.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know how to act. Like, I don't know.
Like, because it's like exciting to see him, but then it's like, well. I mean, maybe he's happy.
Hello there.
He says he's happier than he's ever been. Billie Eilish said that, and she was like screaming and crying in that song, so I don't know. Oh my god, we're here.
Always a pleasure.
Okay, I'll see you
Fancy
soon.
a chin wag?
But just know that this feels
Off you
so
go.
right because it's with you.
Just hit me that I'm in public like this. Did you remember the palette? It is the point of the trip.
My big concern at the moment is the palette. When I used to have to protect the conspiracy palette before it came out, like that was a big deal.
Mirrors must be shattered.
And I was just like, I promise I won't. Oh. Just like things we do. So this though is even scarier because this is like an unreleased palette, which I think could be worse.
Are you checking it in, or are you bringing it on the plane?
No, I'm taking it.
The pieces are falling into place.
Sew it to my body.
I just need a little more time.
We've moved past that. Was I afraid of him the first 70 times I hung out with him? Of course. Did I think maybe if I made one wrong move, he would get his mafia friends to throw me off of the bridge? But because of my cancellation, his makeup ended up at TJ Maxx, and we're still friends. So, like, what else could I do? Yes. Although I did totally forget about the palette and that whole thing because of everything. So
Have you said anything?
no, I'm gonna let Jeffrey talk about it.
Oh my gosh.
Also, we just ran into a girl, and she had the palette with her. Isn't that crazy? 2 years later, like
Maybe it's a sign. You know?
it's a sign. Should I give her the cancel palette?
Ooh, that sugar sweet. You got what I need. Sipping on the potion. All that good emotion.
So, I'm regretting my white jacket choice because
It's done.
definitely doesn't.
The mirror is complete.
Laurent, we must leave while we can. It is only a matter of time before the stone...
If you still have business to attend to until we meet again, my friend.
I don't know. I just feel like I wasn't sure.
Whoa.
I thought I was just going to be hopeless forever, and I was going to trek along and do me. But I don't know. Things just feel really right.
Right, so seatbelt sign will remain on for the full duration of the flight, which means that we're going to have...
You always take me so high. You always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe. You're like a centerfold. Ooh, that sugar sweet. You got what I need. Sipping on the potion. All that good emotion. Just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat. Testify the motion. Loving this devotion. Ooh, that sugar.
updated forecast for Wyoming.
This is my travel outfit. I can't be seen in Wyoming like this.
Didn't know there was a costume change.
Oh, of course.
You should have let me smile while
Quick outfit change.
How did you change so fast?
Darkest greetings. Going so
Also, this is the
soon.
tiniest baggage claim I've ever.
This is the tiniest airport I've ever been to. And in the bathroom, it literally was like, don't spit your tobacco in the urinal. And I was like, is this so Jeffrey?
Speaking of Jeffrey.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it's Maddie!
Oh my god. Hi, y'all. Welcome to Wyoming. Hey.
Wait,
Not much change. Maddie, her hair's red, and I'm now a farmer, but
Other than that,
same hose.
I'm alive and he got gayer, so.
Listen, so we don't really have a gay culture in Wyoming. We don't have gay clubs. As long as you don't use they and them, you'll be fine. Right, fellas?
Oh my god, wait. Oh, I just need to look at you. There's so much happening. Oh god.
Now, I will be getting into a wig later, so my hair's gelled back, and I'm filming some TikToks with the yaks, and they prefer it when I'm in more of my feminine state, so.
This is crazy.
This is our little airport. Do you have your bags yet?
No, not yet. Wait, I think it's actually right there.
Oh, you're gonna help?
Yeah. Oh, this is a big old thing. How many dildos y'all have in this motherfucker? Woo! Come on. Let's blow this joint. So, Chris?
Yes?
I know you don't know me and Maddie that well, but Shane and Rylan really hold a special place in our hearts, so when we knew they were coming, I said, oh god, when are we going to pick up Shane? And I don't want him to like be embarrassed, you know? Like a Prius, a Ram truck. And I was like, no, we can't do that. So we actually bought an all brand new electric Hummer. There's only 1,500 in America, and this one somehow got one. Now, you may have seen me and Shane and Rylan in our last series giving off a lot of emissions on the planet with all those private jets. We've gone green now.
Oh my god.
Wow, it's gorgeous. I have it. Whoa, you've got a ladder? Tailgate, we have music.
What?
America!
Wow, it's so pretty.
Alright. I'm like excited, I'm nervous. I have a lot of emotions. How are you feeling?
This is crazy. This is really weird.
Me and Maddie feel like a reunion, kind of. Like a girl.
I haven't seen you in years now, which is crazy to even think about how much time has passed.
Typical mortal, meddling in things you cannot comprehend.
We'll get into the details later.
Wait, so where are we going? Should you show us the city? Should we go to your ranch? Should
I
we
think
go to the
that we should
hotel?
go to the Star Yak Ranch first.
Okay.
Let's say hi, let's have a cold Red Bull and a glass of ketamine and just catch up. Yeah, we can go in off-terrain mode and go see some yaks and do that.
Look at the yaks, ride the yaks, eat the yaks.
All of it. All of it, yeah. A real farmer utilizes every part of the animal, for real. So we do that. We'll get into all of that, but we have 150
Final
breeds
death
and pets.
has found
And then
me,
we have a whole new pasture.
even in
Food
the
is
shadow.
community. We're in 5 restaurants now. So Morphe may kick me out of their stores, but Wyoming has welcomed me with wide open arms.
I love this fucking class.
That blood sugar is selling well, bitch. Oh my god. Girl, that fucking pepper jerky. Oh my lord. Oh, I had no idea, and people are really into their jerky, bitch. Oh my god, yeah. Now, for filming purposes, wait, real quick off camera. I do have to film some transitions and some TikTok. Hey y'all. I'm
so heavy. I can't believe it. I can't believe you're on TikTok. I mean, I can't even open that app. I'm just kidding. Yeah. I feel like every time I open it, it's somebody, like, one of those videos where it's, like, me from far away, and there's, like, a robot lady, like,
I saw Shane at the mall, and he was.
You know.
I know.
Better in person.
That's the future. And and I didn't want to be a part of that next wave, and now I'm like, well, I'm getting more inspired to have fun with makeup again because.
Are you? Wait, so, okay, we'll get into everything later.
Yeah, we'll get on the road. So have you ever been to Wyoming, Chris?
No, never.
So this is the 9th biggest state in all of America, but we are the least populated with only 560,000 residents in our whole entire land.
Wow.
Those are my brothers, Wyoming.
Cleanest air in
You guys live an hour
America.
away. We fucking love you.
Join us, my dear friend. You have arrived just in
Maddie
time
comes from
for
LA. She
tea.
can't breathe.
I can't breathe today. It's too clear.
I better go turn into one too.
And you're always safe. Chris, if you ever feel like you are unsafe, don't worry. I got you. Oh my God.
God damn right. Pull it out too. That's right.
We can give you guys a shooting lesson later. We can.
Yeah,
In this state, it's allowed us to be out. We're in LA. Me and Shane may go to prison for this. Yeah.
That's right.
Here you go, pal. Oh, okay. So am I not allowed to? Oh yeah, of course you are. So you just don't grab it with your finger on the trigger. We don't want to shoot the new Hummer. No. So whenever you grab a gun, it's either like this or with the finger always over the trigger.
Okay.
Yeah. And never towards anyone. Yeah, so then look, then you go like this. Let me see this finger. There.
Wait, no, don't.
No, over the
Over.
trigger. There, so it's safe and you don't pull. There it is. Yay! He's a Colorado girl. Feel really safe. It's very normal.
Wow.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
Maybe you should take it back.
We'll just put it under here for now. Alright, let's get to the journey. So I need a few calories to taunt out.
I love our new life here.
Listen, you guys, after being canceled 10 times, I just want peace and quiet. I've been to the state many times, and I really appreciate the beauty. I'm really in love with it, and oh, I can't wait to show you more. All right, we're off. Wyoming.
What made you pick Wyoming?
Really, there's no one here.
Yep.
You can't hear me. We're doing no emissions.
This car is silent.
He literally can't hear me.
That was so nice that you stopped.
Wait, we're filming our video.
What are people like? What's the reaction to you being here?
A lot of this is just a real hard-working town of cool people that just appreciate what they have. It's just been, I don't know, it's magical. I never would have thought I would be here at all, but it's been amazing.
But you've been wanting this for a long time. Like, I remember even before we got canceled, I remember. BC, for his
We have eternity to move.
I had a vision. I want to be with a bunch of yachts. I want to be on a ranch in, like, Wyoming. This was, like, 3 years ago.
Yeah, I just felt like I wanted to be in the middle of nowhere, and my soul was telling me to be more grounded. So I think I've moved really quickly of, like, shedding things. Like, I don't want 5,000 purses anymore. And I think I projected that so loud of, like, hey, I came from nothing. You can really do it all. And I was so loud with it, where I then later became disgusted with it all and didn't want to be surrounded by all this materialistic shit. And yeah, I still enjoy nice things. Hey sis! You know, I just really had a whole self-awareness moment, and I like grew to the next level, I think, mentally. And it's been really, really great, important, and awesome.
So is this house, like, you just sold your mansion?
Oh my god, after a year, I sold the fucking palace. Oh my god, 11 bedrooms, what the hell? I was going through a crazy breakup. I mean, literally, we did like the house tour together.
Jeffrey takes fellow YouTuber and makeup mogul Shane Dawson on a tour of his mansion, and it's everything you've ever dreamed of.
And I just felt like because content was at such a height for YouTube, was at such a moment, I was like, well, I'm gonna keep it going and just do the craziest most as usual. So I found the biggest, baddest house on the block. Oh my god, he's here! Look.
Shane's reaction when he first pulls up to the Victorian-style house says it all.
Oh my god! And my ego definitely felt like I needed to prove a point. Like, yeah, you really can do it all. And it's like I didn't need to be in a 25,000 square foot home. But
Oh. Hold on. Okay, wait a minute. Oh yeah, stay just like that.
you know, and it was really cool. I'm grateful for all those moments there, but it's just not me anymore.
Jeffrey, I think your house is too big.
Sometimes they're shocked, like, wait, what do you mean he doesn't have like 5,000 Birkins in Wyoming? And I'm like, I don't want that stuff anymore. And the good news is that, like I told everyone, it holds its value, if not triple. I just made so much money off of selling so many purses.
Wait, where's it? Did you sell all the purses?
I would say about 90%.
Okay, wait, can I guess?
Yeah.
How many did you have?
Oh God, I don't even know, Maddie. How do we answer that?
I mean, well, it depends. Are we talking just Birkins or are we talking all bags?
So grounded.
Oh my God.
Real question, though.
A lot of it I just wasn't enjoying anymore, and I didn't care. And I'm like, wow, this fucking little diamond bag I bought 5 years ago is now worth $300,000. It's insane. That's a fucking nice house in this town, you know. So yeah. Oh, what is this? This is a Dior bag.
Oh, hello.
Me, Beyonce, and Rihanna have it. Hi. I sold a lot of my clothes.
This is a lot of shit. It's like overwhelming. Like I almost feel like it was another lifetime ago. Like, why I would never do this now.
Wait, how much did you make off the Birkins? I can't even guess. 300,000 for one?
Millions. Yeah. Millions. So if you were to combine the jewelry, the purses, and everything in this room, I don't know, maybe like 6-7 million? Work!
So what do you have?
A good heart and soul!
Is your house empty? Like, where's all your without your Birkins? I don't even know what to expect.
Also, I feel like he's very secretive about his new house. So, like, I wonder if he's gonna want to show it.
But I am adding to my home and I'm doing construction. So for the first time ever, you guys, we have boundaries.
We've only seen one room from his Instagram stories, like, and it's like black. Like, that's all you see is him in blackness. And he's like, hey guys. And I'm like, do you live there? Or like.
And I don't show off all my house online anymore. And I do keep a few little parts just for me. No one's ever seen my bedroom. Well. So this time in Shane, we're at the other side of it at the base. See in my bed later.
Wait, so are you officially like done with that?
Oh yeah, we're done. I've been a resident here for about 2 years now.
It's been 2 years?
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Time flies when you're farming. And by the way, no one talks like that here. I'm doing a stupid Texas twang. And no one here talks like that. Oh my God. Okay, listen. So for later, and this is something that Wyoming is really known for, minus we can find dinosaur bones literally anywhere you walk around here. Wyoming in America has the most craziest ghost activity. And the haunted energy in this state is fucking nuts. So I haven't really ever dove into that, especially with you. I think it could be interesting. I'm open to it. But yeah, Wyoming's known for a lot of crazy paranormal activity.
Honestly, the intense energy that happens when me and you were together, I feel like it would open up a portal to hell.
I think we did that. Already, so maybe this will close it! Yeah, this may close it. What do you think, Rylan?
God, I hope.
Oh my God. So we're coming up on my exit, and we're gonna be on the long, winding road where I flipped my Rolls Royce with Daniel and almost died. But we're still here.
Yeah, so since the car crash, I've seen you since.
So casual. So since you flipped, you almost died, you stupid bitch.
I have seen you since then.
Doing great. No surgery. I healed like Wolverine. It was crazy. I didn't need any pins in my back. I can still do the splits, and she's feeling fantastic. You know, it's crazy. I had mild scoliosis as a kid, so the doctor told me, hey, compared to your old X-rays, this accident straightened your back out, actually, a little more. So I'm walking better. Hold on. Something's wrong.
What's going on? What?
You didn't charge
I can't believe I haven't shown you this Area 61.
Wait, oh my god, wait, I'm scared. Okay.
I haven't done it either. I'm excited.
so stupid for not showing you. I'm so sorry. You
Wait,
guys.
what's going on? Oh my god.
I am so embarrassed. I'm so sorry. The vehicle's lowering so You buckled them back there, Haas?
I'm ready. What's happening?
We're just gonna go.
Oh.
You might want your head against the back. So we're gonna see my foot right here is. You know how you normally just use your right foot?
Yeah.
We're gonna take that off real quick.
Okay.
Oh my god. Charging right now.
Oh my god.
You ready? All right. This is called the walk of nature. Let's go!
It's like an actual roller coaster.
Same vibes, yeah. Same effect.
Wow.
Honestly, I wasn't even scared because if I die with you, it's so full circle. Oh, sorry.
It's all full circle.
One more time.
What?
Yeah, go. Come on.
Yeah.
One more time. We're on a straight road. Hold on. See, this is what you can do in the middle of the country because no one's on the roads. So I have 8 neighbors. Okay. Here we go, guys. Ready, set, go.
That looks so fun.
Isn't that stunning?
Wow, I just got here and my life has already been threatened like 7 times. It's so good to be back.
Oh my god. You know who's gonna be really excited to see you is the dogs. When Diva sees you in Ryland, he's gonna be so happy.
So wait, how many, did you get more dogs since I've last seen you?
Yeah, and then when the depression stopped, the Pomeranian stopped. Oh, huh?
Yeah, I just got a pup. Gonna get a baby, you know.
Yeah.
Just keep on getting.
Yep, I've been there. 150 yaks,
150 yaks. We're 8 dogs now, yeah.
Yeah, little Drizzle can't wait to meet you. We're almost there. I know it doesn't look like it. Yeah. Here's my little dirt road. I'm at the very end. I only have like I'd say about 8 to 10 neighbors out here.
Wow. So how many acres?
Yeah. So in Hidden Hills with that big mansion, I was on 2 acres. Out here, I'm on 600 acres.
What?
Yeah. Just me and the yaks.
What does that even mean? How big is that? 600 acres.
It's a lot of land. It's cool.
So 300 of your other houses?
Yeah.
How much? Do you mind saying how much it costs for 600 acres? Because 600 acres in LA would be what, like 600
Forget it.
Out here, it's literally only a couple million. It's very, very reasonable. At the end of this road.
I know.
Oh my god. Hi.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Of course. You would have like a Disneyland entrance.
So I would like to point out, I built my own road. This is Star Creek Road.
Oh.
What? It's officially on Google Maps. Wow.
This is so... I did not know what to expect, and this is even just as crazy as when I saw your fucking $20 million mansion. You have a literal...
Isn't this cool?
Disney entrance.
My gate's almost done. I'm gonna have more fencing around it, and we're gonna add a few more cameras. But and just like my McLaren, I thought the gate doors had to open, you know, the correct way. There it is. Wow. That was a moment. Welcome to the Star Yak Ranch. And yes, my dumpster's hot pink.
Oh.
Wow.
I cannot believe we're here. This is so crazy. Okay.
You're welcome.
God.
Stay on the fly, just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red
Look at this way. All the baby yak.
Can I pet a yak?
You can.
I'll cry.
There's a few Rolls Royces.
Wow.
Whoa. Look at them bugs on the front. If you need any beetles, mosquitoes, or grasshoppers, I got you guys. I think. So, okay, listen, we haven't seen each other in a while. You want to pick one off and split one? Well, yeah, today we're going to be filming some TikToks. The new me likes to stack content, so you'll see me film like 9 to 10 videos today. I post once a day. I don't look at the comments. If you call me ugly, I don't know anymore. I used to care. Really, I was obsessed and look at every comment. Oh my god, what was wrong with me? So embarrassing. So now I just post and live my life and hang out with my animals and enjoy this fucking nature I work my ass off for.
So, sorry. So you make TikToks? Okay, so like,
TikTok
are you a
reels.
TikTok? Oh, okay.
You film.
Oh, okay.
I did one dance video with my yaks because it was silly, but I'm not doing like.
So are you gonna like show me what a Jeffrey TikTok is?
Yeah,
like,
we're doing it together.
Like, I don't know anything about it.
So it's easy. You just find one like, okay, well, there's one that's training that's like about the past. So Shane's here. It's a no-brainer. I'm gonna be in no makeup, pull out the conspiracy palette, knock on it. I'll be in a full conspiracy look, and Shane will be right next to me like, hi. Let's go inside.
I just got chills, but I also cringed at the same time. I love TikTok now.
Wait, what's this?
A cooler full of, well, no, it's empty now. Full of yak, ground. Not ground beef, because beef's a beef cattle. It's ground yak. Oh my gosh!
What?
Exactly.
Okay, I'm done. Go home.
Okay, let's look at my baby. Chris, can I have my Pomeranians?
I don't think so.
Oh my god, they're so cute.
Come in. Our view is absolutely stunning. We're at the base of Castle Mountain. This is my daily routine now.
Just a little vlog. Some guns.
Shane, say hi to Diva. Oh, Chris, look, you Diva Miss Shane.
They're so
Look at all the bears. Say hi, babies. Look at all my angels. All right, water, Red Bull, tequila.
Yes.
I know we don't know each other, but I've never drank before. But all my friends do, so I don't know how to make that. But I do have that and beer, I know that.
Oh my god.
Because me and Maddie last night got really stoned and we were just talking about everything. Like, okay, like, oh my god, Shane's coming. And it just brought up so many memories of even when she first started. And our mutual friend introduced us to everything and her quitting and her coming back and how amazing everything is. And we both like went our separate ways and like rebuilt ourselves after all the cancellations and the pandemic. And it's like we found each other in a great way and we're both doing great, but it's like therapy and a lot of time and healing.
Have you been able to find a positive outlook from everything?
Yes. Oh, absolutely. So much positivity because everything was supposed to go how it was supposed to go. Right?
When my people almost died, I almost died. Now I'm feeling like it's time for some healing.
I'm great.
Now I'm feeling like it's time for some healing. Feeling some healing. Feeling some healing.
Crying watching our old videos literally the other night. Like it was nuts. Me and Maddie put it on the couch where it's like, whoa.
I can't believe it's been 4 years since the first
series. Yes.
Like 4 years.
Can't believe we checked them into my old apartment. Yeah, it was so cool.
I don't think I've ever, well, besides you,
We're bonding.
I don't think I've been through so much with a person.
Yes.
Besides like my
exactly.
mom.
Biggest launch in makeup history because it was like a movie. It was like Avengers and we had the fucking stone. You know?
How did that movie end?
I don't know. We'll watch it later. Cheers. Come look at the view.
They're so
This is crazy.
Instead of waking up to TMZ helicopters in my neighborhood, I literally don't hear anything. Wow. Come on, Donnie.
Wow, this feels like rehab. I've never been, but.
Oh, Lord.
Wow.
So what do you do after? Like what?
What do you do all day?
Like, what's like your thing?
I'm obviously still running Jeffree Star Cosmetics. I love makeup, but I'm a business, so I'm not just a YouTuber or a content creator. I've always been that, like a creator, but... And makeup has changed. Are people buying it like 2019? Fuck no.
Yeah.
Those are grasshoppers that are white. Look at all the yaks walking over here. They're making their rounds. Or we can get in the vehicle, we can go up to them, we can do all that later.
So, how many pallets have you done since Conspiracy?
Oh, good question. Fuck, man. We are revealing the follow-up to the iconic internet-breaking Conspiracy palette. Oh my god, yeah, Bloodlust. Let's open up the Bloodlust palette. Oh my god. Woo! Tricked. Woo! Banana fetish. The banana fetish palette. Oh my god. Beauty Killer 2. Beauty Killer 2. Woo! Oh my god. Weirdo. Woo! Good morning! Cremated. The cremated palette. Woo! Yeah, everything. The orgy palette. Oh my god! The blood money palette. Woo! The blood sugar mini. Yes! Woo! The pink religion palette. Woo! We're revealing Jeffree Star Pets. Me and the dogs created our own custom toy line. Finally, Jeffree Star Skin! I can't believe it, you guys. I put out cremated during the pandemic. Bitch, I'm cremated. Oh my god, one of my top sellers. No, baby, I'm deceased!
Because I think I have footage of, and we'll talk about it later, but we had a palette we were going to do after Conspiracy.
Oh my god!
And I brought it. And
launches this November. Okay, listen, if this shade is not in the Shane 2 palette, I'm gonna quit. Part 2, yes. Literally, we were gonna do.
Wait, oh my god, wait, I really love it. Wait, I'm getting so excited. Oh my god, it's fucking happening.
Right? This is crazy. And I love that we're kind of like combining us into this. The Scorpio Cancer thing is so cool. I love it.
And now that's literally been 2 years. This is so cool.
Oh my god, yeah. It was such fun of a time.
Oh my god.
These are ready. Whoa.
So are you launching a new palette right now? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, we just filmed it. It's Star Wedding. Here is the Star Wedding palette. It's absolutely beautiful. I'll show you inside.
Girl, you're my hidden nicotine in the morning.
And I'm due for this Cinderfall. Does somebody get it? Damn it. You said it was
Crazy baby, but I adore you. Yeah, you know we got a good connection.
Okay, here is our first. If I just posted this on Instagram.
Here's the first rendering.
Wait, this is the first pass. And I feel like, oh my god, wait, even just going over it with my phone, it's fucking good.
It's really good.
You know we got a good connection. We're headed in the wrong direction.
Star Wedding collection. Wow. Oh. Yes, this girl. Is that the palette? Oh wow. Isn't it cool? It's really heavy. She's a weighty girl. Oh my god, the manufacturer that did your palette with me did that one. Oh. I had 32 babies since April.
35, 58.
What is, and you don't have to get into specifics.
Fuck, I'm due.
How
Somebody
big
else
of a
got
business
this, I think,
venture
and I better
is
leave.
this? Like, could this
I'm gonna
be
give
a
it 5
big
minutes
thing?
though. I hate camping, but the falling flame is so goddamn powerful. It's worth it. It's like the only item in the game that's good.
Girl,
It's the only
sirloin
one.
tip roast.
Oh, hi, short ribs. How are ya?
And
I needed
the,
a hay
the
bar,
competition
so-
surprises me
Hi.
not at all.
But
It's
yes, you
actually
guys, I am
so good.
officially selling yak meat. You can make meatballs from this, hamburgers, tacos. Oh my god.
The yak thing is very real.
Look at these big cuts, you guys. Delicious.
But I'm in 6 restaurants out here, so I want to stay very local and very Wyoming.
And then what do you do with the yaks that you don't eat?
They're all just pets, and they're for breeding for other families and farms if they want to start a herd, if they want some babies.
So have you like given birth? Like when they're giving birth, do you like do help? Like
So yaks are really hardy. You don't really need to help them ever. They let me be right next to them during the birth, so I've had a blood splashed on me, and I got to rub on the baby, like, because they'll stand 10 minutes after.
so then like but you don't put your hand in yaks or anything. I was just thinking about it.
You can depreg check them.
Do you do that?
Yeah, you can. You put on the clear glove and you go up to here.
Does it hurt them?
No. You can put a GoPro on the end.
That's a TikTok.
Oh, don't you dare take away my victory. Where'd it go?
Right there.
On the sink. On the sink.
You son of a bitch.
Got it.
Anyway, yeah, I think we changed.
So, I'm just having a hard time visualizing what you do. Because I feel like you're such a, like, constant stimulus, like, shit all the time, stuff all the time.
I had to stop that. I'm so extreme on every aspect. Like, oh, I want to buy yaks. I just went fucking hard.
That's me. I can't do that anymore.
From starting the brand to the skincare.
I can't do that anymore. I have to calm down. It's good to hear somebody else say it. Like, there's a kid who partied. I wouldn't say he partied his whole life. I think he probably just works really hard. But for me, it's like I partied my whole fucking life. I've got to calm down. I've got to get away from the people. I got to get away from, like, who I was when I was like that. I've got to get away from the things I've done. I got to get away from all of it. See, motherfucker, dude, I waited like another 5 minutes and I don't think this is here. Somebody's fighting me on this spawn. And I was due at 4:55. It's 5:04. Here we are, 10 minutes fucking later. But I mean, if it was a half an hour spawn, it should be here. It's like, I'm due either way. If it was half an hour spawn, it should spawn back in right about now. And like, I don't want to wait for this, but I really want the Falling Flame, especially for, what's it called? For Dragonflight. Occasionally, that's gonna be so powerful. It's gonna get me out of these problems and stuff. I'm gonna run through the charges so quick, but I don't care. I'm gonna use it to get. I'm gonna use my Falling Flame to get me. I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, and anytime I'm about to die, I'll just fucking Falling Flame out, and that's how I keep my war thing going. And I can die if I want to, but I mean, I'll just straight fucking Falling Flame out. What was that sound? What was that sound? That was crazy. What the fuck was that sound? Oh, that guy like spawned, I think. Wow, these guys are actually fairly loaded, even for 5 expansions ago. God damn. Something that went on with Mop quite a bit was that like they kind of like, you could tell they wanted people to be rich. They were like, we're done with you being poor. And they did all this stuff like golden lotuses and what happened here? Why is that shit like all like what? No, just open that. Hey, you like seized or something dumb. There we go. Oh hey, research complete, huh? Cool. On the mirrors, yeah, that's good. This did take too long. This took too long. I have to get the fuck out of here. I wasted like 20 minutes. I keep popping in. But I should learn to just like leave if he's not there. And I bet I get my pops. So we'll pop in on the hour here. It's 5 o'clock. We'll start popping in like every hour until I get that motherfucker. Because like that, the Falling Flame is so fucking powerful. It's like not even funny. It'll get you out of anything really. It just boom. It fires you like a cannon into the fucking sky. Boom! Off into the fucking stratosphere. Like some kind of, you know how they do orbital entry at the start of like Fortnite and shit. Falling Flame is like orbital exit. you just matrix your ass out of there. Boom, like Superman. Boom, you know, like your own personal fucking like your own personal fire trinket. It just blows out your anus or whatever and fires you up into the fucking stratosphere. And it gets you out anytime somebody's about to jump your ass or whatever. Unless they kill you in the stun, you just Falling Flame out and you're gone. You're done. You're out. And it's like the best item in the game for me because it's like definitely allowed me to maintain these crazy personal like levels of excellence and stuff where I'll go 4 weeks without dying to anybody at a daily zone or whatever because like you know you just feel better about yourself, you feel good about yourself because like a lot of PvP in this kind of situation is non-consensual, which makes you feel bad when you lose it, but often with non-consensual they don't ever hit you until you're not ready for it. Like maybe you got mobs, maybe you just jumped off a cliff, maybe you just looted a chest and you're coming back out and they know you're stuck and you got nowhere to go, that kind of stuff. Maybe you're in a cave, you're stuck in a cave, that kind of stuff. So like PvP is so like some of the PvP is so non-consensual. Like they come at you when you aren't ready, bro. And like I love the falling flame. It's like the same, unless you're stunned. And even then, you can usually trinket and just falling flame, and like, and you just exit the confrontation like immediately. You're just like, nah, I don't choose to let you I don't choose to let you have this. You can fire off into the atmosphere, like you know, this girl can float downwards. Some classes can't. You just fire off into the atmosphere with a fucking with a goblin glider, and like I always thought most of the items in most games are utter fucking complete crap, but. You know, this item is really good. It very much reminds me of a Morrowind. It reminds me of Morrowind when you're walking along and this fucking guy falls out of the fucking sky on the way to Arcadia Isles or whatever. Oh my god, I thought you were him. God damn it, I gotta get out of here. He's not going to spawn. I waited another 5 minutes and he didn't show. Now I'm just due for like 20 minutes or something. I wish I could get a pet battle queue, but I mean, I've gotta get out of here. I've gotta get out of here. I can't sit here and wait for him like this. It's such a waste of time, but I feel like he's gonna pop any second now. It's so annoying. Somebody else meddled in my fucking business, or he'd be fucking standing there. I want to try a server jibe just to see if I could do it. So we're gonna give it an actual college try, you know. Baron's Elite, leveling mobs. I want to sign up. 5 seconds or I'm gone. What's with that, man? I don't know. Fuck off. Okay, sending Unguro level 4, I'm sure. Sign up. Trying to see this fucking falling flame. Isn't this how this works? I don't think it hops you server. I think it hops you server now, doesn't it? I'm fairly sure. Like, but see, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it popped me. It doesn't look like it popped me off the server because they're in a different zone now. I think they changed the rules of how this works. God damn it. Well, yeah, like it's not popping me out of my server anymore. That's annoying. Like, man. Alright, fine. Well, what can I do? I can't do anything about this. Yeah, that look, that shit did shit. They fixed that. You can't just ride these. You can't just ride party invites like for rare spawns anymore. And that sucks. Like that used to be a way of life. I don't know why they got rid of that. Because why make us suffer? Let us do a cross server thing. It actually wasn't one of the worst ideas that you had. I can't believe I'm still here padding. It's like an addiction. It's kind of like gambling. You can't leave the casino because you know the fucking spawn's coming, but do you want to lose the time or not? And you know the second that you hearth out of here, which by the way I was waiting for my heart there. 1 second, just came up now. But man, this fucking thing, it's gonna spawn the second I leave. It's so I don't know what else to do. Damn, where did I pull 10 grand from? Just, I mean, I know where. But yeah. Maybe if I fuck around a little longer. I don't like how you keep putting me on that. It wasn't an entertaining video. The content wasn't entertaining. Alright.
asshole. So I spent a lot of time outside of the gas.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles, like you.
So, but are you still always busy? Because last
Wait,
time
63
we did
for
like
that.
this, you had so much going on. There were so many people, pallets coming out, things launching. Are you still doing all of that just from here?
Yeah. But literally, it's like the bubble's about to burst. Like, I gotta be in hair and makeup in an hour or two. I gotta film TikToks and Reels. I gotta do makeup transformations. I gotta pre-film content for Star Wedding before everyone flies home. So we have the content ready to promote that. Because you don't just upload a reveal video anymore and it sells out. It's like, the world isn't like that anymore. People don't go to YouTube to see reveals. They just go to TikTok. It's literally, it's like YouTube for beauty is being MySpace.
Good fortune to our friends.
We have to listen to your gut. We've been on social media for so long.
I have many, many wares.
Why is this TikTok thing bothering us? Like, why is it? I don't know. I'm not in love with it. It's not inspiring. I think it can be fun.
I'm about to go down to Taco Bell and get me a Baja Blast.
But I actually did enjoy long-form content, education, versus just... I'm here, you know.
Farewell, friend of the Grumbles.
Oh, there he is, there he is. See, I knew it. I knew if I hung around, I wouldn't waste a half an hour. Yes. And I waited. I did one last thing. I was like, before I hit the hearth, I was like, oh, please. Nope. Oh well, at least I got a swing at it. So kill time was 5:15. So we come back in. We come back in at 5:45ish. 5:45ish.
When we would hang out, and like no judgment or anything.
Now is a good time to run a timer, right? This is what real players do. So we come into the calendar and we look for like the timer thing.
I don't have the news app on my phone, so I never know what's going on.
That's like show the stopwatch and start it, right?
All right.
Yep.
And what?
And we'll run a timer on this fucking.
So.
We'll run a timer on this fucking.
That's it. So.
Oops.
I don't know what to tell you. So. I don't know what to tell you. I just actually don't care anymore than
at a
ever.
certain point, it's unrealistic to just keep living in such a toxic state of mind.
Wait, I want to go back.
Wow. Yeah, my soul wants this now. So, at the height of YouTube, I was just on my phone all the fucking time.
Oh my god, I just realized that you haven't looked at your phone once. When we would hang out,
I just
and
don't
like,
care.
No judgment or anything, but it was this.
There's just so much going on. Fear of, oh my god, what's gonna happen to me next doesn't exist anymore, finally.
I don't have the news app on my phone, so I never know what's going on. Me neither, but that's because like what else could happen to me?
I know.
Alright, and what?
I came here because I am done with that agenda and I can go back to Shadowlands.
Literally.
I'm behind on some things, like I think the maw needs to be done like now. I'm fairly sure I'm supposed to go to the maw like right away. I'm kind of dumb not to. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. It's all. Doesn't matter really when I do it or how I do it or in what order. It just has to be done. So.
I'm just really happy with where we are right now. But I'm really happy. I mean, I still have.
But I work for the things I care about. I care to have an Evoker that's caught up. I care to have Pathfinder. I have it for everything but BFA. I thought BFA was an embarrassment. And when I came back 3 months at the end of BFA, at the end of the expansion and stuff, I thought BFA was an embarrassment. I really did. I thought it was a bad. At the end of it, when I did the Valpera grind, I was forced into all of it. So I ran all the dungeons, all the fucking raids, all the fucking all the fucking content. I did. I didn't do BFA Lore Master, but I did quite a bit into it. I cleared one of the fucking 3 zones or whatever the fuck it is. One of the 5 zones or whatever. I mean, I did some of it. I did 2/5 of it or something like that, I think. So, and I still want to see, there's weird, I want to do Alliance side BFA. I'm kind of curious what the content's like, because it's like this big black hole that I have no idea, but I'll save that for if I ever go back to Alliance. But I mean, it's where are we going? I gotta get back on track here, I'm sorry. It's an interesting time. I know that I want Pathfinder, and that I think is actually more the zone stuff. I'm fairly sure. That's almost always fairly more the zone stuff. You got to run the world quests in the zone all the time. See, there's a portal to Kira. I should run that for the money, but it's so big and I don't remember it. I don't remember where to go. It's kind of like a maze a little bit. It's not that bad, but it's not that bad. It's fairly linear, but I don't remember it at all anymore, and I don't want to run it. It's stupid, and I don't have like some Nova AoE with this class either, which is really. I mean, I do. I have kind of a good splash AoE, but it's not a good Nova AoE. It's a 2-hit AoE. Yeah, we go back. We're going back. And I'm just gonna crash course Revendreth for like the next 7 hours until I'm exhausted or whatever after dinner and all that. Because there's nothing. I mean, I got to do all of this. I've got to do all of it. There's no way. I can't do the renown and. There's a whole... I think they're going to let me around... See, there's quest but challenges and Bastion to see the battle of... The campaign is the
May you find your
Actually, I'm not paying attention. It's... Right now, it is currently not... It is... Some of it is... Some of it is. Yeah, but the Battle of Ardenweld is actually... what they want me to do right now.
Truths.
Is that it? No, that's Red's Raven. Oh, yeah. I have something in Maldraxxus. I forgot about that. What the Maldraxxus thing keeps going, and I don't know what it is they want me to do. It's that one quest, I think, and I think I should actually maybe go there. I think I should maybe actually go there. It sucks. I'll do that next. It's yeah. It's like you just like what I need is I kind of do need that Tom arrow. But not really. Like, I don't really need the Tom arrow. I need, like, steps. I wish they would let you do this a little bit better. Like, step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, step 5, step 6. Like, some kind of check thing. And then the game just took you through the arrows. Like ESO. ESO will let you do that with one quest. But see, with all these quests on the list, I wish you could just go to, like, number 8. See, 1, 2, 3, right? 1. Oh. Well, shit, it does do that. It does do that. So there we go. So that's the order, right? So we're gonna go do 1, and whatever 1 is, right? Yeah, we're gonna do 1. We're doing one of these is important. The Maldraxxus one. Oh yeah, and the Maw is part of it. So I have to do the Maw, yeah. But the Tears. Oh yeah, the Tearsfall Glaze one is important. Yes. So we're definitely tracking that guy. Yeah, and we're gonna bump you to consulting. But see, See, now I don't feel like I can get you to do that number 1 anymore, for some reason. Yeah, so get rid of the quest and like, yeah. Oh, okay, there you go. So if you differentiate between campaign and quests, you can... Right? Oh, that's how you do it? Oh, okay. I was like, how do you fucking, like, that thing's so weird. I mean, it's been like that for some years, but I've never bothered to actually learn it, I don't think. And so it's like, really, like, dumb as that sounds. I never bothered to actually learn that, I guess. So, now we gotta take a look at, let's do some buffs and stuffs, which would be you... And I'm out of flasks, but that's okay. I don't really need to flask up all the fucking time. I mean, it's fine. Waste of money, really. When I'm an alchemist, it won't matter too much. I thought I had this whole grind from 50 to 60, but man, I basically should just switch alchemy right off the bat. The skinning isn't really doing anything for me. Although I think in the end, the skinning will be worth it. It's worth it. It's definitely more money until by the time that you get all the herbs that you need to build the alchemy, you might as well have ran skinning that whole time before you drop it for alchemy, because at that point you might, I mean, you're gonna make so much money off the skinning anyways that you can buy the herbs that you need for the alchemy. And right now, shit, I need to do that like sooner rather than later. This 8,000, I need to just use that to power level alchemy. We're like, right now I need to do that. I need to drop like skinning today, because like fuck, the cheapest it's ever gonna be is like right now. In about 3 weeks, that shit will be gone off the people will stop bothering posting it, and they'll just let it sit for a year, and then they'll be like, oh, this shit's 85 gold a stack again, or whatever, but like they don't want to sell this stuff right now that they're selling for like 50 silver. They don't. They're desperate for money right now. The minute the expansion hits, they're not anymore, and they take all that stuff and they take all of that off the auction house, and now's the best time to buy it. I should technically buy a lot of desolate leather, a lot of fucking like herbs, a lot of fucking, you know, enchanting dust. I really should. I should buy a lot of eternal crystals. Because the weapon chants are good, but they're not that good, but I mean, they are now, yeah, they're like, I don't know.
Margrave Sindane has asked for our assistance in dealing with allies of Kel'Thuzad. Make them pay.
Make them pay. Space Marine, blah, blah. Are we...
Your bones will serve our master!
That's a spicy meatball, guys. Is that really how this is gonna go? Okay. You really want something like that, huh? Alright, we can do that, yeah. Get off me. Wait for everybody else. We're gonna do... Oh, hey, good. Like a bunch of you leashed and made this pointless. Thanks for that. Wasted my fucking time. Whatever. I don't know why I'm going in here. I don't think this is where we're going, but I don't know. Like, just kill them. Yeah, like... I like that I have Hero. I really missed Hero, you know? So, okay, let's just get Stitches. They want me to just kill everything here. So that's good. But why does it say it's complete? I don't know. Fine, fuck it. Just get it done. We're gonna pull all of it. Pull it all. I don't think they can kill me. These things don't have it. These things do not have the damage to kill me, I don't believe. They're like, not really, no. Yeah, get it all in a big fucking thing. Just keep casting spells because it's free. You know, keep it all running. We're gonna do a bop and a plop. We're gonna do a bop, right? And just kill all the rest of them. Yeah, just kill all the rest of them. It's over. Yeah, kill all the rest of them and let it go. How am I stunned? Did some pots up. See, look, this was like, this bull was half of the job. You know? Yeah, 40. Why are you taking so fucking long? Just die. Why does this thing seem super tanky? What? Why are you super tanky? You're dumb. Alright, fine. You want me to hero? I mean, I could hero this. It seems like it's gonna take a fuck long time to kill you. Why are you suddenly dying all super fast? You weren't dying super fast before. Whatever, I busted hero. I guess I pulled some boss mobs. This better be the entirety of this fucking mission, I swear to God. Yeah, it's not the entirety, but it's close, yeah. Keep it running. Goddamn stun me in the fucking hero. Let's go. This thing took so long. Wail on him. There it is. How much was that? It was a lot. Wait. How much was that? Why don't you scroll? I don't understand it. There you go. How much was that? 7 gold, but it doesn't. The loot didn't seem that good. Whatever. 65%. I need another massive pull, but I mean, I don't want bosses that take forever like that, though. Give me like a massive pull into that flag, yeah. Get all the little things out of the way, yeah. Like, give me like these. Bastards are so annoying. Go. Yep. I mean, it's a killer. Evoker's a killer. It's like it's got the most offensive. It's the Fistweaver that I always wanted, but fuck Fistweaver. You know, look, that's Fistweaver. It's the same thing as fist weaving. It's a Fistweaver. They finally give us a Fistweaver. It's what I've been looking for. This is Fistweaver. It's like that. Run the hots, right? Just run your shit that like it doesn't heal you, but it's like so cheap to.
Will right.
Yeah,
In
so
my
cheap.
place.
Yeah, like 94%. Yeah, fuck that. Wasn't there a flag? Yeah, there was a flag. Yeah. Shouldn't that have been it? No. Damn it.
Those wretches always come back as something even more insidious.
Yep. So does the whole area empty out? No, I just killed everything. So over here in the eastern pocket, we got something for Maldraxxus. I've been here before. Yeah, I've been here before on the Demon Hunter. Oh, there's an herb. This is a lot of mobs. God damn it, really? I don't know. Just kill them all. Okay, so that shit's good. So cool.
We are grateful for your aid, Margrave.
Ah, Ma Walker. I sensed you had a part to play in this. Step forward.
Before I take my leave, Margrave, may I speak to you concerning the nature of undeath?
You will find no one with greater knowledge on the subject than I, mortal. Proceed.
The Forsaken were raised through necromancy, and this shared origin has provided them a sense of unity. I, however, was raised by the light. That difference has caused me to wonder if I can ever truly find a place among them.
Necromancy is the art of animating unliving flesh. Here in Maldraxxus, we use the magic of death to accomplish our craft. But whether these rituals are empowered by death, or light, or any other magic, necromancy is necromancy. You perceive a difference where there is none, child.
Then perhaps I have found my purpose. Thank you, Margrave. Your perspective has been a great help.
Lillian leaves. She's short. Look how short she is. Look how tall I am. I'm taller than everybody else. I look at Dry Night. I like how I feel like I'm a creature. You know, look at her walk. I like the way she walks. She's like, I'm a dragon, I walk. I'm a dragon and I walk. I'm a dragon and I walk like this. I'm a dragon and I walk like this. I'm a dragon and I walk like this. I really go for it like I'm going somewhere. I really look 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 like I'm going somewhere. Oh, I'm a dragon, I'm running and I'm running. I'm a dragon, I'm fast. I'm a dragon, I'm flying and I'm flying. I'm a dragon and I'm fast. Yeah. Oh, I'm fast. I'm jumping off things. I'm flying off a real ass. Oh, Oh. Find us out. Let's see. Yeah. Gotta go south. There's an FP on the way. Can't aggro. Yep. There we go. Oh, but I'm not going back. No, I'm not going back. Please don't.
Your blows
I
will
need
serve
barding. This
our
stuff sucks.
masters.
Whoa, this is not too good.
My magic has no
This
equal.
might kill me. Oh. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to do. See, Falling Flame is good for stuff like this, too. Where you're like, nah, you can't have the satisfaction of killing me. No. I'm just gonna leave. Yeah. Falling Flame's so good. Alright, so where do we go here? I don't know. You can't master in combat. That thing leashed. Come on. Let me mount. Let me mount. These things leashed. What the fuck are you talking about? Let me out of here. There it is. Oh. Damn. Oh, the frame rate's so good. Are you gonna let me through? I don't think you are. Oh no, don't make me go around some stupid place, please. Yeah, let me through, please. My business is not here. Yeah, thank you. And then where the fuck is the FP at? I love the 3D nature of it.
Whispers dance on the wind.
So fucking fun. Kinda getting sick of the spider. Might run something else here. Let us see. Spider. Sashi. Electric. I used to run the water strider quite a bit. Now it looks dated to me. Black Hawk Strider's cute. I don't know. I've looked at a lot of these recently. Let's keep going. The lion might be good. You know, I used to really like that lion, but I don't think so. Oh yeah, the Hearthstone, yeah. That's right, the Hearthstone, yeah. That's Mammoth, Icebreaking, the Drake, Annihilate, Corcoran, Annihilator. I think that might be... It might be fun to use that as a... Oh, there was that bat. That bat is badass. Alright, let's run that. I haven't done that. I'm running a tree. It looks so cool. That's funny. Damn it, let me up. Oh, I went the wrong fucking way? I did. I went really the wrong way, son of a bitch. Why would I do that? What is that? Did I get anything? Oh, man, that was for 39 silver. What a fucking rip-off that was. What a waste of fucking time. Man. Fine. I don't know, man. Do I want to go in here? Kinda seems like it might go around, but I don't think it does. I think I'd rather leave. Try something else. I hate this fucking zone. How the fuck do we get up there? I don't think we can. How the fuck do you even get over there? I think you ride through the pools, and I done fucked up on this pretty bad. I better go back the other way. God damn it, I hate Maldraxxus. So annoying. Why did you dismount me on my first fucking hit? What if he's got legendaries or an epic? Yeah. See, it's good. I mean, I obviously
from Maldraxxus.
Obviously can't get through the mountain. Not without some clear path. I don't believe that exists. This is a falling flame situation. This is one of those times when the falling flame would really be helpful. And like, I really like the falling flame, but I mean, oh my god. I don't know. It kind of looks like that goes through, but not really. I don't think so. So. Just keep at it, you know, you can find it. I hate Maldraxxus, though. So annoying. This crappy zone. What possessed you to make a pit of, like a pit of death like this? I wanted cooler ideas like Vashjay again. Vashjay was such a cool idea. This goes through, I think. Yeah, this is looking like it goes through. Oh, maybe not though. I don't know. It's just, that's not going through. Fuck. Yeah, this did not go through. I mean, I don't know. If you let me up, it will. I don't think you will let me up that, though. It doesn't really look like you will. Oh, you know what I can do, though? Ooh. Yeah. That does save some time, yeah. So we'll go... What? Yeah. Works fine. It works great. Fucking sweet. Saves so much time. Yeah. Get me out of here. God damn it. God damn it. Goblin gliders. I thought I sent them. Oh, I do. I got goblin gliders. I do. Well, shit. Well, there we go. Please, god damn it. Yeah, like, yeah. Yeah, that's not a bad button for it. Let's see if I can finagle that. I'll kill you all. I don't care. I mean, whatever. Yeah, there we go. Well. That's it off all those mobs. So stupid, goddamn waste of time. I don't want 50 more slugs. But just let me up there. Let me up there. Yeah, let me up there. Come on, man. Fucking so annoying. Fucking so annoying. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. Now, why can't you jump on this, huh? Why can't you jump right there, huh? You can't jump on that? You can jump on that, but you can't jump on the other one? So dumb. What?
We brought this tiny plague eater. Can you make it stronger?
Everything you need can be found in the House of Plagues.
Is this really...
Well, let's get this sample of yours ready for testing.
Like...
Did he just walk into... Oh, never mind. I'd better give him some cover. Meet you farther in.
Oh, yeah. This is the,
I will call upon the light to shield you from the caustic fog. Be careful.
Yeah, this is something I do need to get out of the way.
While you bolster your little friend, I'll see what I can learn about your plague sample.
Yeah, but the problem is, like I can't get that, I can't get that.
My, oh my, what a pernicious little strain. Let's give it some body and study its characteristics. What? Ouch!
Devisor! Oh, blast it! The plague sample turned on him. Hurry and get over here!
I stand ready to help.
Good to see you, my apprentice.
That plague sample you brought put up quite a fight. I'm afraid you'll have to deal with it now.
Take the Plague Eater with you. If it survives that monstrosity, we'll know we've got the right formula. I live my life in the shadows. Kalia and I will get the Plague Eater to the apothecaries. Use my Hearthstone, and meet us back in Tirisfal.
It was wonderful seeing you again, my apprentice. Do remember to visit.
Is this gonna take me to Brill? Cool. That's kind of a cool little journey. Boom! All the way across the fucking known universe to Brill. I'm not even on the same planet. I don't know where I'm at, but I'm not on Azeroth. Yeah, whatever Shadowlands is. That was cool. Like that was some interdimensional. It never teleports you like that. That's kind of cool.
What now? And you are...
I don't know if I've ever heard this song. It's like an undead.
What do you require?
Innkeeper song. That's cute. Enjoy it for a minute, you know.
Do not seek death.
It's low key. Oh, listen to that. That's beautiful. Brill.
And you are...
I used to love Brill. Yeah.
Dark Lady, watch over you. I have exactly what you need. Trust no one. Be quick about your business.
Do you need something? We have replicated and loaded my improved Plague Eaters. We are ready to deploy.
Master Apothecary, you should know that the blight sample we took to Maldraxxus took form and became aggressive.
Really? I suppose that should make it easier to kill. Ingenious! Wish I'd thought of that. Hello. Goodbye.
Oh, this thing's dead. Yeah, it is. So I had this thing. Don't I have like a USB over here? Yeah, there you go. That's much better. That's a much more elegant permanent solution, I think. Recharging, yeah, recharging, sweet. Alright. Mount the Shadowbat and deploy Plague Eaters in the rooms of the order. 77 gold.
All our efforts have come to this.
I'm not your Shadowbat.
I pray our strategy works.
We have
My
deploy.
forces will join you in the skies to help with any unforeseen side effects.
Right, and then there's call Bat Riders to a target location. And there's like Pellet Shield. Plague Eaters, that's it.
It's working! The Plague Eaters are consuming the blight!
They've eaten their fill, and now they're gathering up in the middle of the ruins?
Keep going! Whatever happens, we will be ready.
Love the green. It's good. It's good color green. It's color slime. Wow, this place is fucking vast.
The Plague Eaters have merged into a gigantic monstrosity! Kill it! Kill it now!
Did it! What a fight! Meet us down in the courtyard now that the ruins are clearing.
I like her little lantern on her hip. It's cool. It's so cool. Or is it like a mace or something? Maybe it's just a lantern. I don't know.
Light's blessing upon you. May you find peace within.
There is no more excuses. No more Banshee Queen. The Forsaken have many different points of view, and we should be led by a council, not a single ruler.
My fellow Dark Rangers and I are with you.
Are we really going to trust a Menethil on the council?
I cannot escape the shadows of my past, but I have no desire for a throne. My place is here among you, and I vow to serve all our people.
I take you at your word, Lady Menethil. And we, the apothecaries, will help shape our brighter future.
Then it's settled. We are the Desolate Council. We are the Forsaken.
Honor the past, but embrace the future.
Keep your guard up.
We all have our duty.
I stand with the Forsaken. When we Dark Fallen Elves were raised into undeath, Silvermoon shunned us. All that we knew, all that we loved, had been lost.
Within this hall, we shared ceremonies, celebrations, and tragedy. I loved my family, and on one fateful day, I lost them all. Now I am all that remains of the once proud Menethil line. The last heir to a legacy that ended in shame.
So you ran away from the pain. I did too. But it was only when I stopped running that I understood. Those people out there, they're my family now.
But will they ever truly accept me? Bearing a name, forever stained by a brother's sins. Just as these flagstones are stained by my father's blood.
We are all the same here, Kalia. Seeking our place, despite everything we've lost. But it's a long road. And we will need your help.
Then, let us find our place. Together.
As Forsaken.
Light's blessing upon you. For Lordaeron.
Undercity! that's really sad. I can't imagine how many undead people were like, oh, my home is gone. Poor people. I feel for you, brothers. I hated you most of my adult life, but I know what it is like to lose your home. I have more reason than most to hate orcs. It was a good chapter, I enjoyed it. Good shit.
Yeah? What do you want?
Very good.
Don't be a stranger.
Oh, I won't.
What do you seek? Order shall be restored.
Speak plainly.
For you, I offer only the finest.
Till our next transaction.
Sylvanas Windrunner herself is leading the Mossworn attack. We can't let her steal our Covenant sigil. Several Night Fae have volunteered to disguise themselves as the Winter Queen. These decoys will scatter across the forest to misdirect the Banshee. That should keep her occupied until the Wild Hunt can push back the Mossworn and focus their efforts on her. I just hope it's enough. One more to go. Oh, this glamour just has to work. Queen will be protecting the heart of the forest. It's up to us to stop the invaders.
The ruse will only distract them for so long. We must end this battle swiftly.
All forces forward! Find the Winter Queen so I can claim that sigil.
Wild Hunt! We ride!
They already fill the skies.
What a beautiful realm! But where's all the slime? Not to worry, I can rectify this.
Marilyn, wait! We must fly together!
When do we hunt?
Suffer the jailer's wrath.
I listen to the wind.
Submit, mortal. Death is eternal.
What is it?
You are so refreshingly fresh.
I stand ready.
Cursed are the living. Abandon. Hope.
Foes of the forest. Sylvanas has been spotted near the walls. Now is our chance to strike her down.
Is eternal.
An illusion. So the Winter Queen sends her loyal subjects to die in her place.
You know nothing of loyalty, Banshee.
It is you who knows nothing, Faye. You cannot stop what is to come. So, Azeroth's hero has come to play. You will fail yet again.
Hold on, I've got you.
To the skies! Strike at the heart!
After her!
Hello again! have many slimes to distribute to our friends up there. A slime for you, and a slime for you. Oh, drat! I'm all out of slimes. I must remember to bring more next time.
No! She was the last decoy.
You are willing to sacrifice your servants. But what of the spirits in your charge?
They're taking the wild seeds! Mawwalker, we must stop them.
A long road lies before us. We cannot let the world fall to darkness.
You could probably use a little help, huh? Never a dull moment with you.
Surrender your sigil, or the wild seeds will perish.
A hollow threat from an empty soul.
The Marsworn gather for a final assault. All forces, rally to me!
Get ready! I sense a terrible darkness looming on the other side of that huge gateway.
Pitiful Faith. You've already lost.
For Queen and Grove!
Is this the one you sensed, Lady Moonberry?
No! Something far more menacing approaches.
This ends now. I understand you've been looking for me. Come then. Show me Elune's wrath.
Elune gave me her strength. The wrath is mine alone!
The wrath of mine is the love fucking Lord. Yeah.
Night Warrior. I expected more.
I will take your head, Banshee! Just like I took his! You didn't know. Your master is keeping secrets from you!
They broke the through! Pull back! Pull back!
A trick. No! Eluna, it is time. Inqua Menema. At last.
And yet, the night's power wanes. Once again, she denies you victory.
Mother Moon, do not forsake me. End this.
Bask in the dying embers of your goddess's bargain, Tyrande. Nothing lasts.
Tyrande, can you hear me? Tyrande?
How can I help? The forest needs us. What do you ask?
Change is coming, and we must change with it. Allow me to show you the way. The future of Bastion is in our hands. What is on your mind?
There's a lot I have to learn. Where shall we go next? I'm so glad you're here.
How fare your battles? Speak up, soldier. Don't mince words. At ease? Let's hear it.
Oh, this should be interesting.
I will not allow another forest to die.
Point me at my foe!
And what secret shall be your soul's undoing? The Master is watching. Do you seek redemption?
Archon's light shine upon you. Yes, mortal. You seek me.
Shall we get to work? I always have time for my brightest pupil. With the Margrave's help, anything is possible.
Do you hear them? The voices?
Any new ideas for a plague? Well, was there something else you needed, apprentice? Some additional instruction? A new test subject? All you need to do is ask.
In life, I was unbeatable. In death, I am unstoppable. Take me with you. Clearly, you have come seeking the best. My blade could be yours to command. It is quite good to see you.
Welcome to the rebellion. What is our next target? The Master must be stopped. Raytal, Revendreth must be restored. Ours is an alliance of mutual enemies and interests. Do not test it.
I fight for Ardenweald. Speak clear and true. Name the quarry. You have need of a huntress? When do we hunt? Be warned, mortal. I bite.
Hello there. Need anything? Dreams are beautiful things. I speak for the spirits. How can I help? Do they not have the concept of personal space where you're from?
I serve not only Bastion, but all of the Shadowlands.
What can I do for you?
Rest, my dear one. Fall gently into dreamless slumber.
We should report to the Queen. I pray she was able to safeguard the wild seeds.
My long slumber has ended. I am bound to both the dream and the moonless night. My long slumber has ended.
I'm sorry. Did you need something? What fun you're about to have.
I grant you an audience. Zaval dares to threaten the souls in my charge. I have made reply.
Hail, mortal. My oath is to the forest entire. The Wild Hunt welcomes you. We stalk the moonless night.
The drought beleaguers us all. Our sacred charge remains unchanged. We are no strangers to difficult choices. I concealed my sigil within the heart of the forest, where it could be best protected. But our enemies are cunning. Go, ensure that it remains safe.
I fear we may be too late. We all have our burdens to bear. The balance must be restored. We will face whatever comes.
Anduin! No!
Resist him! Do not let the jailer win!
We will save you, Anduin. No matter what it takes.
We all have a duty to fulfill.
Speak, and the forest shall listen. Despite the courage shown by the Covenants defending Ardenweald, Zaval has claimed the prize he sought. There is nothing more to be done here. Return to Oribos, mortal. Your deeds this day will be remembered in the rings.
I love this game. It's gotten much better over the years. People think it didn't. I think it just did. I think it got much better over the years. Specifically because of this stuff, you really feel like you're in this world that's really beautiful. There's a lot of interesting stuff going on. I love the train, he's so cool. I forgot I had him. I don't even remember where I got him from. I wonder where I got him from. I wonder what the name of it is. It's like... Wandering Ancients. I really don't remember that. I want to know where the bumblebee comes from. That bumblebee was cool. I wonder where I can get that from. The bumblebee mounts, right? With the WoW bumblebee mount, right? Where can I get that from? Honeyback hive and honeyback harvester bee mount guide. 7-day time gated achievements. Oh well, that's good. That's like right before. Okay, but in Legends of Visible Lights, that's just lines placed in the Storm Song Valley. They start the grind for the honeyback harvester bee mount. But right now, oh shit, that's. Oh, that came on strong. Yeah, chop it down. God damn. No, I'm good, I'm good. What's up that yelling? Star moths? So what do I do now? Oh, we're done here, huh? We're done here. So, where's the news? Okay. Well, that's cool. So I'm done here, and I can keep on going with Ravendrift, I guess. Or what next? No, I have Ouroboros, and then I do have Ravendrift though, which is good. Okay, but
Strong roots do not always run
okay, so then about the rules specifically for them are only attainable by alliance. Honeyback Hive and Honeyback Harvester's Harness are alliance only. Words specifically from the Honeyback are only available by alliance. The Honeyback Harvester's Harness at this stage cannot be mounted or obtained by Horde. One of the only notable features rewards available to Horde are the butterfly pets, 2 of which have to be bought on the auction house. Bumbles, or Sea Breeze Bumblebee, is required for Bumbles. Sea Breeze Bumblebee is required to unlock the Honeyback Hive faction. Bumbles is obtainable through a 7-day time-gated achievement, Let's Be Friends. Feed Bumbles in Stormsong Valley, the Mildenhall Grove Valley. Yeah, the Sea Breeze Bumblebee can be purchased at Revere with the Storm's Wake with pet charms. You can find more information. Oh god. You can find more information on how to get Bumbles or Sea Breeze Bumblebee in the guide here. These are replication grind itself is made a lot easier with flying. The jellies are spread all throughout the entirety of Stormsong, and while doable without flying, I strongly recommend use flying before it's assaulted. No time gate on earning rep. Unlock the faction, collect the jellies, get rewards, resgates game, jellies. There are 3 new butterfly pitchers used by both Horde and Alliance, and we have alluring. There are quite a few rewards for this repetition defense or smith phase. Alluring, Blue Room, Butterfly, Mad, Poppy, Minuscule Fest, BB Hammer, Biscuit, Beam out. Raise the to mature honeyback, leaving out. Raise the honeyback harvester and to mature honeyback harvester, which is the equivalent of Exalted. Storm Song. That's Mop? Yeah, that's Mop. Or no, wait, yeah, Storm Song, man. Yeah, that's no, that's BFA. And I don't know that zone for shit, right? How do you oh god, it is BFA. Like how do you So the Horde can't fucking fly this? Oh. So, okay, Honeyback Harvest including a new fashion which yeah, but the Honeyback, yeah, but this is an Alliance BFA mount. And of course I want it. Of course I really, really, really want it. Fuck. God damn it. Of course I fucking want it. Son of a fucking bitch. Damn it. Of course I want it. I don't really care if it feels like a board, that's fine. Why is this Mossworn Ravager frozen? Am I in some sort of event? I am. Why is Thrall sitting here?
Well met. Loktar, Thromkar. Loktar, Thromkar. Do not disrupt the Eternal City. You may speak, mortal. The Arbiter sees all truths. Well met.
What happened here, and what am I to do? Okay. It was a bloodborne massacre.
The Torrens stand proud.
Wait, below? Oh yeah, can I jump down there? It's 180 meters down. Can I just jump down there? I've always wondered that, but I'll just die, right? Like, 'cause it doesn't work that way. It would be cool if it did, though. It'd be cool if it was like this really long fucking drop. I'm talking like you fall for a good like 45 seconds or something like that. That'd be so cool. And down at the bottom, you know, it's just this thing. But to us, we come over here. That'd be so cool if you just jump off it and fall for goddamn like, you know, for like 45 seconds. You're like, man, that was a long drop. You come over here and you're like, oh, this place is huge. You look up and you're like, oh, wow, way, way, way up there, right? Yeah, like way up there is where they are. It'd be so cool if you could jump down it. They could have done cooler stuff with it. Oh well. Yeah, you want me to go in there? I've never done this, I don't believe. I don't believe I've done this. This is...
We must launch a counterattack before the Morsworn can strike again.
I was super excited for this when I just quit the game. I quit Shadowlands for like 2 years.
You would all be unable to return from the Maw if you entered there. But perhaps there is another way. Speak, mortal. Your path is chosen. I will consider you. Fate Scribe Rotal has sensed the emergence of a second waystone within the Maw, though he does not know its location. Your anima awakened the first waystone. It has allowed you to lead some of your allies to safety. I will create an anchor to your anima here in Oribos. Activating the second waystone should connect it to my anchor. I believe this bond will enable our Covenant forces to leave the Maw, just as you can do.
Please keep our corridors tidy.
Until we speak again. Or I will create the anchor. Go now and find the waystone. Purpose guide us all.
We will defend Oribos from the Jailer's forces. Hurry, Mawwalker. The enemy's strength is growing.
You are welcome in Oribos. What do you seek, mortal? What do you seek?
For Coltiras. Well met. What's the situation? I've trained my whole life for this. I've always dreamed of adventure. Finally, some action.
How may I serve? The purpose reveals our way.
So nice to see you.
You have questions. You are seen. Do you need a task?
You are welcome here.
Hope is not a requirement for duty. Greetings, Mawwalker. Revendreth must be restored.
So, I think I will... Oh, shit, it has been 2 hours almost, so I missed the whole cycle on that, but I would like to go do that. I'll think about that. Actually, it'd be easier to just not burn that one and do this one. It'll take you right to the portal room. And I'll go check Falling Flame because I need to know. Oh, oops, I'm going right back the way I came. Oops. No. That's not what I meant to do. No. I clicked the wrong one. No. Take me right back through. Take me right back through. No. Oh, well, that's okay. It's okay. I can get out of this. I can get out. I can get us out of this. Don't worry. I went the wrong way. Wait, I can get us out of this. I can get us out of this. It's the same thing, right? Yeah, it's the same thing. So just do it again. It's so stupid. Wasted time with this, but whatever. I don't really care. It's not like a race, you know? Why? Wait, what's that? What? Okay, now the music's all faint. Some of the music comes on isn't balanced that well. It's like... My god, everything's so fast now on an SSD. It's so good. Okay, Jade Forest. There we are. So we go Jade Forest. Right? Yeah, but you can't go to... You can't go to the other one over there. That was all Cata stuff. Caterpillars. That's true, I'm not. Oh, really? Alright, fine. Whatever. It's a really tall peak. Going for the falling flame is so annoying. It's been the bane of my WoW existence for so long. And I know I'm back in it, and I'm back addicted again. When I'm back here at the falling flame again, it's so annoying. You can't get enough of them. I've gotten like 7 of them or something. Still not enough. You can't send it, so it's like... Still better than running I hope. I don't know. Where is it you do the sentry? You either do it here. I don't know, what's my timer on yeah, on like soar? I don't know, I don't think I can soar here. I'm fairly sure. I don't believe I'm gonna catch it, and that sucks. I need to go like that direction. Like, way over that direction. Yeah, there's no way I'm catching this, and that sucks. Oh well, I mean, it's not the end of the world. Sure would be nice if I had a falling flame. I could get up there. That's what I'm here for. Fuck, man, are you serious? Yeah, I think I do have to go all the way the fuck around now. It's so annoying. It's weird because something about the way the tree runs, it feels really slow to me. But I guess it is an epic, it's like an epic mount, you know, it is an epic mount. It moves at the same speed, I guess. Like, does it run slower? No, yeah, like, I don't know why we run any slower. No, I don't think so. Does the yak feel this slow? Yeah, like epic mounts just like seem slow. Maybe I just don't have epic running yet. That might be what it is. I might need to shell out 5,000 for epic running. That's not good. I haven't checked that yet, and I don't know why I wouldn't have to do that. And I think I did get flight. I got flight, obviously, but I thought I got epic, but I guess not. Well, in any event. Big bag of herbs, huh? Ooh, a golden lotus. That might be some money. I don't know. I mean, I don't know why it would be. What do they use that for? Nothing. There's nothing that makes that's that good. Like maybe flasks, I guess. Yeah. What's over here that you want me to do? Is there something here? Is there? What is this? What is this now? Okay. What's that? Firewall or something? Oh. Well, damn, yeah, I'll take all that. Yeah, I'll take it all, yeah. What are we doing here? Glue. Damn it. What? Oh. I don't know. Oh, wait. Wow, those things... Yeah, but they don't drop anything good, though. It should level my herbalism, but it doesn't. It's annoying to me. That she can't. Fucking Falling Flame better be there. This was like a fucking, like, long sojourn. Like a 15-minute fucking sojourn. But I mean, get used to it. I need that fucking Falling Flame. I think I might start coming back here just to get Falling Flames. Like, for the same character, and just burn them every day, all the time. It's a good sign that he's here. It means the NM is probably there. Come on, NM, please be there, please be there. Please be there, please be there. God damn it, why aren't you here? You should be here. You should be here. God damn it, you should be here. You should be here. Oh. It's so annoying. Why aren't you here? Why aren't you here? It's so annoying. I have to, like, leave now. I can't just get addicted and standing here again. It's like, it's so destructive of my time. I'm not doing that in fucking 2022. We're gonna leave. Yeah, we're leaving. So, well, you know, I found out. I looked. I checked. I feel good. I checked. It was fun. Whatever. Worth the time, I think. I wish... See, this is why... See, this is why I wanted my Volpera. My Volpera can just jump camp back there. Could go park my Volpera there and just pop her in and just see if it's there. I'd be like, hey, is it up? You know, if it is, alright, I'll make the trip, you know. If it's not, then don't. Fuck. I don't know. What do I do now? Now I'm back here again. I'm okay for now. I'm gonna just keep on grinding, I guess. It's the next step is, what? Yeah. Venari's helped me. I gotta go to the Maw. Finally. And they're gonna be like, have you thought about your legendary? I'd be like, no. No. Stuff around, I guess. I gotta go talk to Venari. Yeah.
Ah, Mo Walker. I was wondering when you would show up. I will detain you no longer. The jailer has used enormous chains to pull a broken realm into the maw. I could only a glimpse, but I have a suspicion of what it might be. I suggest we travel there together. While you search for your waystone, I will determine what potential profits lie in store. For both of us, I mean. I trust you are not followed. Find anything of interest, Mo Walker? I have limitless time. You do not. Do you feel the maw tearing at your mind? Ah, my new partner. Let us see how long you last. Trust not what you see in the maw.
Doesn't get any better than this.
All mysteries will be revealed. Do not draw the jailer's eye. I possess a device that will take us to a safe enclave near this landmass. Once we arrive, it is imperative that you stay close. Rule 4. Maintain a list of those who might wish to end your existence. Do not flatter yourself. Your presence on this list is among the least of the Morsworn's functionaries. At the top of my list is an Inquisitor. His position has risen. I would be most generous were his existence to cease by your actions. Will that be all, Mo Walker? Procure something of value. Have you come to trade, or to waste your breath?
Zero Stygia at all.
Trust not what you see in the mall.
Yeah, I know you've got one more, but you
I
won't give it
trust
to
you
me.
are not
You
followed.
won't give it to me until I have 800 Stygias, so... Whatever. What do we do over there? That's like an animal... Oh, animal flow, yeah. So you're taking me to some particular place? Okay. Sounds good to me. It looks better now that the sampling's
Reports I intercepted from the Morsworn indicate that the jailer has been seeking a realm called Korthia. My fellow brokers whisper legends of this place, a magnificent city filled with treasures. Its location a closely guarded secret. Be on alert. No doubt the jailer's eye will be upon this place. I have the means to keep us hidden, as I have before. Stay close and obey my every word, lest the jailer's eye reduce you to Stygia. Do you feel the maw tearing at your mind? Do not draw the jailer's eye. All mysteries will be revealed. We will be uncomfortably close to the jailer's forces. Stay near me.
It seems the eye cannot peer into Korthia. Our search must proceed without it.
No matter. The banished one shall have his prize.
There must be strong magic in Korthia. Stay close, Mo Walker. Not a word. We must reach our destination before my cloak dissipates. Oh, and watch your step. Stop! Move! It seems Corthia is shielded against the eye of the jailer, but his Moorsworns are breaching its defenses. We made it. Imagine the wonders to be found here, Moorwalker. Oh, and that waystone of yours as well. Have you come to trade, or to waste your breath? I will detain you no longer. Now that is interesting. I detect attendants nearby, like those in Oribus. Perhaps they are the caretakers of Corthia's treasures. You go on ahead. I will linger here. To ensure no enemies have trailed us, of course.
Increase our patrols. We cannot let the Moorsworn reach another of the jailer's agents. Strike them down.
Halt! This is a living mortal, the Moorwalker, not some servant of the jailer.
A Moorwalker? Fascinating. I have studied the prophecies, but... Oh, forgive me. I am Targalan, Keeper of Secrets. What news do you bring? Come! We have much to discuss.
So this is Corthia. I expected something a bit more... grand.
You should have seen it in its prime, Broker. Corthia is... was... the City of Secrets. My order was charged with safeguarding knowledge and artifacts. Things deemed too precious to risk falling into malicious hands. Corthia was hidden deep within the in-between, safely out of reach, until the jailer's chains found us. The Banished One seeks our most precious treasure, and is willing to destroy our entire existence to claim it. I remember you. There is much to be done. What news do you bring? Be well. There is so much of my knowledge is purely academic. I must explore your anima to learn more. Oh, still. Ah, yes. You have a connection to a unique world soul, as it was foretold.
But has that prepared you for what is to come? We must find out.
Stop this ridiculous investigation before you kill the only one who can help you.
The scrolls specified that the true Mawwalker must be empowered. It is my duty to proceed.
Release the Mawwalker at once, or suffer the consequences.
It is true. You are the Mawwalker. And now your anima is stronger than ever. We of Korthia are at your service. There is much to be done. I remember you.
I think it best to remain concealed while you activate this Waystone. Remember, Mawwalker, our business is not yet concluded.
You guys don't like crystals.
The Mawwalker returns. The second Waystone has been found.
What?
Fine work, Mawwalker.
Blood and thunder. How goes the fight? For the honor of the Bladesworn, Loktar. From Ka.
What troubles you? By the Archon's grace, I am the Archon's will.
What did you break this time? New requisitions? Need something forged? Start talking or start walking.
The purpose reveals our way.
My weapon and my wings are yours.
There is much to be done. I fear darker days are to come.
Farewell, Bolvar Fordragon. May the purpose guide you.
Goodbye, Talinara. The Ebon Blade will defend the arms until
Bolvar Fordragon, I saw your visage within the streams of the Mawwalker's anima.
Good. Then there's no need for introductions. We've come to push back against the Jailer's forces.
You have my thanks. The Marsworn seek to plunder our secrets.
Much has been asked.
Mawwalker,
Be required.
the time has come to resume our pursuit of the Jailer.
I await you in Ouroboros.
The chains of the past still bind us.
What adventure do you need me for today?
Never been to this place, which is why I'm so quiet. I'm just absorbing the content. I quit the game before this hit. It's good to see it. Good to see, good to play catch up. There's some other stuff that's on my mind, like my legendary now. I think I've done enough work and I have enough renown to get my legendary fairly far. And I might take a look at epic mounts stuff, because I think I feel like that does not feel very fast to me. It doesn't feel like epic mounts at all. I don't know. Might go take a look. See the flying chimpanzee. Where is the mount trainer? Like the mount trainer. I currently am on 100%, right? Yeah, like so. Like where's the mount trainer? We'll just go take a look at that, because it's bothering me. Like I don't believe this speed is good. I think the flight is, but not the ground. For some reason, the ground speed seems slow. I don't know why. And then after that, I gotta go to the mall. I gotta go back to the mall and into the what's it called? The Torghast.
Baladash Malinore.
I think they really expected Torghast to be universally loved, and I don't believe that was the response, and I think that really disappointed them a lot. They thought Torghast was going to be like our favorite thing ever, and in some ways I think it is cool, but it doesn't pay anything. It's just a gated requirement. That was the problem. If it paid well, if say every time you ran a Torghast, you could get 5 eye levels, 1 level each across 5 items or whatever, I would do a bunch of runs, and I'd be like, yeah, get higher, and stuff like that. But you guys didn't make it like that. It's annoying. So I don't know what I can. Oh yeah, I came back here to take a look at the mount trainer. This whole mount trainer thing, right? Am I on the right? Yeah, that's it. The flying trainer, yes, but see.
What can I do for you?
Yes, the expert riding now flying mounts to the highest possible speed on your flying mount, but yeah, but where's the mount trainer? Is there a mount trainer? Oh, 100% speed. I guess I do have 100%. Just this feels slow now for some reason. It feels fucking slow. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the glide. The glide kind of messed with my sense of speed, and now my ground mount gets all fucking slow to me. It's kind of weird. Okay, so then, that's resolved. So we go back and we take a look at the Torghast. I wouldn't mind running a couple Torghasts. I don't know if I'm gonna get invited to dinner or what, but it's good. Okay. Yeah, if not, like 45 minutes, I'll just get something to eat. I don't care. I actually really like the fucking tree. I wonder what other cool mounts is out there that I don't have? Or are out there, excuse me. Oh, I have something else over here? I guess I do, but I mean, what would it be? Oh yeah, Bolvar. Yeah. Alright, you have another objective, huh? That's okay. Just pile it on, bitch.
Trust in the
I got
purpose.
12 days in a dream, you know.
Until we speak
I'm ready
again.
to go where? A little warning, please. Where are we going? Wait, like, okay, the Crucible, what? Okay, I don't even... Okay, I don't even...
Make it quick.
Wow.
Grief accomplishes nothing. I stand ready. Let our will be done.
I serve not only Bastion, but all of the Shadowlands.
Come closer, my new friend.
Greetings, mortal. This crisis will pass.
How may I aid you, mortal?
Hear the words of the Arbiter.
The Arbiter watches over all.
Our enemy is relentless. The hour of battle is upon us. Speak, mortal. With the Mawwalker's aid, the covenants have been renewed. Yet one sigil is still required to pursue Zoval. The Arbiters.
Though her presence is lost to darkness, her voice still sings within us.
Blessed be her voice. Together, we shall manifest the final sigil.
This is our purpose.
The way is open. Together we will claim victory. Through that gateway lies Zereth Mortis, the realm of the First Ones, and the very heart of the Shadowlands. It is a sacred place forbidden to outsiders, even the Pantheon of Death. But we cannot allow the Jailer to breach the Sepulchre. The journey may be perilous, but I know you will face whatever danger comes. When you arrive, send word and our Covenant forces will follow. Good luck, Mawwalker. The gateway is open. Take the anima worm and ride through it.
Wait!
Pelagos, what are you doing?
Primus, I asked to join the Mawwalker on this journey into the unknown.
The Archon would be proud. Go with my blessing.
All your preparation for nothing.
Nathrazim!
Arise, Marsworn! Destroy them all!
Ride the worm into battle. Hurry! Mawwalker, I will lend you my power to destroy these invaders.
Incoming!
The jailer will have his prize!
Oh, wow. Zereth Mortis? Korthia. Zereth Mortis. Goddamn, Korthia was huge too. What? It's 2 whole new, but completely brand new zones. Oh, God. I don't even know. I don't know. This place is trippy. There's like all this stuff down there. Ooh, it's pretty. Well, shit, if it's gonna be like this, I gotta make sure that the graphics are all the way up. Yeah, we're gonna do the spell depth, intensity, everything, and mainly the water. Gotta make sure that the water is good. The liquid detail is high. Yeah, I can't get too ultra on that. Yep. Oh, look how pretty that is. Yeah, look at that.
Mawwalker? Where are you?
Oh, this is beautiful. Yeah, this is cool. It'd be cool if the whole ground was like this on the whole, like the whole map, right? That'd be so cool. I'd actually love that. What a brilliant idea that would be. And who cares? You don't have anything down there. Just, you know.
I am here for you.
No, this is certainly
There is a
not
long
horrible.
road ahead. The portal is gone. Perhaps the Mossworn destroyed it behind us. I pray Clea and the others are unharmed. We cannot stop the jailer alone. We must find a way back to Oribos so we can bring our allies through.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of sucked me along. This is a lot more creative than I'm usually used to from them. Though, I have seen cool stuff like Vash J, I would say, or like, yeah, like Vash. And, I don't know, it's cool. They have been this cool before, yeah. They've been this cool before, definitely. It looks so good. Look at that. That is just amazing. Yeah, get the. Yeah, like, look how smooth, like, sexy, silky smooth that is. And it's an MMO, and then
These beings seem oblivious to our presence.
I've never
Curious.
seen Zereth Mortis. I have no idea.
Hello? Did you understand any of that? It sounded like music, but also like language.
this is good fantasy. This is better fantasy than I'm used to from them. It's usually way more down to earth than this. It's cool. I love this. This is so cool. Occasionally they go nuts on certain zones, and it's really cool. You know, I've always liked this a lot. Like when they, like you're like, oh, I don't mind spending time here. It's such a cool zone. You know, it's beautiful. It's like so well made. I'm immensely enjoying it. Hell yeah.
What is this? More agents of the jailer?
No! We have come to stop him. But we need a way back to our allies in Oribos. Will you help us?
You appear far too confused to be Mossworn. Come, let us speak.
Holly and Barnaby, Fearam's Mount. There's all this weird stuff going on with, like, names on the nameplates now.
Leave me to my thoughts. I, of course, am Farim. Surely you have heard of my expedition to locate Zereth Mortis.
I fear not. But the brokers in Bastion do tell of an expedition that went missing long, long ago.
Missing? Hardly. I succeeded in finding this realm of knowledge and wonder.
Oh my god.
What do you seek? The glories of the first ones will be revealed. The wonders of Zereth Mortis are endless. You are interrupting my research. Are we worthy of such knowledge?
Where's Discord, damn it? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my god. I can't believe I have to read the link. No, I went to talk to my friends the other day. What are you talking about? No, I have Discord. What are you talking about? Just go find it. You're stupid. Wait, no, I don't have Discord. Really? I remember oh god, I don't know. Fine. God damn it. So annoying. See, in here somewhere is my friend that's talking to me, and I gotta find him. Start a chat, right? Want to opens voice chat. Helium TV. Fuck, man, I need Discord and you won't. You make this so hard. There's always some blockage or something I don't have or something I need, and it's so stupid. Let's go. God damn it. I thought I did this. Could have sworn I put Discord on this motherfucker, but I guess that must have been a little while ago. Let's go load the motherfucking thing. Let's go. I like this music, it's good. I actually really like this song. I don't know, is that it? I hope so. Please be it. That should be it. Please tell me that's it. Yeah, okay. Then, so we come over here and we look down here for, we look for the, no, it's not him, there you are. So I've got to send some fucking screenshots though, like some fucking screenshots. Downloads. No. I'm trying to go to CC World of Warcraft retail. So you fool. You're just scared.
see the patterns, the fractals.
What manner of constructs are these?
They are called Automa, the caretakers of Zareth Mortis, left here by the first ones.
I see no Mossworn here. Where are they?
The jailer's forces are spreading like a plague across Zareth Mortis. No doubt he seeks entrance to the sepulchre. Be wary. His agents could be anywhere. I will glean their secrets. Come, you will assist me by acquiring something I have need of. Pay no mind to the Atoma. So long as you do not anger them, they will ignore you.
Soy bullshit. What's a soy? I honestly don't know what that means.
Here. Though inert, this one gone. Fetch me its hand, mortal.
Watch out!
So close to understand.
You said the Automa would ignore us.
As long as you did not anger them, which you did, I suggest you be more careful.
Like this, it seems good. Seems pretty. Kick. It's fun to dump that beam. I didn't know. I didn't really know how strong that beam was until I really looked at it. There's so much to learn. I'm sorry. I realize sometimes I'm bad. I admit this, sometimes I'm bad. But with that beam, I didn't really realize how strong it is. But if it crits, it's fucking strong. Like, cheap too. It's like basically free. Like, it's a particularly strong mind flay. Actually, it's so good. It's so good. I didn't really follow what was going on. What else do I want to do? I don't even remember where he is. Where is Maina? That's... Wait, that's ICC is... Oh, no, that's not ICC. That's like something weird. That's like Max or something. I don't care. Or is he doing TBC? I don't know. Are they doing TBC? I don't know. No, they're doing that. I'm fighting my way down to some other thing here. Genesis repository located. Okay. I am distracted. Talking to an old friend. I guess we didn't do dinner tonight. I didn't get a fucking phone call, so...
This must be the repository.
Punch it. Yeah, just...
Mossworn. Be careful.
Dracthyr the spoiler. I don't want to die, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. all tanky. What the fuck? Kill them all. Yeah. Do you have it? Yeah, you do. You just went through the. You went through the path thing. There you go. It was good. I killed it all. Yeah. I killed all that shit. Why are you on him though? Don't get on him.
Ah, there you are. I trust you were successful. You can never research too much. Will I ever truly know everything? There is always more to learn. Zerth Mortis holds much to discover. The mysteries of this land await. Leave me to my thoughts.
It is good to see you.
So you're not part of this, damn it. You're a little bit confusing about what you want me to do. Okay, sorry. Myself in the world. My own world. Like, man, I can't believe I left 20 million in my fucking mailbox. I can't believe I did that. I'm so mad about that. And it's not my fault. Like I went to, I thought, I didn't know that I was gonna get,
Come. My trusty
What
Wombat
happened
will
there?
see
It
you
was so
safely to our
crazy.
destination.
It was like, I think I moved. I think I quit and I moved. And I was offline. I did. I moved. It was right there. It was right when I moved. It was the last time I did that, I think. And I moved the next day, and I was like, "Oh, I'll take care of this when I get there," because I thought it was something to be offline for one day. But we didn't get internet for 12 days or something. And when I did, I was immediately sucked into Rust, and I lost 20 million gold. I'm so fucking stupid. Why did I do that to myself? Why did I do that? I left all this transmog and all this sales. I posted 550 auctions. That sounds like a lie, but it's not. Don't tell anyone I did that. I'm so fucking stupid. I blew more goddamn money than most people will ever make in their life. On a goddamn mailbox. I blew more. Don't tell anyone I did that. It's so annoying. Don't tell anyone I did that. Because god damn it, I can't even believe I did that. Man, I'm so fucking stupid. It started, I was in denial about it. I've been in denial about it. It's the worst thing I've ever done, almost. I have a companion mage. I wonder if I keep him all the time. Is he my homie here?
Have you read anything interesting lately?
Yeah, he's got 50 times the health I have. I don't know what that's about. Tame Vombata mounted. Okay, what's this about? What are we doing here? Why am I... Oh. Yeah, wow, you're riding
the first
bitch,
ones.
huh?
Have you ever seen them?
Bitch, do you?
Sadly, no.
This
They are long
blue elf is
absent.
riding bitch.
Perhaps they lie within the sepulchre. Perhaps they went elsewhere. The sepulchre holds secrets that could be used to remake the cosmos itself. The jailer must not be allowed to enter. We may already be too late. Look there! The Northsworn are attacking heaven. This is where we part. Heaven is just ahead, along with my estranged kin. They are no friends of mine, but You must not let the Morse One destroy this place. May the First Ones guide you, mortal.
This stupid ass game won't make a sound when I get a message. I need a better sound. Like, yeah, like... I need whim. I need whim. I need whim. Fucking whim. What am I looking at here? I'm looking at down here in Overwolf, right? You got Overwolf here. You can't seem to keep the things on there that I want you to keep. It's so annoying. Like, oh yeah, Pentiment, yeah. It's like 9:15. I think I might eat and play some Pentiment and go to bed. Yeah, update it all, and then I want you to find... I want you to search for whim. How do I not have whim? What the fuck is that? I don't know. I kinda wish I had move anything. I want, or well, what is it like? What do I want? I want bartender, kind of. I want, but like, no. What did I see earlier? Like, I want these things to go away. I want them to go away unless I'm in combat. I don't know. I think that'd be okay. Just the bars, right? Edit mode. The bars, right? I want you to. It's. Yeah, like somewhere in here there was options to hide if you were in combat or not. Wasn't there? I think there was, but I don't remember. Oh man, I'm tired. I can hear it in my voice. I don't know why. More tired than usual. Oh, because I didn't have any caffeine today. Or I did, but I didn't have much. Fuck, man. Are you serious? Like, how? Like, I know I saw it. It was like hide if in combat or hide. Maybe it's because I don't have the add-on on. What was that? It was like. What was it? It was like. It's gone now, whatever it was. I uninstalled it and I wish I kind of kept it. I actually kind of like this song a lot.
Halt! Outsiders have penetrated our shields!
Whoa! A trap!
Question was...
They could be agents of the Maw. Bring them to the Elders.
My add-ons, right? Like, I'm looking for... And I want you to uninstall that.
What is this? More of the Jailer's darkness? His forces lay siege to Haven.
We are allies. I am Pelagos of Bastion, and this is the Mawwalker.
The Mawwalker? Impossible. A lie, meant to trick us into lowering our defensive barrier.
Ah, it is you. How joyous.
Goodbye. If you claim to be enemies of the Maw, then prove it. Push back against those monsters.
Now, what was I doing?
I really would like a flight point. Is there a flight point or something or
You are not a pilgrim.
Farewell. Elder Kreth. The ciphers speak of a time when living mortals would arrive to aid the Shadowlands. What if this mortal truly is a Mawwalker?
Impossible. We have barely begun to understand the ciphers. Do not fall prey to flights of fancy like the infidel Ferim.
The sacred words told us of a coming darkness, and now the jailer is here. Do you doubt that they could be correct about the Moorwalker as well?
I would never question the prophecies of the First Ones, but this mortal and the Kyrian must prove themselves before they can be trusted.
Do you seek answers or truth? Good fortune with your quest.
I am here, but can you get me out of here? Or yeah, like the flame map, but like how do you get me the fuck out of here? Like how do I get out of here? It must have been the town in damn, Zero Mortis is cool. I do like it. Some of the fire they're doing of late is kind of interesting. It's different than how it used to be. Maybe that's it. Yeah, but where does this go? This doesn't go anywhere. Come on, open up, open up. Oh, that doesn't go anywhere. Why is the stable master in a weird big building that goes nowhere? It's fucking weird. Okay, so I don't know, like, how do I get out of this place? Like, now I really want to go back because I have to go back to like Ouroboros. I have to turn in anima and I have to like. See, there's the ancient translocator, but like. What do you mean enhancement console? Well, I'm gonna hearth and assume that you let me back here somehow. This is cool, but I don't want to start this right now. I have other stuff I gotta do. Mod destructors. God damn it. Fucking mod bullshit. Oh well, that's okay. At least I can mount in the mod now, then it doesn't matter anymore. Gotta do like a lot of stuff, but that like Zero Mortis is cool. I don't mind it, but like mainly I would like prefer to like move forward with like the actual Shadowlands. Mod structure destroyed. Oh damn it! There's like all this stuff, right? But the main thing, challenges and Bastion, and Ravendreth. That's what I have to do right now. The campaign. Yeah, I have callings to do. I have Porthia. I have Torghast. I have Ouroboros and stuff. I don't know. It's just PvP stuff. Yeah. Covenant Sanctum. Covenant Sanctum is probably actually where I'm best spending my time right now. Why do I have a dungeon for or a raid? I mean, what do I have a raid quest? So yeah, raid. Yeah. I don't know. I have to pee. Yeah, I'm going back to fucking Ouroboros again. Yeah, so what are we doing here? We gotta figure out what's the highest priority, which is going to Sinfall. What's that? Oh, right, tell me. Maybe I better do that first. Son of a bitch. This is what that thing is. I don't even know what's on there. Okay, oh, right. Oh, no, to go to Ouroboros. To go to Zerg Mortis, I can talk to him. That's good. I gotta get on the flight path though before I go pee. Take me to Simfall. Soon I'll have a teleport. Like as this goes on, I just really haven't done much killing today. I've just done a lot of story and a lot of walking.
Reveals our
It's
way.
kind of bothering me. Like, get me to some killing and getting some stuff done, because it's like kind of annoying. You keep dumping new areas, like 2 whole new zones in the last hour. And I get that, but I'm like just trying to get the fucking sanctum on its way, because a lot of this stuff has to do with like keeping the sanctum happy while I do all the other work. You know, you guys kind of made it like it's cool. It's a cool system, but I don't really like the Covenant system. It's okay. Okay, so now I muted. There we go. Sorry, guys. Okay, so now we go back to Simfall and we try to take a look at what needs to be done with the Covenant. And I stumble. I'm not an old hand at this. I left the expansion pretty much right as it reached this point. I pretty much quit. I did all the other stuff. I sat in arena for like 2 months, and then I left. I went to go make some money and I left. God damn it. So there's the first thing I want to do. There's a new quest. Who is that? What do you...
The Master is watching.
What? Oh, upstairs, I guess. Yeah. Alright, so good. But I don't understand why you won't start this mission. That time you would. 26.
Were you followed? Never assume you're alone. Keep your eyes open. Always. We watch, we wait, we strike.
See, stuff I had to do. So annoying. Like, stuff I had to do, you know? I like the sweet violin, it's good.
Always be ready for battle. Keep your talons ready. Something with the UI, I guess.
that's good.
One more time, yeah? Don't draw attention. Just walk away. If there's nothing else then, got the best goods you're bound to find. Just don't ask too many questions. Come back when you need sorting.
That shit really looks so cool. I actually really like New WoW. I think Shadowlands is great. I don't know, I just do. What? This is fun, actually. I do like this stupid system. This might be the best part of it.
What sin shall we redeem first?
To what do I owe the pleasure? Be seeing you then. Until next time. Always a pleasure. Be seeing you then. Off you go.
He's watching. Always watching.
Keep your weapons sharp and your senses sharper.
Okay. Let's see, what do? We go... yes.
Behold, the finest and rarest of goods in all of the Shadowlands. Nothing else? How moderate.
If there's nothing else, then...
More important. I think this side of it's good. And we can go to the maw, I guess. Yeah. pills. I better go up. I forgot my pills, guys. I gotta go up there. I'm gonna go find that. I don't know. I can't believe I did that. Right? I think I did. I don't know what else I would have done. Yeah. Yeah, I think I did do that. Just double check here. Fairly sure. Moomgram. Dinner of pizza. Dinner of pizza sounds good. So we gotta watch something. I'm gonna kill the music for now. And we'll take a look at what's on the old YouTube. What?
Even lose your rings on falling
I did.
down.
There's no fall damage. We've been over this. There's no fall damage.
Why would you make
I just need to
Sonic
find
an open
more-
world game?
I just need to unlock more of the map because that'll show me where the Ghiblies are. Okay, this one has to be at night. That's fine. I understand you have to be at night, so that's fine. Remember, you have to be at night. But there's another one up in this direction. So yeah, roughly in this direction. That would be absolutely. Oh, blimey. Okay, this is. Okay. Now, don't.
Do you ever do anything with your 400 rings? Or
I thought you were about to say, do you ever do anything on purpose? Like, no, not in this, not in this fucking game. I don't. In this game, I just sort of go with the flow.
I wasn't gonna ask because I already knew the answer.
Well, there's the yellow McGibble by the looks of it.
There's a purple space.
I need another 4 keys. Okay, another 4 keys for you. Also, in order to defeat you, just go up in the air and then just fire sonic booms. Just hold down left trigger, and yeah, just enough concentrated fire just will always kill that thing. So he's absolutely fine. So, okay, just...
Okay, so question though.
Yes?
Do you ever do anything with those 400 rings? Or
I lose them if I take damage. And thus I go slower, because I'm only going at this dumb speed, because I've got the maxed out rings.
Yeah.
And if I run out of them, I die. Same as usual.
Yeah, but like, is there ever like a save point or something where it like resets?
Not to the best of my knowledge, no. Okay,
It just
hang on.
feels like you gather rings at the beginning and then you just... I don't know, maybe I'm just...
Oh, you wanted me to kick that into that. That was very generous. That was generous 30 seconds right there. Okay. So we got that. Also, yeah, we're just learning more about the map. We kind of know where the... There it is. Now we know where the yellow diamond is on the map, which is absolutely fine. That's going to boost my defense whenever I go to the chappie. And this will help me get somewhere too. There's also just a squid in the sky over there. At some point, we need to deal with him. We need to deal with him. Ted's favourite toy is Mr. Squid. So that's... I can... Oh, hang on.
And Mr. Trash Panda.
Mr. Raccoon and Mr. Squid are his favourite toys at the moment. This
Yes,
is...
'cause
I
he's
figured out
the
what
one-
this does. This is... I was about to say I figured out what that is. That gives you loads of hearts. But no, apparently it just gives you something. On that occasion, it gave me a cog. So that is... Oh, there's a ninja here as well. You see, sometimes there's just parry attacks. I'm not sure I actually need to. I'm going to be honest. I think I'm fine if I just run really fast in a circle around him. There we go. And then that's going to take you down, buddy, and then just go to you. Yeah, he's absolutely fine. And then just take... Yeah, I did not need to parry. I've been upgrading my attack a fair bit. He's just dead. Can I have a cog now? Got another cog. There we go. 2 in a row. Very nice. Very, very nice indeed. It's just a game that, like... You know, we've discussed in the past, some games are just like go around collecting things, so they could just be very relaxing. This is one of them. This is one of those just go around collecting gibbles games. You just collect the maps, and you collect the hearts, and you collect the things. It's just collecting. Just a giant old pile of collecting. Oh, this is one of those solve an order puzzles, isn't it? Okay. If you go this way, then you could just go up this way, and then that is fine. Nice and easy. So okay, more map right there. Yeah, you just find the little map things. That just gives you a tiny, tiny bit of map. Tells you one more. That's it. That's basically... Oh, there's an island over there. There's an import... Oh, that's where the internet lives. I found the internet. It's on an island over there in a satellite dish. Am I looking at it? No, that's not it. Hang on. Where's the internet island? I just need to find the internet island. It's somewhere over here. Okay. There's something going on over here, but right now I cannot access it. Except, oh, hang on, what are you? Yeah. Hi. What? Okay. Blue or green, up or down? I do not know. Oh, it's you! There's a friendly guy here. There's a friendly guy. This guy is like my little upgrade man. He's useful. Take that out. Give me... I don't know what that was. I collect too many things. Hello! What are your deal? Are you just here for unlocking power? Yeah, just give me more and more power. That's fine. If that's all you do, just give me more and more power. There we go. Now I just hit harder and defend harder and lose, I assume, less rings when I die. I do not need anything else. That is absolutely fine. I'm maxing out my speed in terms of, yeah, the Coco. So, okay. There's something going on here. Something's going on over here. Ah, here's the thing I was looking for. Right, timer. I'm guessing you're going to be, hey, get somewhere in a particular length of time, which is not going to be difficult for me because I'm maxed out supersonic. So, literally just up there. Okay, I'm maxed out supersonic with +5 speed and all the things. So, I've got 45 seconds for this. LOL. It would have been faster to not do that bump pad. Oh, okay. Nice. Like 30 seconds to spare, because I have maxed out rings, so incredibly fast right now. Also, you collect purple coins. I don't know what those do. The game said something about how that's used in cyberspace, but I don't really know, like, how or why. No, I didn't want to go this way. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't want to go this way. It's just, well, you know what, I guess it's bringing me towards this, which is another McGibble. Okay.
McGibble.
It's just, it's so many micro tasks. It's just micro task, micro task, micro task.
Listen,
Is
look for
that
fun.
collect or circle? Okay, collect vault keys, and that's, okay. Yeah. Is that what you want me to do? Like right here? And then go to you. Is that good enough? That's, oh, hang on, I'm being attacked by a squid. There's a squid. Clap. Why is there a squid? I don't know why there's a squid. There was a squid suddenly. Are you to be hit with that? Yep, that was fine for that. There is a squid here. The squid is annoyed at me. And then just take you out too. I think there's one last one over there. Leave me alone, Mr. Squid. I'm circling around things because it's the only thing I know how to do. There we go. I think the squid pissed off. I annoyed that squid. I need to get on his back at some point. That's what you do with the squid. There we go. And we're learning. Hang on, what's that one? That's a symbol I've not seen before. There's a little wiggly symbol. Also, don't forget to take the upgrade thing. There's what's this?
The wiggly symbol.
Okay. Little yellow symbol next to that mystery symbol.
The purple coins are the most important resource, says Eris.
Are they now?
Apparently.
This feels like a maze that's about to activate.
Find a cyberspace place to use the coins eventually, says Rika.
You are not ready.
You're gonna love the purple coins when you figure out what they do, says Next Jenner.
Okay. And the game just occasionally says, well, you can't do this yet. But come back later, you stupid loser. Just that a lot, actually. Okay, so we can't do anything with that yet. There's an Amy down in this direction by the looks of it. But yeah, if you unlock the map, it means you can start seeing stuff on your, the squid is definitely paying more and more attention to me. I should try and get the squid at some point. So, okay. I mean, timing ones are easy for me. As long as you've got full rings, timing one's like the easiest thing in the world. So, oh, is that about to activate the maze by any chance? It is not. It's just, hey, go to the far side of the bridge. So, oh, I've got... This is... I feel like all of this was optimized under the assumption you didn't have maxed out rings. Because otherwise it's catastrophically easy. I guess it has to be doable without maxed out rings, or it would be really frustrating. Otherwise you'd have to have no choice. But then again, actually, I've literally... Wait, hang on. Some of the challenges in this game are, hey, get here in a certain speed. And there is literally in a certain time. And you can choose how... That feels weird, doesn't it? Right, here we go. Is this another one of those kick the ball things? This is a kick the ball thing. Okay. Let's just go up, kick. Okay, double thing. There we go. Double jump to get the angle right. And you just blitz through this game. Like, not in the sense that it's a very short game, just in the sense of there's it's just an endless series of short little things that you can do. And eventually I just want to get... Yes, I need to get Chaos Emeralds, which are mostly not green. Which is weird. Need another 11 hearts to speak to the int. That's fair. Okay, apparently I'm going to enjoy the purples. So okay, we're gonna excuse me. No.
So the purples you use in cyberspace, is that when you have the 2D
That's when you're the
missions,
old, well, sometimes they're 2D, sometimes they're like the 3D like Sonic 2006 sections. So it's hard to say precisely what it's going to be for. I shouldn't have attacked you. Then again, actually, it worked pretty well, actually. Oh, ow! You see there, I lost all my rings. I only need to get back 20 of them. See, there's all my rings gone. Now I'm much slower. Because I've just got booped by an enemy and I've lost all my rings. It is annoying that if you have like 400 rings and you get like booped once, you can only pick up like 20 of them again. You don't get any more rings back than that. That's your lot.
It is on Windows, huh?
This has definitely got to be like slightly grumpy.
It's on Xbox,
design, right?
so maybe
it's it'll grumpy and whatnot.
I mean, I don't know, is it my
Is Sonic on Xbox though? Yeah, I doubt Sega will
yes,
let
but it's
Xbox
also
do it.
raining
Yeah,
and
there's no
the colours
way.
feel very muted. It just feels very... This feels like this is muted by...
Gotta get back to work. I just had to eat dinner, guys. I'm sorry. Gonna get back to it now.
Like
I'm just...
that. Anyway,
you know,
right,
get ready.
you give me a mystery... You see, that was tons of hearts. That was like multiple hearts. They're like those little blue things, which are much easier to spot at night. They just give you a never-ending stream of something. They give you something. It's hard to say what it's going to be, but they give you something. So now
Sonic
all
Frontiers
my
was
rings
fun,
are gone.
but I wish it was
no
on
longer have any
Xbox.
rings, which is very, very sad.
Xbox Games Pass.
The tone is intentional, you will see why very soon.
It's good. It's on the
right.
internet.
Let's
Everything's
get back
on the
to it.
internet, so it's sad. Because we're on the internet. That's
So,
fine.
now...
It's fine. My girlfriend's stuck in the internet. Everything's stuck in the... that was hard. Okay, hang on.
Let's put you down below.
Let's go and find an Amy. Or I can go to a Sonic section. I've actually been into... You know, I haven't been into some of the Sonic sections yet. 1 at 4. I have not... Actually, I'm right next to 1-5. And there's also an Amy down there. There's an Amy. I think she's down over in this direction. Amy! Amy. Are we going to actually have a chat about finding love for the... Oh, hang on. No. Over here. Over here. Here we go. Pile hearts into Amy. Seriously, you say Sonic's not into Amy. Sonic... I don't know. I feel like the symbolism is clear.
I'm just telling you what the chat
I'm
was
just
telling
feeling
me.
the symbolism is clear
Somebody
here.
was saying that... somebody was saying...
She's cute. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm going to the mall. Yeah, I'm going to the mall. So I'm going to the mall.
Sometimes the conversations don't go anywhere particularly. Sometimes they're big conversations, sometimes not so much. So, okay. I need 1 cog to access this Sonic area. I think I've skipped 1.5. But I need keys to access the yellow Chaos Emerald, which would therefore be a Chaos Clad, maybe yellow jewel. They're not generally yellow, are they?
What?
Gems, they're not generally yellow. Need 2 keys, okay.
Like, I guess, citrine?
So, you just made that up, that's 11. Okay, reach the goal, 40 rings. Also, I always thought you had to get the red star rings in 1 run, but no, just collect them in general. As long as you find all 5 across any number of runs, it's fine. So, okay, 40 rings, reach the goal. Actually, 40 rings for the achievement. Makes it feel like this has either got very few rings or it's very short. So, okay. Go into a Sonic world. We're into an old Sonic world right now. Okay, apparently that looks fine. Excellent training. Come on, let's go. What's going on here? Are we 2D or 3D? 2D sections I'm very bad at. Oh shit, it's a 2D section. No, it's a 3D section. We're just going, oh, what the shit? Claire, what's happening? My brain can't pass this. I'm running in a straight line. Oh.
Run. Now that's the shit.
What's happening? Go! Kill! You've done nothing to me, but fuck you all! I think I'm on the low road. I think there might have been higher roads than this. Just go around to... Okay, now I'm on a thing. Now I'm side on. I need 40 rings. I don't know what's happening. Just activate boost mode. Yes. Down. Okay. Yes. Okay, go into this side. Yes, there we are. Rings. Rings.
Everything is too fast. You don't know where.
I don't know what the fuck's happening. I
rings,
don't know what the fuck's happening. Help! Help! I'm too old for this. I don't understand. Video games. Oh, hang on. Yo, got that. I assume that was good. What the fudge is happening? I'm really high up for what? Why am I so high up? Why was I this high up? Why? No, fuck you. I've got 53. Oh, okay, I've got more than a break to pass the level. Is this the casino zone? Is that what this is? And there we go. I've got 2 keys. That was a B rank. Now that's Sonic. Right, let's get out of that cyberspace. I'm happy with my 2 rings. I'm happy with my 2 rings right now. It's all.
Amy and Sonic's
He's too much of a bro.
I don't know.
Bros isn't gay to have a girlfriend. He's too much of a bro to love Amy. Guys, it's heterosexual love gay. Oh, I see. It's a
Your trespass ends here.
Friends. That's an emotion. Having friends is kind of an emotion. Yeah, now we can access the yellow Chaos Emerald.
Yeah, that was the Modern Generations
You see, I'm familiar with Green Hill and Casino Royale. No, that was Bond, hang on. There was some form of casino anyway. That makes me happier in general. Okay, get over to the throne. So okay, more confused John. Activate more thrones to be more keys. There's definitely going to be a throne. A vault at some point where I need way more keys. So I can get the yellow, but you don't get all of them from the vault. Sometimes you just get them from like events like Amy events or the girl that runs the internet events. So, parry. It's fine. Parry! Yeah! I proved I know how things work. Level 2 of Sonic 2 was it? I played Sonic 2. Oh, we're in Green Hill. I recognise this. This I'm conceptually happier with. Okay, this is... Where people learn about drowning.
Yeah, you could drown in a chemical. Yeah, but it was chemical sludge in that level.
Yeah, that's very green now. Watch out for the red stuff if possible. Here, yeah, there we go. No, I didn't. Hey, that's me down. Supposed to be down. Supposed to be down. I don't know where the other things were going, but okay. Yeah, yes. Video games. Everything's fine. Crab! It's even the traditional crabs. There we go. I recognise you guys. They're supposed to be cute. Those are the robots. Those robotics that will kidnap them and turn them into giant monsters. They scream. You know, they scream, but they can't. They have no mouth. You know that's what's going on here. I think. Oh, hang on. No. Come back. Sonic, go back. Gotta go slower. There we go. Hopefully I got enough props. No, I don't give me enough rings for the challenge. We got to the end. No, it was 20 rings. Okay, all I need is 2 more rings, the first and the third. So we're going back in. We're looking for the read. So we're gonna go. Okay, so in this case, we've got to go slow. We've got to go slow. No, just gonna jump over the thing that makes me go fast. There it is. I see it. There we go. There we go. There. Okay, that was number one. Okay, gotta go slow. Gotta go slow and careful. Everything's going to be fine. Because I need to stay on the... Oh, hang on, I think I see it. And... that'll be it. There we go. So I need to make sure I don't miss things. So, okay, that's what we need. That's something... Oh, hang on. That was the one I already had. Okay. I still don't have to read. That was what I already had. Oh, hang on, it was right there. Fuck. Sonic, turn back, Sonic! It was right there! Oh, fudge. How do we get back to it? Oh, no. Retreat. Oh, now I don't get the first one anymore, but I know where it is. So, okay, I know where the first one was. Right here, right. That's no, over here. Sonic. Good job. So it's all under control. Everything's fine.
That feels like something I remember.
Are you sure you just weren't bad at video games? Sonic. Yay! Okay, so now I need to figure out how to get the one that's on the rail. And then that's the full set, and then just get to the end. That's tricky. Okay, that's one. You. Okay, so over here. Now I think I need to jump over the jump. So it doesn't like it's over this one. No, that's not it. That's the one I've already got. That was number 2. So it's gonna be over here somewhere. Now I can't slow down because I'm stuck. Somewhere over here. I think I need to jump over. Okay, if I jump here, then if I jump back in a second. Yeah! That's it. And now I've got all of them, and that's the key, which I need for reason. There we just go. You know, the actual not killing the crabs is fast because you lose so much momentum when you like do that. Like you just kind of grind to a halt. Like, and when not to attack. Slowed down by attacking enemies, which is definitely therefore a thing you shouldn't do. But that gets me to the bumper, which is nice, straight to here, straight over this, no reason to go faster. There, hit 115 to the end, straight over this bit, that's my okay. There, get my back, that's fine, and that's fast. No, but it seems to be in the right direction. The S ranking timing seems to be very generous. Ignore the crabs. Straight over to you. That gets me a little bit of one already. Momentum. Go. 115. We're almost at the thing. And go. 14 seconds. I'm going to make up. It's relatively generous, I think. So straight through that. Yeah, 107. Like it's not like you have to practice. Like if you just vaguely, you can probably do it first time if you actually knew what you were doing. Perfect run is generous. That was not even close to perfect. But generally video games which make S rank to be very difficult. This, I think, you know what? As long as you're doing S rank means it's somewhat complex. Also, I enjoyed this loading screen. Just watching Sonic getting poked in the face and doing nothing about it. There we go. I feel like he's too fast to be a hedgehog.
Okay, so next gen is each objective 1
okay, we've got that done. Now I can definitely go for... I mean, I'm not too sure what the Chaos Emerald does. Like, I know if you collect all of them, you become supersonic. And that's great. But, like, I don't know what, like, having one more, like, having 4 as opposed to 3 does if it's already not the full set. And thus it feels like it doesn't really matter so much. But maybe it does something. Who knows? I should really hunt down a squid. They occasionally cause trouble for me and are generally annoying. So I should probably go and, like, hunt them down. But for the time being, let's just go and get ourselves a Chaos Emerald. And also Amy's up here. She may or may, like, she says, oh yeah, let's help this guy, let's help this rock creature find love. But then, like, she only ever brings it up, like, every 3rd time we're chatting with each other. Like, she's not super engaged with this process at all. She's not into it. I feel like, you know, she met this rock creature, the rock creature said, we help you find love. And she said, just support you, without thinking, you know what, actually, I don't want to. And now she's half-assing it in the hope that the creature will get bored and, like, you know, just basically walk off. I think it's what's going on. Fire hearts! Like, in actual gameplay terms, it doesn't do anything. Anyway, saving. Oh shit, is this again the backstory? The Dark Sin is the backstory of the Chaos Emerald. Oh, flip me, I love it. Okay, there's a whole bunch of hearts danced about, which is absolutely fine. There's also, oh, hang on, that was the one you need to be at night for. So at night, 3 more to go. 3 more to go, and we are filling out the map. And I know that the giant is like, I think he's over there, beyond that rocky verge. But we haven't figured out how to get to him yet. He's like over here. He booped me. There was a big giant. He was dead, basically. So, okay, I see there's a bunch of hearts over in the distance. We can see here precisely. Oh, what? There's you. That might be just a free key. Sometimes you just get a free key. Oh, that's enough for the white emerald. Or diamonds, as we would traditionally call them. Straight up. Straight to here. What the cock is happening? Straight to here. 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 Straight to... There we go, Sonic!
Yeah!
Yeah, that's how you Sonic. Right there. It works. It just works. There's more behind me, though. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to 778 who came in with
It's something I'm still very much getting used to. Very much getting used to. I already made this way. Wait, whoa. No. Okay, yeah. Go. What the shit? Thing. Go. Yes! Heart! Now I just fall a very long way. Sometimes that's just what happens. You know, I think if I want to catch the squid, which I do want to do, this is. Oh, look at that. See, sometimes you just get like 7 hearts. Like, the best way to impress your girlfriend and or daughter is just to dig up love from the ground and then you give it to her. That's it. Just dig up the love. That's how it goes. At some point, yeah, I think it's a quick one over here. I think this is a pretty good point to literally up here as well. Okay. What?
13,570.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think I understand. I think I conceptually understand. Though now I've gone the wrong way. Now this. Okay, I found additional unexpected hearts. This feels like that's not loaded in yet. That we're gonna have to come back to. That was the wrong way to go over them. It's all absolutely fine. Oh, here comes the funny squid. Here comes the squid. Hang on, squid. Squid, no. This was the point I was trying to jump. Oh, never mind. I'll get him next time. Okay, I think I understand what's happening here. Also, there's a thing. That's that makes your level go up. Wish I knew what that meant. No bloody clue. Go. I cannot get high enough for that. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you need a little bit more momentum, given that you...
Okay, and then to here, to there, and go. That was a heart, and this was also a sidestep game. Yeah, sidestep game. Nice and easy, as long as you know what sidestep is. You're golden. Yeah, easy. Nice. Okay. Map. Lovely. Sorry, this game has something happens and then 10 seconds later an unrelated thing happens. You don't get to talk this live stream. Let's be unimpressed with me already. Excellent. That's always a good starting point. Okay, straight up here you go to. Well, that's just a free mate. Great. And go. Up to the top, I assume. Go. Up to the top, and there we go. Oh, so many purple coins, which are going to do something good.
In cyberspace?
Yes,